Hello, hello, hello. It's an early Friday stream to top off September. As always, I am Zaruk Windcaller. I welcome you to the Forest of Memories. I am its guardian, its high remembrancer, and its arbiter. As I said just then, welcome to an early Friday stream. We've got a lot planned today. To start... Oh, hey, Doku, I'm not running... We're not playing Mechwarrior 5 for another 3 hours at least. So if you need to lay down and take a nap or something, you can join us then. Pretty sure you're on the Discord. That's where we all chat. But yeah, so to give a quick explanation, from now till about 6 my time, so about 3 hours, we're going to be playing Yakuza 0 because I fucking love this game and I want to keep playing. At that point, the Bloody Magpies will reconvene and we'll continue our Mechwarrior quest with myself, Ferrus Axel, Lavender Inkling, and Mama Nile, along with some others if Doku wants to join us. I'm also trying to get Gunslinger Gantz involved, but Gantz doesn't have Mechwarrior 5, so if any of y'all know him personally and want to get him the game so he can play with us, that'd be great. I might get it for him too. I'll wait for it to go on sale. But... enough chat. We need to get to this. But yeah, that's the plan for tonight. And yeah, I'm excited. So yeah, I hope everyone's ready. This is going to be fun. But yeah, you got it, Doku. That's the link. Join the Discord. I will make you a citizen, aka a streamer. So people, and you can then go let everyone know when you're going live while you're there. We have areas where you can announce that you're streaming. And yes, y'all come join the Discord. We've got over 65 people in there, from visitors who are just people who are, coming and going, to citizens who are streamers. A lot of people. Myself and my guardians. Hey, Lich King, you're just in time. But yeah, we got a lot of people. But I hope you're all ready. I know I am. Hello, hey, Josiah. Hey, Freelancer. How you doing? Anyway, and again, you don't have to be a streamer. You can just be a visitor. Like, we have people who are just there. Sometimes it's just fun to chat and talk. Yeah. Josiah. All right. Well, that works. And hello, Shota. Guess the redeems work now, huh? But anyway, like I said, the last day of September. Let's end it with a bang or a boom, however you want to call it, before we head off into spooky month. So, yeah, let's get going. I'm excited. Oh, yes, there are many redeems on my, here in the forest to work with. There are many. You'll find some that you like. And if you don't know what something does, feel free to ask or feel free to try it out. We have 2 sets of redeems. We have the bit redeems, which cost... well, bits to use, and these are usually funny sound effects or certain little charming things to play. And then as for the memory fragment redeems, which are channel points, these are all tied to either things that I have to do or things that, just make the stream a bit more interesting. Anyway, let's get right to it. Right, so we were investigating Tachibana real estate. But...
stop right there, criminal scum!
Like that one.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
Kiryu's not going to jail. Run for it, man. Resist arrest. Run. Alright, that's where we need to go.
Then pay with your blood!
Yeah, then pay with your blood! There's a lot of places I haven't been around. Let's do some exploring. I mean... oh, come on, controller. Let's explore a bit first. I do want to check out some of these other places.
Surprise, motherfucker!
That's another good one. Come on, controller. I've actually never heard the Daggerfall Halt before. I only know the Oblivion ones and the Skyrim ones, but the Skyrim ones are so boring. Did he just take damage from hitting me? Okay. Works for me. Kiryu's such a badass. People die just by touching him. Oh, wait. Kiryu doesn't kill people. People hurt themselves by touching him. Alright, we've been into Earth Angel. Let's try this one. Wow, it's cramped in here. But speaking from personal experience, these little hole-in-the-wall places, like, no matter where you are in the world, if it's a little hole-in-the-wall bar or a hole-in-the-wall restaurant or something, go there. It's usually really good. I mean, look how small the place is. And also, most bartenders in Japan are really good at their craft, so... Let me sit down first. Word of advice? You better not sit there, buddy. Is this seat reserved? Something like that. Besides, why hide in the corner? Come on over. Let's lift a glass or three. Sure. You sure can pound them. Looks like you can hold your liquor. Yeah. Looks like you could hold your own in a fight, too. Mind telling me how you make your living? Hey, you don't have to say if you don't want to. Just, you know, curious.
Yeah.
No, it's not that. It's a little complicated. But I had to go straight recently. Oh, couldn't find anyone on the other side of the fence? No, I'm actually bi. I swing both ways. Oh, okay. Had to go straight, eh? So you used to be... No, and not what you're thinking. Well, I was going to say a criminal. Oh. Yeah, kinda. Something like that. I'm not gay, I swear. No, I never said you were. If you're a Yakuza fan, you get the joke. Boss man. The usual.
Hey.
Of course. Right away. That's the seat I was just... Shh. You seem a little oblivious, so let me bring you up to speed. The guy who just came in? Whoa, don't look now. He's a mobster. Is that right? Huh. You're not fazed in the least. Well, I suppose that makes sense. You being...
Bird up!
Bird up! You being ex-Yakuza and all. From the information I pieced together, he waits there for customers to come to him and buy weapons. Weapons? Yeah, guns, smuggled in from China, cheap to source, and worth a bundle selling to the Japanese. Hey, Mel, how you doing? Welcome. How do you know all this? I'm a journalist. You know, the magazine. You know the magazine Weekly Shinjitsu? I write for him.
Yeah.
No, can't say I do. So, you're a journalist. The name's Kasuga. Or Kasuga, however you say it. I'm Kiryu. Kiryu-kun, huh? There. It's in the memory bank now. See, I'm investigating the dark side of Kamurocho. The town's teeming with shady characters. I want to get the inside scoop and blow the covers clean off. The dark side of Kamurocho, huh? I'm not sure that's a good idea. One false step and you could find yourself in way over your head. It's no problem. I've been through worse. I know when to hold 'em and when to fold 'em. You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, and know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. Barkeep, whiskey and water.
Hey.
Right away, sir. Okay, so that's actually I'm pretty sure they're probably going to use it for code or something, but a whiskey and water is called, in bartending slang, is called a water mix. Now, it has two forms. Water mix is, on the dark side of things, water mix is a way that old alcohol companies used to basically prop up their sales and dilute their products so they can make more of it. It was a way of making money cheaper and faster for a short period of time because, well, you add enough water over enough time and, like, you know, say, like, I don't know, say 5% of every bottle is like 95% of its alcohol, 5% of its water. Yeah, that saves you a ton of money. But on the lighter side of things, the bartending side of things, to be more exact, a water mix is served to someone who wants to enjoy the taste of alcohol, but doesn't want to suffer any of the ill effects, or maybe they've been drinking too much. So how it's usually done is you may have frozen alcohol that you use instead of, which is very hard to do, mind you. But normally what you'll end up doing is you either serve the alcohol in a chilled glass with less ice, because as ice melts, it dilutes drinks, obviously. But a water mix is usually served, it's usually a strong whiskey or drink or alcohol, and then it's served with ice, and over time, it will basically, the ice will melt, and it'll dilute itself to a more pleasurable state, but there's still enough strength in the drink that you can taste it. It's normally done, again, like I said, for people who are probably getting a little too close to that limit and they don't want to go over it, or the bartenders don't want them to go over it. So they'll give them a drink that's got a lot more water in it so they don't, get so drunk that they go stumbling out the door or pick a fight. Anyway, right away, sir. Boss man, I'm stepping out for a minute. Certainly. See? They go out together, and he sells his guns. I see. For my story, I need a sense of gritty realism. I need to get close to the action, even if that means taking risks. So here's my plan. I'm going to try buying a gun from him. Nani? Anyone can just walk up and buy a gun? No, they can't. Yeah, you sit next to him and order a whiskey and water. Supposedly that's the signal. Oh, yeah. The guy earlier ordered a whiskey and water too. I was skeptical at first, but now I'm convinced. I'm going to take a shot at it. Not today, but soon. Oy. No good can come from a civilian striking a match under criminal affairs. Play with fire, and you'll get burned. You're worried for me? I appreciate it. Maybe next time I can interview you, Kiryu-kun. If I'm in the mood. Hey, don't be that way. Tell you what, though. Let's drown our sorrows here again sometime. Except next time we drink on your tab, Kiryu-kun. In return, I'll tell you some stories you wouldn't believe. Alright, so I learned to trigger, like, the next set of events. All you gotta do is go to a different place, like, to reset the event. So if we go to, like, Earth Angel, and then go back, it'll trigger itself. So we leave. And then we go back. There we go. Let's see. At least that should it is how it should work. Anyway, let's see what they got in here. Okay, Yamazaki. Let's talk Yamazaki for a second. Yamazaki is like, well, yeah. Fans of Japanese whiskey are on the rise, even overseas. And one big reason for that is this right here. Yamazaki whiskeys have always been prize winners, but the 18-year-old variety has earned the most accolades. It has an irresistibly aged flavor with depth and a taste like dried fruit that comes from the sherry barrels in which it is aged. This, along with its fragrant chocolate note, makes for one full-bodied whiskey. And another tip, if you ever go to a bar you ever go bar hopping or anything like that where they have drinks for you to try, the expensive things like that, because I think that was a $15 drink, if we're going off like how the conversion works, yeah, you're meant to savor those. Like, they are not meant to be shot back. You are meant to enjoy them because they are expensive. Let's see. Ah, there'll be a marker. Okay. Well, in that case, let's keep looking around then. Let's see. Oh, boy. Let's dance. Hands off. Oh, dropped it. Oh, well. Oh, wait. There we go. Alright, let's see what else we can find around here. I know there's a spot right there, but given the fact that I'm on Twitch, I'd rather not go check that out right now. Oh, boy. I'm fine. Oh, hi there, Kiryu-san. Mind if I do another stop and search? Don't give him that. Here you go. This is about as safe as it gets. Doesn't look like you're carrying anything dangerous. Take this back. Why did you join the police anyway? Huh? That was out of the blue. You want to know why I became a police officer? Yeah. Well, I just always see you here questioning people. It made me wonder if stop and searches are the whole reason you signed up to the force. If so, that's kind of creepy, man. What? Is it a touchy subject? Actually, I'm ashamed to admit it, but stop and searches are the only thing I'm good for. I can't do anything else. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? When I joined the force, they partnered me with a senior officer. He was great at what he did, and really popular with the other officers. He had my back right from the beginning. Pretty much the ideal cop, just like the ones you see on TV. I was in awe. Then one day, we stepped in to break up a fight between some drunks. When I pulled them apart, one of them attacked me from behind. My partner moved to protect me, but he got stabbed instead. It must have hit an artery. Blood was gushing out, and he didn't make it. He had my back until the end, too. Ever since, I've been scared to death of real police work. No matter the task, I just end up a nervous wreck. Now the others in the department just see me as dead weight. I try to stay out of their way when I can, so I spend my days out here doing stop and searches. Questioning people and searching their belongings is the only thing I have. That's all I can do. Sorry to ramble on like this. Thank you for your help. He's clearly down in the dumps. I guess I opened up an old wound. He seems depressed. No, really? Oh, you dare? There we go. That'll teach you. Got a ramen shop here. Oh, this is the place where This is where Kiryu and his brother had ramen after the prologue. Irashai. Okay, so let's talk ramen. There's a few kinds that I know of anyway. There's shoyu, which is basically soy, has soy sauce added to it. Again, like it says, best place to start if you're new. There's nege, or niji ramen, which is got Welsh onions on it. You'd be surprised how many Western ingredients make their way over to Japan and are used in random stuff. We have chashu ramen, which is, there's choshu ramen and chashu ramen. I don't know the difference, but I'm pretty sure they both involve pork. I know that. And then there's nege chashu, which is, well, like it says, it's pork ramen, but with the Welsh onions on top. And yes, the common thing you've probably heard about how it's appropriate to slurp your noodles loudly. Yes, you are supposed to do that. People kind of would think it's kind of weird if you weren't doing that. Though, again, if you're American or Western and you're not doing it, they're not going to bat an eye. They're just going to be like, oh, foreigner. Sorry. You don't want this fight, man. Alright, guess you do. Oh, chashu is braised pork. Okay. Cool. Oh, not much Lich King. We just had some ramen. I was talking about that. Alright, what is this? A shogi part. Oh god, no. Yeah, like I said, shogi's basically a more advanced version of chess, is the best way I can put it. Yeah, no, I suck at it. So we will not be playing that. Welcome to the Ringer Hut. What would you like? What is Ringer? Also, yes, you probably saw that there's fried chicken. Yeah, fried chicken's a big thing in Japan. They take it very seriously. Let's see. That's a convenience store. Oh, yeah, Josiah, it is. But at the end of the day, aside from that, Yakuza's a crime drama. If you, like, the story is big crime drama stuff. But it's offset by all the funny shit you can do. Let's see. Izakaya. Oh! Izakaya is, I'm trying to remember what the, thing for it is. Izakayas are, come on. I'm pretty sure izakayas are meant to be, like, mixed culture restaurants. Like, it's Japanese, but they have a bunch of different stuff in there, too, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. I don't really remember all of my stuff about it. I do want to go to this store over here so we can boost that girl's, you know, connection with her. Oh, and of course, I'd be a fool not to point this out. It's the 1980s. Guess what company's dominating Japan right now? Well, there's multiple of them, actually. But since this is a Sega game, there are Sega arcades. Sega. Outrun. Sure, let's play. Why not? It's a classic Sega game. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think I got it. Oh god, it's a manual. Oh boy. All right.
Get ready.
It only has 2 gear shifts. Okay, cool.
Checkpoint!
Oh, branching paths in an arcade game. That's a new one. Especially for the 80s. Like, I can see it, you branch paths depending on which way you go. That's cool. Shift into turbo. Oh god! Oh god! Wow, that's extremely brutal for what it is. Sheesh. That was extremely violent for an arcade game in the 80s. Good grief. Time's up. Huh. That's actually pretty cool. Kazuma Kiryu. There we go. Whoop! Hey, Josiah, thank you for the follow. That was some really good driving there. Hi? You think so? Thanks. Your steering was amazing. I couldn't tear my eyes away. I picked up a few tips for my next run. I literally only got halfway through the second level. I don't think it was that great. Yeah, and we hit a follower goal. Thank you, Josiah. I'll go ahead and adjust that. Let's see. There we go. Hey, Sid. Yeah, I've done some karaoke. I'm actually going to go back and do some in a minute, but there's one more thing I have to do because it's a very special day today. Cool. All right, so there's one thing we need to do because it's a very special day today. I'm sure Mel knows what I'm talking about. And if you saw, if you checked my post on Twitter about me starting the stream, you also know what I'm talking about. Let's see. All right, we're going to have to go a long way to get to it, but let's go. Oh, you should know what day it is. And that's the deal. I'll explain when we get there. Clothesline. Alright. And as for the song that I played when I did karaoke, Baka Mitai. Because I actually can sing it in Japanese. It's hard, but I can. Anyway, yes, it is Friday. Finally Friday. And there's only one way, in Yakuza, there's only one way to celebrate a Friday. If you're a Yakuza fan, you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't know, well, you're about to find out. Wire's fist on fire. That's Kiryu's heat meter. Basically, you do combos and your attacks get stronger. It's also how you do the finishing moves. Alright, let's go. It is the 80s after all. Apparently disco's not dead in Japan. Yes, I do. Alright, where is it? Here it is. Let's dance. It's finally Friday. Yes, Friday. Ah. Come on. Too early. Ah. Come on. Ah. That wasn't very good, but like the problem is it's a save or suck. There is no in between. You either get it or you don't. Now we can go again. Let's see, what other songs do we have in here? Haven't done this one yet. Come on. Again, this is just one of the things you can do in this game, Josiah. Might as well look around. I've never really looked around this place. I mean, the gold does kind of, all the glitz and glam kind of does hurt my eyes, but it's a discotheque. It's going to be colorful. Oh. Kitty-kun. Who is it? It's been a while, Kitty-kun. Who is you?
Welcome to Astalia, gentlemen. I will not lie. The chances of your survival are small.
Hello, Keldrick. Hello, Thomas. Who are you? I'm Maiko Ishiodori. My last name means rock dance, and as that implies, I'm all about the dance floor. Wait, so your parents... Okay. It's only natural that you don't know me. I watched you battle against Hisaki. The guy who challenged me to a dance battle here? Yeah, him. I kept my eye on...
Oh, no.
Yeah, oh no is right. She's been stalking me. Oh, God. I kept my eye on you ever since, Kitty-kun. I thought you might have it on you to become a dancer who could keep up with me. I get the picture. And now you've determined I'm worthy enough, so to speak. I couldn't put it better. You're not just quick on your feet, I see. You've got real style, too. I bet you're a lady killer. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I'm a man killer, if that makes any sense. What? What? When I see a man who's a better dancer than me, I can't help falling for him. I think you might have what it takes to keep up with me now. Maybe you can even drive me right over the top into ecstasy. Okay, lady, back it up a little bit. Listen, Kitty-kun, how about we have a dance battle that will set our souls on fire? Oh, I thought she was hitting on me, but all she wants is a dance battle, too. Oh, look at his face! He's so sad! Look, he's so disappointed. Oh, he's so sad. Look what you did. You made him upset. You poor... He's just... I thought she was hitting on me. Oh, the poor guy. Yeah. Disappointed! Sure. I'll show you some moves you'll never forget. Sounds like we'll both get off on this, ma'am. But before we begin, you ought to know, I'm good. Hisaki couldn't keep up with my shadow, so you better bring what you've got. Wouldn't have it any other way. That's the spirit. Oh, she wants this dance. Okay. Okay. Okay, let our dance battle begin. Please don't point at me like that.
Bird up. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
Kiryu's come to take blood for corn on the dance floor. Ah, come on. Ah! I'm blowing this. Come on. Relax. Ah, screwed that up too. I need to start over. I know what I'm doing wrong. Because the problem is that, the way the thing shrinks, it's like you gotta stop it before, like right after it passes the border. It's hard. Yeah, I'm doing things too early. Damn it. Yeah, and you can retry at any time, so I'm going to give it one more go. Yeah, let's go. Oh. Okay, I picked the wrong difficulty, but hey, who knows? Ah, come on. Ah! Okay, yeah, well, okay, I'm doing alright for now. Relax. Alright, I got it. Got it. It's later on in the difficulty. It's to the beat of the music. That's the thing. It's to the beat of the music. So it's a little bit harder. Here's the thing. If I just had to press the buttons, that'd be fine. But you have to move them around. And rather than it being like a thing that says, you know, click it this time, it's a shrinking barrier. So they cross over each other. Kind of tough. But I got it. Looks like I won. What's wrong? No need to get so down about it. Kiryu-san. Kiryu-san, you're awesome. Whoa. No, it's more than that. I love you. Okay, back it up, please. What? Nani? Your footwork, it left me dizzy and weak in the knees. I'm glad I managed to impress you, but really... The way you work your hips, too. So magnificent. Right. Thanks, I guess. I think you have what it takes to become the top dancer in Kamurocho, Kiryu-san. Someday you'll even beat him. Him again? Yes, Maharaja's greatest dancer. They say he's a dancer from Osaka. He only arrived recently, but he's already made a name for himself here. His moves are like a fire on the dance floor. Oh, his gyrating hips were just dreamy. Ma'am, I think you've been watching way too much porn. Calm down. Yeah, even Kiryu's like, back it up, please.
Surprise, motherfucker.
You keep dancing your way to the top, Kiryu-san, and you're bound to run into him sooner or later. But don't worry. When that time comes, I'll be in your corner. Uh-huh. Not sure I get it, but thanks. Okay, Kiryu-san. We have to dance again. Maybe with less clothes on. An amazing dancer from Osaka. I'd like to see what he can do. Better swing by the disco every so often. That was, I mean, that wasn't even an innuendo. That was just a straight up, like, that was just a straight up request. Alright, time to get out of here for now. Yes, dance, quote unquote. All right, what else is there? There's the batting cages, which I've already done for a bit. There's the bowling alley, another arcade, and I think they play. I don't remember the game, but it's a classic Sega game where you're like running around with a blaster. I don't remember what it is. But we need to go over here to the shop so I can check in with that girl. Pretty sure this is the wrong shop, but I want to check. Whoop. What? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, kill you, cousin. Let's go bowling. Yeah, wrong one. Not a pretty lady behind the counter. It's the wrong one. Nico, let's go bowling. Fun fact, Josiah, there's actually apparently a funny cutscene you get if you bowl a turkey at the bowling alley. I've been told I can't do it now. I gotta wait till chapter 5, but something funny's supposed to happen if you do it. Your pants are ugly. What, something I said? Got him. Fashion police, time for a beating. Pretty sure this is the store. Yep. Here she is. Oh, yeah, you gotta buy something. Buying something from her boosts her friendship, and she's, she's one of the friends you can make. There we go. Now, the guide I read basically says, go into the store, buy something, leave the store, go back into the store, buy something, and keep doing that till it's charged. Yeah, we'll do Pocket Circuit again. Alright, walk out. Also, wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe, okay, I've been on the internet. Okay, I've been on the internet too long. Right there on the bottom left of my screen, that dude right there, for an honest to God second, I thought he's the guy. He was the white guy they use for like those, whenever someone wants to make a sex joke and they want to use like that, I don't know if it's from a porno or something like that, but they use like that blonde-haired guy making the orgasm face. He looks kind of like him. So when I walked past, I'm like, whoa, shit, wait, what? You'll see. Okay, hold on. Well, you don't know what I'm talking about? It's that meme, it's that meme. You haven't seen the meme face of that guy? Like, hold on. I only caught a brief snippet of it, but I ran past it, and that's what made me think that. Hold on. Go look up the, if you go watch, the Alex Jones memes, I'm an explorer. He goes, I'm a pioneer, and I'm coming. It's that face they use for that joke. I'll see if I can get it. Looks like she's got something on her mind.
Oi.
Something wrong? You look a little out of it. Kiryu, don't point at people. It's rude, man. Do I? Really? Well, yeah. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have let that show. But you're right. Something's been on my mind all day. What's that? The head office gave me an assignment of sorts. An assignment, huh? We have lots of competition here from the M-Store chain and others. Our stores are all very similar, don't you think? Come to think of it, I guess there's not much difference between your stores. That's why the head office asks employees from various branches to come up with ideas that would set Popo stores apart from each other. So that's why you were lost in thought, huh? Yes. I don't want to suggest something random that would only grab the customer's attention for 5 minutes. It has to work in the long term, too. Silly me. I should ask customers for their opinions. You have a few minutes to spare, Kiryu-san. Nani? I guess. Great. So, Kiryu-san, is there anything you would like our stores to introduce? Let me think. What would I want at a convenience store? Well, that's not going to work. There's not enough space. You wouldn't go to a convenience store for luxury goods, but a delivery service. Huh. You have stores all across Japan. You could use that to offer a parcel delivery service. Oh gosh, that's a good idea. Why go to the post office or arrange a courier if you can mail or pick up parcels at the same store you do your shopping in? It would be so convenient. I'm sure plenty of customers would make use of it. We could also offer a range of discounts to further entice the customers. I think your idea is going to be a winner. You must be a business genius, Kitty-san. You're exaggerating. I'll think it through tonight and see if I can draft a proposal. Thank you so much for the suggestion. What's the worst addiction? Gunpla or Lego? The correct answer to that question is Warhammer. It's it's another reason I got out. Look, I know Lego and Gunpla are expensive, but yeah. Hello, Kiyu-san. Yeah, let me get a Stamen and X. Alright, one more thing and that should be enough. Yeah, the plastic crack. I got out of it because I don't play the hobby anymore, and because I think the company's shit. But I still love the universe and stuff. For the greater railgun. Fuck you, you weeaboo space communist. For the hammer of the Emperor. For every one of us that falls, 10 more will take his place. Hey, it's cool. I was a guard player. I got shit on by everyone. And then my tanks crushed people, and then they stopped making fun of me. Kitty-san, I shared your suggestion about offering a parcel delivery service with the head office, and they jumped on the idea. I even got a raise thanks to that. Oh, that's only how it worked in real life. I really wish that's how it worked. Good ideas get rewarded. I wish. That's great. But it was your idea to begin with, so I owe you a big thank you. I got you this. Hope you like it. You got a Berserker charm. The head office people are so happy with this branch, they said we can expand our food offerings with a new hot snack that will only be available here. Nice, isn't it? Yeah. Congratulations. We're starting to sell this today. Can you guess what it is? Let me give you a hint. It's delicious by itself, or with soy sauce or mustard. It's a specialty from the Nagoya area. Goes well with soy sauce or mustard, you say. That is a miso cutlet. I think I got it. Is it miso cutlets? Bingo! So starting today, we'll be selling miso cutlets. Can't wait to try one. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Josiah.
Yeah.
I'm not that scary, am I? A little bit, bud, but hey, it's fine. Alright, so we got that. Let's see what else we can do around here. Cafe Alps. Good spot for dates or meetings. What? What, are they trying to, like, capture a German or Swiss cafe? Look, I'm going to tell y'all right now, if you've ever get the chance to go to a German cafe, whether it's Belgian, German, I don't care. If you get the chance to go to a kind of like Belgian, Germanic, or any kind of cafe, go to it. Seriously, go to it. They are amazing. Huh. Wait, what the hell? Are there arcade games built into the tables? What? Oh, they're waiting areas. Okay. Oh, no. No, there's a drink there. Huh. Oh, yeah, I'm going to save after this. Don't worry. All right, nearest save point is up this way. Sorry. Yep, save. There we go. Now, what is that thing she gave me? A berserker charm. Increase your heat when you're in a jam. Said the... Mm-hmm. I'm curious as to what that does. Probably, yeah, it sounds like it, but it also gives some defense boosts, so... You have made a mistake. Oh, God! It's a bowling ball! Man just took out somebody's leg. Like, that probably would have shattered your leg. Good grief, Kiryu. Calm down, bud. Can apply enough force to knock out your average foe. No, I think it does more than that. Alright. One more thing to do. I do want to talk to the sushi guy here, and then we'll go continue the story. The killer bowling ball. Tamago. Thank you. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, we get a friendship with this guy by eating meals. Problem is with this game is that if you want to keep eating stuff, your health has to be low, so we got to go get the shit kicked out of us. Which is technically not that hard. If you want to do that, just run into people. Eventually, one of them is going to come and pick a fight with you. That's the pawn shop. This is a mahjong parlor, and I've never played mahjong in my life, so... Million yen vending machine. Something good? It's not bad. It's a Swiss watch. Could be worse. Oh, there's some guys. Come on, hit me. That all you got? Nope. Try harder. Nope. This is the Beast Stance's ability. You can just take hits. It still does damage, but you can just tank it. You disappoint me. Yeah, stop trying to hit me and hit me! Yeah, that's basically what I'd be saying. Stop trying to hit me and actually hit me! Ooh, another vending machine. I don't have a problem, I swear. Ooh! Nice! We're gonna save after that. Also, Cataclysm, you're saying Mahjong's easier than Shogi. I've played Shogi. I've never played Mahjong. Uh-oh, someone's getting beat up. Better go help somebody. I'm a man of the people. Also. Oh my. Alright, where's it coming from? There it is. Want to get your face rearranged? Oh, you can try. Oh, crap. Box of nails. All right. So why not? I've never played before, so let's give it a shot. I'll play one game of Mahjong. Because like I said, never played it before. And I am curious. I've seen people playing it, but I've never played it.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
Kiryu resists arrest every time. Good God, Kiryu!
Then pay with your blood!
Get your ass up, boy. Oh, God! Good grief, Kiryu! Yeah, Godfrey Elijah, Kiryu. We all suck at the game. Sure. How's this game work, please? 4 players compete to be the first to complete a 14-tile hand. This hand is typically composed of 4 groups of 3 tile combinations and 1 pair. So... okay. Think I get it. The point value of a player's hand is determined by the tiles they have collected. For a list of Mahjong hands, please refer to the hand section. Each player takes turn drawing and discarding tiles to construct their hand to reach the win condition. In addition to drawing them, players can steal certain tiles that their opponents discard. Okay. The 3 suits are fairly easy to identify. Yeah, except for the fact that I don't read Japanese. Why can't it just... I know that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. East, south, west, and north. The dragons, white, green, and red. What? Hold on. Okay. Okay, these sets, the sets you need to collect are divided into Chi-Pon and Kan. Chi, 3 consecutive number tiles of the same suit. Pon, 3 of a kind of the same tile. And Kan, 4 of a kind of the same tile. A pair is 2 of the same. Okay, so 3, 3, 4, 2. Okay. Okay, so 3 consecutive numbers. So 1, 2, 3 of the same suit, 3 of a kind, and then 4 of a kind. Okay. I think I get it. Simply discard any tiles that are not 2 to 8 of a suit. If a quick time is in use... 2, 3, 4, 3 of a kind. Aim to form 4 sets of 3, straights or triplets, and 1 pair. Oh god, there's so many rules. Ah, god. A no points hand. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, God. It's so... Oh, God. How long does it go on? Okay. Yeah. Look at this. Look at all this. Like, you have to set aside, like, days. Maybe even... Who knows how long to, like, get into this? Are you mad? Forget that. Look, I love reading. I love magic. But this? No. And look, I don't care if I lose money. I don't care. I thought this was going to be easy. Yeah, and I take it back. Shogi's not as complicated as that. Again, Shogi's just chess, but with more rules and, like, cooler stuff. That's all. Like, Shogi has pieces like the Gold General or, like, the, you know, the Lancer and all that other kind of stuff. But this, ugh. I'm gonna eat some sushi and then I'm gonna go. Tamago, maguro, amaebe, ingawa, seki makuro, namatako, however you say, hirame. Ikura. There we go. Are you sure my sushi's good enough? Please be honest with me. You're doubting yourself again? Well, yes. So for those who weren't here to get this guy's story, his father passed recently. He was still an apprentice. He literally doesn't think he's good enough to run this sushi shop, or this sushi joint. I wouldn't be coming here if it wasn't good. Why can't you accept the fact that you're good at this? Yeah. But I'm not. I only know the basics. There are many kinds of fish I've never even had the chance to prepare myself. If I only had the time and skill, I'd get out there with a rod and lure and get fresh fish to work with. I go fishing every once in a while. Wouldn't say I'm particularly good at it, though. Hold on. You fish? Really? I just do it once in a while for fun. Plus, you get fresh fish you can't find in markets. Are you okay? I do realize that this is a big favor to ask, but... Do you think you could bring me some of the fish you catch? That's a strange thing to ask a customer. My dude, you openly admitted that you fish. I know, but I really need this. I'll never become a respectable sushi chef without a lot more experience preparing and serving a variety of fish. Not only that, but I've never really worked with fish that's just been caught. So I could really use your help. Pardon me if I'm wrong, but isn't one of the things about sushi supposed to be that it's extremely fresh and well taken care of? Like, you don't just leave meat sitting out. Especially, like, fish. So, like, that... What? What? Little confused with that statement, sir. Do you mean that it's still alive? In that case, I would get it. But if you're saying I've never worked with, like, really fresh fish... Bullshit! Freshly caught fish is completely different than what you can find at the market. Okay, fair. He gets his stuff from the... Fair. Fair. I think working with that would help improve my skills faster. I can see where you're coming from. Please, whenever you can is fine. Please just bring me fish whenever's best for you. In return, once I prepare what you bring me, you can eat it for free. Huh. Now we're talking. All right. I'll fish if I can get something for you next time I go fishing. No guarantees, though. Go for it, Josiah. As long as it's, like, you know, as long as it's not horribly racist or offensive. Thank you so much, or... I don't know your name, I'm afraid. I'm Genji, by the way. I'm Kiryu. No need to thank me just yet. Alright. So, pretty sure you have to go to the pier to fish. Because there's no water around here for fishing. So I'm guessing you got to go to the pier. And I don't even think I have a fishing rod. I know you... Oh, Josiah. I mean, it's a bad joke, but... It's fine. Oh, I didn't mean to press that, but oh well. Anyway, I guess since there's not a lot of water around, the pier would probably be the best place to go. So we'll go there. To the Tokyo Pier. Sure. And we'll see if we can do some fishing. Now, granted... Yep, there's a fisherman out here. Here's a good spot for fishing. You got the easy starter. Select where to cast your line. Yeah, when a fish bites, it will start pulling on the sinker. Okay. Do you want to fish here? Yes. How do I feel about fishing? I like fishing. It's a very relaxing thing to do. Though, in real life, there have been numerous times where I've been outsmarted by a fish. But yeah, I like fishing. It's fun. It's relaxing. Scatter some bait. Oh, got no bait right now. Okay. Come on. Come on. Right when that red spot gets into the water. Come on. Why? Why do you do this to me? At least I know where they are now. Well, I do live in a forest. The outdoors is kind of my thing. I am kind of annoyed that you basically have to cast, like, right where they are. That is kind of annoying. Yeah, real-life fishing mechanics. Yay. Wait. Gotcha! Gotcha. The hell kind of music is that? I caught something. It's a squid. Let's go again. That's an eel. Or it could be an... I don't know what that is. Could be an eel. Could be an arowana. Too soon. Or not. Come here. Woomy. Alright, let's try to catch one of the long ones. Just pitch it right here. Yeah, that's not an eel, but whatever it is, yeah, it's not interested. Oh, wait. Wait. Got something. Gotcha. Come here. What is that? Oh, a goby. Huh. Wait, so that really narrow, long thing was you? Huh, well, okay. Goby. I think that's enough for now. Two squids and a goby. And this is sea fishing. There's, if I recall correctly, reading somewhere, there's sea fishing and there's river fishing. And yeah, logic means nothing, I know. Now, I do know that squid, if done correctly, is really good. I don't know anything about goby. Never had it before. River... well, yeah, you're right. River fishing is where you get a lot of the good stuff. But remember, this is Japan, so might not be the same fish you expect. Still. Hey, I got you a lot of stuff. Here you go. You brought me some fish? Here, I found some squid. Your average squid, almost transparent while still fresh and perfect for calamari. And then goby, small fish commonly found near the coast and is said to be easy to catch. Okay. How about this one? Perfect. This will really help me. I'll prepare it right away. How is it, Kitty-san? It's good. Really? Thank you. I feel like working with fresh-caught fish like this really helped me grow. Glad I could help. I really appreciate it. If you go fishing again, please bring me your catch. Hey, that's the best way to eat grouper, is pan-fried. Okay, you're probably not going to take another squid, but I do have a goby. Oh yeah, the fugu. The fugu pufferfish. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, for those who... I'm pretty sure everyone's heard of the fugu. Fugu is the blowfish that's extremely delicious, but is also very poisonous. And it has to be... And it's usually prepared by experts. Well, actually, it has to be prepared by experts, because otherwise it'll kill you. Alright, I want to check... oh, yep. Things lit up, so we can go back over there. And I know because there's someone morbidly curious wondering, Zaruk, how does it kill you? Anaphylactic shock. It literally, like, prevents you from breathing. The venom literally, like, tightens your muscles and everything to the point that you can't breathe and that blood doesn't flow properly. So, yeah. Horrifically well, probably very torturous. Okay, right up there. Wait. Alright. I'd be a fool if I didn't do this at least once. Yeah, I'd be very upset with myself if I didn't. Hold on. Nope, you don't know who I am. You didn't see anything. Shut up. Leave me alone. Nope. Ah, well, fine. Bye-bye now. Good God, Kiryu! Jesus! Not only did you beat the man down with the sign, you then stomped on it. Good God. Stop, stop. He's already dead. Okay. Now, I'm here. There is something I want to do. All right. I've done this before, but I want to do it again. All right, here we go. The meme. I sing for you.
I sing for you.
Baka mitai kodo no manu ne yume wo ootte kizu surite uso ga heta na uso ni waraenai egao mo iseta. I love you mo Roku ni wanai Kuchibe dare o no ni go. Missed one, damn it. Na no ni no shite sayonara wa rietai no dame dane dame yo dame nano yo anta ga suki de sugi sugite dore dake tsuyoi to sakete mo yuga amai omoide ga baka mitai. Look, I unironically love this song, okay? It's really good. How'd it do? Wow. Pretty good. Alright. Now, this is not the best song. Honestly, I love Baka Mitai. I mean, I love it and I can sing it pretty well, but there's one song in the game that's even better. And I can sing the ending, probably, but the thing is, when it happens, I'm going to be so focused on playing the notes that I'm probably not going to be able to, you know, I'm not going to be able to, like, sing it. You'll just have to enjoy it yourselves. Hello? Shit, man, all these cats going skiing, saying it's like an all-you-can-eat chick buffet on the slopes, and we're stuck here broke. Word, word. And it's too late to get a part-time job and start saving up the scratch. I wish somebody just dropped their wallet. Funny you say that. I saw this filthy bum with a 10G note a bit ago. Must have found a pretty sweet gig. Why didn't you say so sooner, ass? Where was he? Public Park 3, I think. And yeah, seeing a homeless dude waving a cash around is pretty harsh. Time for some hobo hunting? Fuck it. Park's too far. I'm tired. Uh-oh. Someone getting beat up. Oh. Excuse me, gentlemen. Walk away from the bystander, please. Alright. Well, I asked nicely. Hey, I asked nicely. Oh, goody, a broken contact lens. That's great. Alright. This is the bar where I met Kasuga, the reporter. I'm good right now, I think. Well, sure, why not? Let's try... Ooh, Beefeater. Product placement. That is an actual legit bottle. That's actually what they look like. Beefeater is the gin's drinker gin. Enjoyed in 170 countries the world over. It's popular straight up or in cocktails like the martini. I'd bet that any bar you walk into has at least one bottle of this stuff waiting. It's got a full juniper flavor with a fresh citrus bite to it. I have used Beefeater gin making a well, there's a name for it. It depends on what you want to call it. I call it a prairie oyster, which is literally just an egg, Tabasco, salt, Worcestershire, and some gin. The Spike Spiegel method. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, the prairie oyster is meant as an eye opener. It's something you drink when you've had there's different kinds, but a prairie oyster is basically something you take in the morning if you're hungover or you're not feeling too hot, because it's basically meant to it perks up every part of your senses. It's salty, it's got heat from Tabasco, Worcestershire savoriness, an egg, and then in Cowboy Bebop they put Spike puts in a bit of gin in his, but normally you just drink it straight up. No, it's not made up. It's an actual drink. It's a normal thing. The normal prairie oyster doesn't have alcohol in it, but I mean, if you want a shot of gin to help, yeah. Also from Cowboy Bebop, the Cowboy whiskey with light cream. That is an actual drink. Most of the drinks in Cowboy Bebop are legit. They just have a few things changed here and there. So, fun fact about your favorite local imp. I actually have a interest in mixology. I mix drinks. Not at a restaurant or anything, but in my own time. I have a barkeeping kit and everything. In fact, on my throne, my gift thing on throne is a bar kit. It's one I've wanted for a long, long time. And it's got everything a bartender would need. Anyway, Kasuga's here. Guess I'll say hello. Barkeep, whiskey and water.
Hi.
Yes, sir. Coming right up. Whiskey and water. Kiryu, my dude, play cool. The guy next to him, it's the gun dealer. To let him know you want a gun, you sit next to him and order a whiskey and water. That's how it went last time. Kasuga must be making his move right now. Boss man, stepping out for a bit. Are you a reporter? Huh? Your writing's a dead giveaway. Besides, you've been snooping around here for a while, sneaking glances my way. Hold on one moment. There we go. Oh, so do I, Josiah. Like, I don't drink that often, but I do like mixing drinks for people, and I just find mixing drinks really cool. No, I haven't. Shut your hole. We'll see if you sing a different tune, minus a few white and pearlies. Follow me. Now he's done it. I told him to stay out of it. Guess I can't ignore this. Good job, rock and roll bar. Honestly, I'm not a reporter. I'm sick of clowns like you. Got no choice but to make an example of you, so the next joker thinks twice. That's enough. You were in the bar, too. What's it to you? He's my sworn brother. You mind backing off? What? Sworn brother? Then he's not a reporter? Well, at least you're no civilian. Fine. I'll take your word for it. If you could prove it with your fists. Okay. Get your ass up. And yes, Josiah's correct on that. How about that? Fists don't lie. Satisfied? You'll back off now? Fair enough. Deal's a deal. Seriously, then listen about that gun. Sell me a firearm.
Oi.
Hey, Kasuga. You got nerve. I like that. I usually don't deal with first-timers, but I'll make an exception this time. Yes! Score! Yeah, he pulled iron. Kiryu-kun, you saved me back there. Thanks, man. Go on now, drink up. It's on me. Kasuga, you got balls getting the deal done after that hairy start. That's some nerve. That's the least of what it takes to chase down what my readers want. Thanks to you, I got a killer story. How about Up in Arms, a frightening first-hand focus on the district's deadliest dealers? Sound exciting? Better hope our new friend doesn't read your story. Now what to do with this little toy? Know where I can dump it?
Nani?
Nani? What? After all that effort, you're ditching the gun? Yeah, it's illegal! Kiryu? Moron? Well, sure. I mean, I am a law-abiding citizen. All I need is a story. The pen is mightier than the gun. The pen is not mightier than the gun, and the gun is not mightier than the pen. A gun is not used to write poetry and call people to action and inspire hope in some and inspire fear in others. The pen is not a weapon of war, the weapon of the revolutionary, the weapon of, the weapon of those who, in some cases, can't defend themselves with their own form. One does something, the other does something else. You're supposed to use, just like how the people say the pen's mightier than the sword, they're both different things, and they're both good at what they do. Don't confuse them. I honestly don't get what makes a journalist tick. Alright, how about I gift this to you, as your reward? I get this feeling you're just dumping it on me, but okay, gratefully accepted. Thanks. You got a 9mm automatic pistol. Well then, what should I write about next? Even after that scare, still no lesson learned, huh? You know I can't save your ass every time, right? Thanks for the warning, but this is who I am. Once I catch wind of a new story, there's no stopping me until it's told. If another juicy article starts brewing, I'll fill you in on the scoop. Over a couple of drinks, naturally. Ever the fearless reporter. Still, there's a lot even I don't know about the dark side of Kamurocho. Kamurocho's a scarier place than I imagined. Oh, I've seen what John Wick does with writing implements, but John Wick is a freak of nature. Anyway, let's move on with the story, shall we? And yes, that was not a bluff, because, we got a gun. There's a model gun, but then, yeah, this is an actual gun. Let's see what it does. Well, it hurts him, but it doesn't kill him. That's fine. That's my job. Josiah, it probably is. He openly admitted that the arms were coming from China. So yeah, it probably is a post-Soviet piece of shit. But at the end of the day, a gun's a gun. Just like Solid Snake said in Metal Gear Solid, think you can use that thing, rookie? What do we got? Whoa! Hello! What does that do? Hang on now. Nom nom nom. Wait, that's a piece of equipment? It's a weapon? This custom-made business card is made of steel and is engraved with the words Goro Majima, manager of the Cabaret Grand. Wait, this is one of Majima's cards? Hey, Yoko. Also, who the heck? It's made out of steel. Like, okay, no, Majima literally uses these business cards to kill people, I'm sure. Hey there. Want some mushrooms? Nani? Mushrooms. I've got some great ones. Guaranteed to put a smile on your face. What do you say? Mushrooms that'll put a smile on my face. Kiryu, you cannot be this dense, my guy. Sorry, I'm not interested in that sort of thing. Come on, why not give them a try? You won't find finer mushrooms anywhere.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. Go ask someone else. I see. That's too bad. Hey, you. Is it true you're selling mushrooms here? A customer. What kind of mushrooms are you looking for? I've never done them before. I don't know much, so can you recommend something? It's rare to find someone new to mushrooms. All the ones I stock are great, but let me think. How about enoki mushrooms? They're in season now. Enoki? Enoki. I get it. You give them regular names so nobody catches on, huh? Smart. Huh? But enoki's enoki. What do you mean? I'm looking for the kind of mushrooms that'll make me feel good. Well, my enoki mushrooms are top quality. Eat them in a hot pot and you'll feel good, all right. You making fun of me because it's my first time? You want your face rearranged? No, I'm not making fun of you. And I don't want my face rearranged. Wait, this mushroom dealer.
Boy.
Hey, that's enough. I get the feeling this guy's not the kind of mushroom dealer you're looking for. Huh? I don't get it. Who asked you anyway? Fuck off. Wait, hear me out. If you're not gonna shut your mouth, I'll shut it for you. Bad idea. Let's put that business card to use and see what it does. Oh! That's what it does! It's literally a slicing weapon. Are you serious? What the fuck? This guy's ridiculous. Thanks for helping me.
Yeah.
Well, I was just defending myself. No, you're a lifesaver. Can I ask your name? It's Kiryu. Kiryu-san, huh? Here, take this as my thanks. You got an Enoki Take. So you really do sell regular mushrooms, huh? That's what I said from the beginning. My mushrooms are guaranteed to put a smile on your face. That's exactly the kind of talk that confuses people. Look, you know there are mushrooms that make you hallucinate when you eat them, right? If you sell mushrooms in a shady part of town like Camarocho, people are bound to get mixed up. Why don't you sell them somewhere else? It's just... What? Is there some reason it has to be Camarocho? I want as many people as possible to enjoy my mushrooms. Tokyo is the best place to find lots of people. Camarocho especially. Well, you're not wrong about that. I've only just started out. If I pack up and leave now, it'll feel like I failed. I want to give it a bit more time. I see. Well, I won't stop you. Be careful, though. You're a kind man, Kiryu-san. Thanks. They call me Kitajimi, the Shroomer. For magnificent mushrooms, Kitajima's your man. See you around then. Huh. You weren't kidding. Shiitake, Inokitake, Iring Noko, Maitake, and Matsutake. Huh. Make friends with the Mushroom Man. I will make friends with the Mushroom Man. He's really trying his best. So what, does he just go to a new area now? Huh. Okay. Anyway. Right over there, Public Park 3. Okay. Hey, let's leave the lady alone, shall we? Do you know the Mushroom Man, the Mushroom Man, the Mushroom Man? That's good. Waste this narc. Suplex! Oh god, onto the railing. Come here. Oh, no, no, no. Nope, come here. A leopard print coat. Wow. Wow. Huh. I don't think I've ever been in here. Me do these moves? Absolutely not. Wow. Swanky. They've got pool and darts. I know how to play darts. I'll just play so by myself. Well, I said I knew how to play, but hello, Reijo, how you doing? Hold on. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Let's play. Play the tutorial. Yeah, because I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Don't go below 0. Yeah. Hold on. Close. Got it. That's a bullseye. Yosh. Hey, I know what that's like, Rejo. Don't worry about it. It happens. But it's good to work out. Alright, don't want to go bust, so... Oh, shit. So... That was 40, so right here? Or just fuck it up and don't hit the dartboard. Come on. Got it. Wait, what? That doesn't count. Shit. Shit. Yeah. Nah. Nice. Yeah, I feel you, Rejo. And sometimes it's not that we're heavy or out of shape, it's just we're not used to it. You can have good weight and be in, like, you know, good condition, but if you don't work out a lot, your body just gets tired. It's not used to that. Let's play. I like pool. Another game that I like, but I'm not good at. Do you know about Puzzle Pool? What's that? Pool for one player, so you can take your time and have... Okay. Start each stage with a certain setup, and your goal is to sink the object ball in a specific pocket with just one shot. Interesting. You should try it at least once. We also offer bets on Puzzle Pool. Sure. Why not? Let's see. Hang on. I know how to play pool. Okay, this is pretty simple. All I gotta do is just hit it at an angle. Let's see. Nice. There we go. Look. I want to make a George plushie. I do. But the thing is, you need to have, like, if I wanted to make have it so people could buy him, I need more followers, more subscriptions, and, like, I need enough people to want one. I do want to make a George plushie at some point, though. 125 pounds, 6'2". Rejo, you have the potential to be a monster. Are you nuts? 6'2" and only 125 pounds? Like, no muscle mass. Yeah, gain 20 pounds of muscle. Yes, and then start breaking people. Yeah, I know you want one. I want one too, but I don't even know how to go about making a plushie. Nah, let's stop here. Nah, I'm good. Alright, let's get on with the story. Yep, let's roll. Alright, on with the story. Gotta head down there. Hang on. The Mushroom Man's back. I will be friends with the Mushroom Man. You don't want this. Alright, I guess you do. You remember, you asked for this. Kazuma Kiryu doesn't kill people, but he does cripple and put them in the hospital. Kazuma Kiryu, when he's done with you, you're gonna wish you were dead. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. I only sell regular mushrooms. Hey. This guy really is just a regular mushroom seller. You want the other kind of mushroom? Better try elsewhere. And who asked for your opinion, huh? Got some nerve butting in like that. Guys, he's taller than you, built like a brick house, and looks intimidating. Back off. That's so. If it's a trip you want, I've got a one-way ticket to Pound Town with your name on it. Okay. Kiryu, buddy. Kiryu, buddy, pal, friend. Phrasing. That phrasing, buddy. That, yeah. Oops. Cocky fucker, you're going down. Yeah, we'll see. Oh! Oh! I thought him getting the hit in the back was bad. Then he got ooh! I felt that from here. Ooh! Thanks for helping me out again. That was pretty dicey. Yeah, I guess people still haven't gotten the message that I'm just selling regular mushrooms. You couldn't have picked a worse place to sell them. Well, you have a point, but I don't think that's the only problem. You don't? Pretty much every day someone comes here with the wrong idea, so there's got to be some other reason. The reason he gets mistaken for an illicit shroom dealer. It is the way you talk. Maybe the way you talk is the problem. The way I talk? Yeah, that's it. You sound shady as hell. Just the type who... Well, no, he doesn't sound... Well, okay, he does sound a little shady. It's his word choice. You mumble a lot, and the way your sentences trail off doesn't help either. Kiryu! I mean, not... You have to be more cheerful in the service industry. But this is just how I talk. Well, first you need to practice. Try being more cheerful when you speak. I've got good mushrooms. I've got good mushrooms. Like that. Not even close! Aw. You need to put more effort into it. Project your voice. A smile is important too. Okay, okay. The finest mushrooms, fresh today. My mushrooms are truly superb. Much better. You still have a ways to go, but you're on the right track. The smile looks more natural, and it's a big improvement over your first attempt. You really think so? I can't tell the difference. I do. I bet fewer people will mistake you for a shady mushroom dealer now. I hope so. Thank you, Kiryu-san. Might want to change your laugh, too. Damn, Kiryu! Cut the man a break! I need to use the item box and put some of this stuff away. Rachel, there's so much stuff to do in this game. It's a beat-em-up, yeah, but it's also a crime drama and like a... Well, you have to play it for yourself. There's a lot of weird shit. Alright, so put this away, put this away, put some of this stuff away. I can hold on to this stuff. I'll sell it at the pawn shop. Can you guys tell I have a problem? Like, I keep saying, let's do the story, and then I get distracted. Regardless, though, that's kind of Yakuza in a nutshell. If you just blitz the story, you won't have a lot of fun. The game's more fun when you explore stuff and find things to do. Uh-oh. Hey, asshole, step away from the person. Ooh! Yeah, Rachel, this is basically built off 1980s Tokyo. Alright, I've got some money to buy some more shrooms, or mushrooms from this guy, and then we'll finally get on with the story. Yep. Alright, he's heading out, so that means later we'll have to come back. Okay. Let's grab a cab, and then we can get on to the story. Yep, Lich King's right. Speed running is extremely dull. Alright. I'll save, and then we'll go do the story. We're supposed to... Excuse me, sir. Don't walk up on me like that. That's creepy. Alright. Let's roll. All these random people wanting to, like, hand me tissues. Ah, history lesson. Alright, give me a second. All right, so a history lesson. Trying to think of a good one. Come over here real quick. Let me think. Let's see. Oh, okay, I've got a good one, and it's actually from this game. During the 1980s, and even into today, there was a group of yeah, hold on. I can't pause this cutscene. Oh, well, yeah, I can. So here's the deal. In this game, that takes place in the 1980s, there's a group of punk-looking guys. There's a punk movement. They dress in greaser jackets, jeans. They put their hair up or, you know, wear hats and everything. Like, some of them have pompadours, and some of them look very like... They're basically greasers. They basically look like greasers from, well, the U.S., This was a movement called the Yankee Movement. And yeah, Y-A-N-K-I. It was literally a group, it was about being rebellious, punk, and it was all inspired by American greasers, like motorcycle riders and all kinds of that stuff. So, and it's funny to admit that some people believe that the Yankee movement devolved into the Westaboo movement. You know, there's a ton of weeaboos who literally think that Japan is superior to everyone and everything. There are some people in Japan who literally think the West is superior to everyone and everything. Most of the United States. It's actually kind of funny how it came to be. All right, let's talk to these guys. Remember how I said this was a crime drama? Yeah, these homeless guys are used to put people out of business. They're literally paid to go hang around businesses, give the businesses a bad rep, or drive customers away, and force the businesses to close.
あんたらに話聞かせてもらいたいんだが、今構わないか。お、ああ、別にいいけど。ああ、いや、ダメだ。こう寒くちゃ舌が回んねえよ。何？そうだな。酒でも入れりゃ滑らかに喋れるってもんだ。あんた、話聞きてえってんなら、ちっとばかし酒を都合してきてくんねえかな。ああ、そいつありがたいね。ずいぶん流暢に喋ってるように聞こえるが。ラーメンラーメン、レンネラーメン。ち、わかった。酒を持ってくればいいんだな。ただその前に一つだけ聞かせてくれ。あんたらの中で立花不動産と仕事をしたことがあるってやつは。
They're all gonna put their hands up. I was kidding! I was kidding!
なるほど。飲ませがいがありそうだな、あんたらには。酒なら何でもいいってわけじゃねえからな。俺らにも選ぶ権利ってもんがあるんだ。それぞれの好みに合った酒じゃねえと口は滑らかにならねえんじゃないかな。
It's probably quickest to just give them what they want. I'll take their orders and bring them what they tell me. Sorry, I'm just checking some stuff. All right, night, Thomas. Nothing like sake to warm me up in the winter. Whoa, whoa. You don't expect me to bring you hot sake, do you? Because that's more than I can promise. Oh, that'd be amazing. But I'm not that greedy. Room temperature works. Sake, huh? They sell that in convenience stores. Champagne. Champagne. Awfully fancy choice. Christmas. Ah, yeah. I guess it is that time of year. Champagne. They probably have some at Don Quixote. He didn't expect a free drink tonight. Whiskey? Got it. Oh, and I'm really particular about my whiskey. Make sure it's a scotch, would you? Scotch. If I hit a few convenience stores, somebody should have some. For me, I'm kind of in a sweet potato shoshu mood. It has to be potato shoshu? Sweet potato shoshu. Okay. Me? I'll stick with beer. After all that talk, I was expecting fancier. Yeah, well, there's just no beating a beer at the end of a job. What job? Whoa, you almost got me there. Nope, first the beer, and I got a bottle opener on me, so I don't care if it's a can or a bottle, whichever works. Yes, sake can be. There's different types of sake. Some can be enjoyed warm or cold. It depends. But there are some people, there are some places and brands that you're supposed to drink warm. Miho. All right, let's see. Okay. Oh, good. Sweet potato shoshu. That's easy. Well, I gotta buy something else too. She's got beer too. So we got the sweet potato shoshu. We got the beer. So all we need is the champagne, the malt with the Scotch whiskey, and the sake. All right, next closest. Well, let's go to Don Quixote. It's down here, and he said that'd be the best place to get it. Really? Guys, I really don't have time for this. On your feet. Whoop. I'm trying to grab him. There we go. All right. Let's get to Don Quixote. Giant convenience stores that are actually really tiny on the inside. All right, let's see what we got. All right, so we need... there we go. Champagne and gold champagne. No, he wasn't specific, so I'm just going to give him the normal champagne. Alright, so that's 3. I still need the sake and the malt and the Scotch whiskey. There's a convenience store right over here. I am a man on a mission. Please get out of my way. Alright, let's see. Alright, well, there's the whiskey. I gotta buy sake. Sells imported print. No, that's not it. A drugstore is not gonna have sake. Well, no, what kind of drugstore? if it's medicine, it's not gonna be there. I do need to pawn this stuff off, though, so we'll check there, too. You'd be surprised what kind of random stuff you can find in the pawn shop. Yeah, I got some stuff to sell first. Got a Swiss watch, and then I got a leopard printed coat, or leopard print coat. Alright, now what do you have? Alright. Nothing. I'm willing to bet that the sake's up at the northern convenience store. I really hope it's not. Hey, 17! Thanks for the hydrate, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, guess we're running. Alright, you wanted this fight, not me. Ow. Local man breaks bike in half, proceeds to beat people down with it. Local former Yakuza literally too angry to die. See, that's a soba place. The most Asian thing ever, soba noodles. Let's see. Let's go to the northern store. And I don't mean that as an insult. Like, so many places, if they try to copy Asian cuisine, use soba, or especially Japanese cuisine, use soba noodles. And, like, I've had times where I'm like, guys, there's more to it than that. Like, a lot more to it. Yakuza 0, ladies and gentlemen, where you're literally running around Kamurocho. Oh no, not that way. Not that guy. I'm not fucking with him. And for those who don't, for those who know, you know. For those who don't know, you don't want to know. His name's Mr. Shakedown, and his literal thing is he will literally beat all of your money out of you. Ah, come on. Alright, that's it. Yeah, Mr. Shakedown is scary if you're not leveled up. Anyway, let's see if they've got the scotch in here. Just your random convenience store. No, that's Kaku... oh, I'm not looking for... I'm looking for sake. There we go. Got it. Alright, that should be all of them. Let me make sure I looked at them all. Because there's 5 things. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's in there. Sake. Okay, I got them all. Back to the homeless guys. I'll take a cab. It's faster. Yep. Let's see what we get. Oh, the universe just hates me, doesn't it? All right. So. Okay, so for those... Yeah, this bit right here. We don't have to, I'm not going to do it right now, but this is something Lich King mentioned, the pocket circuit. It's the 1980s, and racing little model stock cars is a thing, is a big fad right now. So this is, this introduces you to pocket circuit. Which is a thing in and of itself. Like, it's its own game mode, basically. And we will stop by later. For now, though, I need to get back and do that job. Oop. Save. I'm very paranoid about saving, because Lich King can attest. The last time we did this, we lost an hour and a half of footage because the game, or of time, because the game crashed and I hadn't saved. So, not risking that. Yeah, I guess it kind of is the precursor to the drone fad. Anyway, let's go hand this stuff over. Excuse me. Alright, so you wanted the sake. There you go. You wanted champagne. I'm glad it doesn't make you remember. I literally thought it was going to force us to remember, but it's just like, nah, if you've got it, you got it. Alright, you wanted the whiskey. Other guy wanted sweet potato shoshu. Or choshu, I don't know how you say it. Yeah, shochu. Here you go. And finally, the last guy wanted a beer. And with that done, we'll be able to get some more information out of him. Alright, start talking.
命の水だな。これで話をしやすくなったな。おおとも。酒のおかげで口も滑らかよ。大丈夫なんだろうな。大丈夫大丈夫。つっても俺らが知ってることなんて大したことないと思うけど。立花不動産の仕事をしたことがあるって話だが。ああ。 言われた場所に一日中居座っているだけ。地上げの嫌がらせにさ、簡単なバイトだよ。さっきも一件終わって日当もらったとこでさ、明日からまた違う場所で居座り。さっきまでやってたのってハークアビルだろ。俺も見てきたから知ってる。なんだ、それ知ってんだったら他に何が聞きたいの？そのバイトってのは。 立花不動産の方から声をかけてくるのか。ああ、今のあんたみたいに俺らに近づいてきてね。そうだ、登場界のヤクザの方でも俺たちに同じバイト頼んでくることがあるよ。その連中も地上げ屋だ。
This is an actual practice. There are some real estate groups and businesses that will hire homeless people or pay people to pretend to be homeless. And literally have them loiter, just so it drops property value or it drives business away.
もう一つ聞かせてくれ。立花不動産の連中がよくいる場所ってのはあるか。ああ、それならチャンピオン街だね。よく出入りしてんの見かけるよ。あの辺りは今地上げのメッカだ。なんせ小さな飲み屋ばっかだから、そこの連中を追い出して一手にまとめ上げれば。 高く土地が売れるんだろうよ。立花不動産がチャンピオン街を地上げしているってことか。多分ね。ただあそこは立花不動産だけじゃなくて登場界の連中も狙っているから。あんたみたいなヤクザが行ったらあそこの住人たちに煙たがられるよ。そうか。参考になったよ。ありがとう。
The Champion District. That may be my ticket to bumping into Tachibana's boys again. Sorry. Ah, that you, boy? It is, isn't it? Over here. Bacchus. Perfect timing. There's something I need to talk to you about. I'll wait for you back here. Say hello to Old Man Bacchus, who I think is probably the only Westerner in this game. Were you on your way somewhere, boy? Sorry to hold you up. Yeah, you wanted to talk? That's right. Tell me, have you been training? Yeah, here and there. Good, because I have something I'd like to ask you to do, if you're willing, that is. What's with the hesitation? That's not like you. Truth is, I've got debt collectors on my tail. Scary ones. Yeah, I gathered. No. Those two-bit jokers are nickel and dime stuff. I'm talking tunas. Famous. And I mean that in the global sense. And now they're here in Japan. Hot on my tail. Hold on. Did you seriously try to escape your mountain of debt by fleeing to Japan? Yes. And this time there may be no going back. I think there's a price on my head. So I guess it's too late to pay the money back then. What are you going to do, Bacchus? Well, I was hoping I could get you to be my bodyguard. I figured as much. Unfortunately, I've already got enough trouble on my plate. Believe me, you'd probably be in worse danger with me around. Oh, no, that's no way to... Have a heart, please. Sure, I can't pay a retainer, but if you protect me, I'll teach you some of my top-shelf moves. The good stuff. Are these moves better than your credit? Far as you know, kid, far as you know. How good's your long division? Good enough. I was in the Yakuza. Okay, well, in that case, well, no, I'm not going to bullshit my way out of this, am I? No, you're not. Yes. Damn straight they are. Yeah, I know you're lying. Yes, I know I'm lying, but let me do the act anyway. They'll do you right in a tight fight, my boy. Are you Bacchus? Uh-oh. I think they found me, boy. This is the big scary debt collector, huh? I'm here for your head. Just doing my job, so don't hold it against me. You look like you look like an Asian nutcracker. Your jowl line is so recognizable. You look like a nutcracker every time you talk. Y'all watch this guy's mouth.
Nani?
Debt collector, huh? More like hitman. No, I don't want to die. Please help me, boy. Guess I don't have much of a choice. If I left you here, it'd be like putting a bullet in your head myself. You stand back. Thanks, boy. You're protecting this guy? For now. I don't especially feel like watching him die. I see. Fine. There may not be a price on your head, but I'll see if I can swing a bonus afterwards. Watch out, boy. I don't like the look of this one. Way ahead of you. All right, let's do this. Yeah, like I said, man's got a nutcracker jaw. And he's got a gun. Hold on, I need to get my heat up so I can punch faster. Put the gun away, sissy. Got him. I'm letting you live. You go back and tell whoever ordered the hit to forget about Bacchus. You hear me? You think I'm the only one after this guy? What? There'll be others on his trail soon enough. He'll get what's coming to him. Mr. Anderson. Sorry, boy. Why the apology? I told you to watch out for a knife in your ribs. And here I am, putting you in danger myself. Don't worry about that. I'd rather hear more about the offer you made earlier. What? You said you'd teach me some new moves. Better make it quick, though, before the next hitman gets here. You sure about this, boy? I don't have much choice. Like I said, I've got my own problems, so a few extra survival skills would come in handy. All right. And let me fill you in on some moves that'll send those hitmen reeling. Now, this is how... There are 3 trainers for your combat styles. You're taught Brawler style by Bacchus. You're taught the Beast style by... I forgot her name. And then you're taught the Rush style by another guy. Going to see them is how you get the mastery skills. As for your abilities themselves, well, Miss Tatsu teaches you beast skills. And as for your abilities themselves, well, the Queen of the Gold Dragons, Mel, said it best. Just devour your money. You literally have to eat money. Like, Bacchus made the joke about putting the money inside yourself. That's not a joke. Like, the more money you put into your skills, the better. There we go. Unfortunately, they get very expensive, as you can see. That should be it, yeah.
Hey, boy!
Hey, boy! You ready to learn my moves? Yes, sir. These are the moves I could teach you, boy. What's the key to brawling?
Yes.
Okay. The most important thing in a fight is tenacity. That's the secret. Sounds pretty simple for a secret. Though I guess in a fight, simplicity is best. Brawling comes down to spirit in the end. So I'm going to teach you a move that harnesses that power. I call it Spirit Fire. You learned the extra resolute counter. Interesting. So you use the force of an enemy's blow to strike them back with twice the power.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure you'll be able to make use of it. You're Bacchus, right?
Hey.
It's one of those Japanese hooligans. Give me your boots, your clothes, your glasses, and your motorcycle now. He looks like Arnold. You call yourself an assassin? You look about as pro as some sorry street punk. I don't really know what's going on here, but I just got paid a fortune up front by some guy. I get the rest once the job's done. Oh? So he's a street fighter on a freelance job. He doesn't look so tough. Shut it! I may not look like much, but I've never lost a fight. Time to earn this cash. Think you have the tenacity to win? This is the perfect chance, boy. Yeah. Time to try out that new move I just learned. What? You want some first, do you? All right, open up and I'll serve you your own teeth. You can charge up a counterattack. The attack is more powerful and likely to knock down the opponent. Oh, he's quick. Ouch. Come on, hit me. Ow. Got him. How the hell did you get the better of me? The boy wins. Hey. Yeah? What did the guy who paid you look like? It was dark. I didn't get a good look at their face. From the way they talked, I guess they were foreign. No. Well, it wasn't me. Of course not. It's the guy who's out to get you. Don't you go getting any more big ideas, okay? Yeah, I hear you. I must find John Connor. I'd heard these were the most dangerous debt collectors around. Looks like you handled this one no problem, though. We better hope they're all like this, then. Next.
Hey, bye.
Opponents that stay on the defensive are a real hassle. Sometimes the right move in a boxing match is to bide your time and wait for a win by decision. But that's not the way of a true champion. You need the fighting instinct to do whatever it takes to grab and wrench down the other guy. Fighting instinct, huh? Brawling and boxing don't have much in common. But I get what you're saying. Oh, they don't have a lot in common, do they? Last time I checked, you're moving like a boxer out there. Your punches are a bit wide, but you move like a boxer. Yeah, okay, maybe. This is the perfect move for opponents with a solid defense. I call it the face squeeze. You learned the essence of face twisting. I see. Your opponent can break free if you grab their arm or leg, but it isn't so easy when you're holding their face. Even with their guard up, you can have your way with them.
Yes.
Yes. You're quick on the uptake, aren't you, boy? You're Bacchus, huh? Another one? This one looks pretty beefy. What is your bodyguard here knows how to handle himself? That's why I got called in. How do you have the face of a baby and the shoulder definition of a bodybuilder? Like what, if I rip that suit off, is there going to be like a shredded bodybuilder underneath? No, you know who he looks like? Holy crap, you know who he kind of looks like? He looks like an actually proper proportioned Travis Touchdown. He looks like if Travis Touchdown actually had more shape to his face and was broader. Like the hair, the glasses, he looks like Travis Touchdown. What? Why you? Professional killers like us always risk getting the tables turned on us. You often hear about second-rate hitmen being taken out by their target. Travis Touchdown got into the roids. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if he did. How do you have the face of a Poindexter and the shoulders of Mr. Olympia? Yes, and that's what's happened to everyone sent after me so far. Although my boy here doesn't kill them. Cripple, put in the hospital, break bones, and probably do some psychological damage, but he doesn't kill. Bacchus, back off a little bit. No, what? You don't! Isn't that your whole thing? You don't kill people? Well, that won't be happening with me. They call me the unassailable assassin. Nobody gets past my defenses, so I always get the job done. You wearing a cup? We can test that theory. Here's your chance, boy. I get it. You want me to try out the move I just learned, right? Quit your mumbling. I haven't got all day, you know. Let's go. Slip past a guarding enemy's arms, grab their face, twist them to the ground, and stomp them to finish the job. On your knees. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, God. Okay, for some reason it wasn't letting me do the face twist on him. Hold on. Nope. Oh, God, okay. Get up! Ugh. Box of nails. Ow. Ow. I don't have the heat to do that. Now I do. Come here. Now get your ass up. Ow. Got him. Oh, get it. How'd you break past my defenses? By literally grabbing and snapping your neck from the left and right. Like a glow stick.
Oi.
What was that about second-rate hitmen getting taken out by their targets? You met your match today. Don't come back. I won't. Y'all getting stronger every day, boy. Yeah, guess I have to thank you for that. Next.
Hey, bye.
Hey, boy. Alright, what do we got? Take down blade-wielding enemies. Okay. Knives are dangerous weapons, boy. I lost someone very dear to me because of a knife attack. Is that why you're always telling me to be careful of them?
Yeah.
Yes. You can train to fight all you want, but anyone can be killed easily when a weapon is involved. Sad, but true. That's why it's time I taught you a move to take down enemies wielding knives. Sounds good. Put simply, the idea is to break the arm holding the weapon. That sounds savage. I like it. This move is the trademark of a pretty famous street fighter back in the States. He even had a saying. Knives take lives. You want to do some harm? Prepare to lose an arm. I call it the blade arm mash. You learned the essence of disarming. I thought that the move came from the famous street fighter. How come you get to name it? Ah, come on, boy. Don't get hung up on little details like that. Bacchus, I presume. Another agent! Looks like we have a guest. More like a tumbleweed. Oh, don't judge by appearances, boy. We have ourselves a real threat here. This won't be your average street fight. Clever of you to sense there's more to me than meets the eye. Still, running would have been the smart thing to do. If you could, that is. Dagnabbit! What are you so afraid of, Bacchus? You usually seem pretty confident around these guys. Boy, easy now. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I guarantee we're gonna have a wonderful time. Now get over here so I can skewer you. Shatter the arm of an enemy wielding a one-handed blade. Show no mercy. Ow. Press Y. Oh. Ooh! Damn! Yeah, that'll do it. Gotta be quick. Alright, that's the second. I probably broke it in 2 places now. You want me to make it a 3rd? Ow, it's quick. Here. Time to check out the trash. Ow. Okay. No more jokes. Nope. I'm gonna beat on your head until I hit tonsils. Got him. Yeah, you messed up my arm, man. Yeah, I probably broke it in like 10 different places if it's not powder by now. Blades may be your thing, but you won't be holding one for a while. Get out of here and straighten up your life. Go home and be a family man. You know, for someone whose arm is broken, you're sure moving it a lot. That was a bit dicey, boy. I didn't know you had it in you to take on a guy like him. That move you told me about really helped. Thanks. I'm pretty sure he's gonna... I probably don't have enough level ups. Yeah. Yeah, am I ready, or... Nope. Haven't upgraded your abilities enough. Yep. Oh, excuse me, ladies. Alright. Right over there, huh? Before I do anything, ignore the clown man. Let's see. I'll take that. There you go. Don't know what a nouveau rich man is, but whatever. The problem with rush training is that rush is for like one-on-one fights, and the things you have to do to get rush is kind of annoying and boring. Big mistake. Go for it, Reijo. Hey, if you didn't want me to hit you, you should have said something. I guess I'm not cut out to be a police officer. That's the cop who's always doing stop and searches. Seems a bit down since our last talk. Oi.
Oi.
Oi. Hey, you holding up okay? Oh, Kiryu-san. Actually, I'm just... What? You want me to show you what I have on me? Yeah. No. No, not right now. I'm thinking about quitting the force.
Nani?
Nani? You're quitting? What you said the other day got me thinking. I've been thinking about my old partner. He was killed in the line of duty. I wondered what he'd think if he saw me now. He gave his life to save me, and for what? So I could stand here all day questioning people? I failed him.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. No, it's true. I've done nothing but stop and searches for so long. That's all I know how to do. I'm a disgrace. Those people over there, those people to the left, like, we're like, uh-oh. Yep, nope, not getting involved in this shit. Somebody else's problem. I've made up my mind. After today, I'm going to turn in my... Uh-oh. What's your problem? I told you I'd give you 30,000 yen, so be a good girl and come have some fun with us at the hotel. Yeah. 35,000 then. That should do it, right? Do you assholes just openly announce that you're gonna beat people up in the street? Yep, they're up to no good and they're stupid enough to do it in front of a cop. Hmm? Hold it, you two. This is no place for kids to be hanging around. Show me what you're carrying. What are you doing? This isn't the time for that. Can't you see that woman over there needs help? Are you an idiot? But all I'm good for is... Oh! Whoa, hello! Hello, everyone. Let me just let this sound play through. Hello, Aloran. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the... well, Aloran, thank you for... Juicio Returns, thank you for the follow. Kitty-chan! Yeah. Well, Aloran... hold on. Aloran, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. A party of 23. Wow. Make yourselves at home. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, the Guardian, High Remembrancer, and Arbiter of the Forest of Memories. We're playing some Yakuza 0 for a bit, and then we're going to transfer over to Mechwarrior 5. Yeah. Kiryu-chan! Scramblers, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm going to be real with you guys. This is my first Yakuza game. I've never played Yakuza before. Yakuza 0 is my first because that's where everyone told me to start. So, you're a police officer. It's your job to look out for people. I'm too scared. Okay, scared maybe, but being brave is about being scared and doing it anyway. I don't want any more blood on my hands. I couldn't handle it. Not again. So you're just going to turn your back on her? Run and hide every time something bad happens? Well... if your partner could see you now, I bet he'd be pretty disappointed in you. What are you going to do now? Will you seriously turn a blind eye to someone who needs your help? Think about what your partner would do in this situation. Well, he'd... No, I can't. I don't have it in me. Fine. If you won't help her, I will. I come from Booba Raid. Funny you mentioned that. I actually have... Does somebody... Actually... For those who are here, if anyone who's been here a while, does anyone want them to, does anyone want to trigger the thing so I can show off Zara? I'm not going to do it on my own. Someone has to trigger it. Let me get the timer out just in case someone wants to. Give me a second, everyone. There it is. Yep, 1 second. Let me get the timer working. So, for those who are new here, I have an AU alter like evil form from another dimension. Her name is Zara Stormbringer. I'm Zaruk Windcaller. She's Zara Stormbringer. Let me get this set up real quick. And let me go ahead and show her off real quick. Just got to make sure I've got the right thing up. I hope it's loaded correctly. Give me a moment. Yep, it's in here. So we turn this off. And say hello to Zara. And she will be here for 10 minutes. That's the deal. All right, let's go. Hey, let the girl go. Huh? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Mind your own business. Yeah, we're having a nice little chat here. You all look like tools. Especially the Riddler. Look at the guy on the right. It looks like he's wearing the Riddler's outfit. What is this? Did you guys dress yourselves or did your mommies dress you? Sorry, I've got to admit, I've never been able to walk past trash without tossing it in the garbage. Oh, shit. Say what? Did you just call us trash? You look like trash. Stick your nose where it don't belong, and it'll get snipped off. I'm gonna break every bone in your face.
Nani?
Nani? Wait, that looks like... Uh-oh. If I don't do something, Kiryu-san could get stabbed, just like my partner. I can't let that happen again. Eat this. Just casually jogs. Whew. Kiryu-san. Good, you're safe. Are you okay? I was frantic. I just had to do something. The hell? Now little pigs come to squeal on us? You ruined the nice little surprise I had planned. Hey, do you even understand how dangerous it is to use knives like that? Somebody could get killed. That's the point. Hey, ham bones, if you're gonna get carved up, best turn tail and march back to your pig pen, huh? My partner. He'd never back down. Now's your chance, miss. Get out of here. You're coming back to the station with me. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Now that's more like it. Kiryu-san. It's my duty as a citizen to assist the police when needed. Don't sweat too much over the details, okay? Much appreciated. Fuck the both of you. No, fuck you. Say goodbye to your kneecaps, chucklehead. It's too tough. And there they go. Damn it. I wanted to take them back to the station, but they got away. Thanks for the help back there. Thought I was done for when they came at me from behind. It was just like the time my old partner got stabbed. When I saw your life was in danger, the adrenaline kicked in. I'm so glad you're all right, Kiryu-san. Hey, it's not that big of a deal. There's something I need to thank you for, too. If it wasn't for you, I would have ran from the situation like I always do. This time, I stood my ground. But it was only because you gave me the push I needed. Yeah? Feels good to conquer your fears, doesn't it? Yeah. My partner would never have run if he saw someone in trouble. He'd be the first to lend a hand. I'm still a nervous wreck inside, though. I was so terrified, my whole body was shaking. I bet my partner was looking down at me, laughing at how goofy I looked. Oh, I don't know about that. I think he'd be really proud of you. Huh? Excuse me. What's wrong? Are those guys still chasing you? It's just... Thank you for helping me. You were so dashing. What? I was? Just wanted to tell you how grateful I am. Oh, and I want you to have this. You got a sacrifice stone. I have to get going. Nice. She called you dashing. Me? Dashing? Oh, well, she was scared out of her wits. It was you who came to her aid. That pretty much makes you a knight in shining armor in her book. Kiryu-san. I've made up my mind. I've decided not to quit the force. I'm going to stick with police work, and I'll give it all I've got. Yeah? Right now, stop and searches are about all I'm good for. I'm not much of a cop, but I'm ready to step up and face everything I've been running from. Then one day, I'll be a first-rate officer like my partner was. Hey, we all gotta start somewhere. That's great. Good luck. Thanks. Oh, and Kiryu-san? Mind if I do a quick stop and search? What? Right now? Yes. It'll be quick. Oh, come on. I like him. I knew you had something special, Kiryu-san. Special? Yes, that's right. A kind heart. Huh? I was a cop who couldn't face his job, and you snapped me out of it. I bet your plan was to boost my confidence all along, wasn't it? Maybe. But I could see you had something special too. Something that made you dig deep when it counted. Courage. Okay, now you're overdoing it. Well, that makes two of us. I guess that's something else you need to work on. I will. Thanks for all of your help. You became friends with Officer Stop and Search Kikuchi. You know, like, nya. Alright. Here's the Champion District. Alright. Let's head on in here. Hello? Housekeeping! I'm gonna get jumped, aren't I? Yep! You lost, friend? Oh.
立花不動産の人間がここに出入りしているって聞いてきたんだが、今もいるか。あんた、また登場界の若い衆か。いや、そうじゃない。あんたの店を地上げしに来た。
Meow! Meow, bitch! Am I a cat?
不動産に何の用だ。あの連中のことを知りたいだけだ。あんたらに迷惑はかけない。
Well, I guess talking's out of the question.
あまり歓迎されてないようだな。俺らはもうヤクザにうんざりなんだよ。お前らはここらの店をゴミとしか思ってないんだろうが。俺らにはもうこの場所しかないんだからよ。そんなに追い出したきゃ、俺ら殺すしかねえぞ。俺は立花不動産の話を聞きに来ただけだ。ふざけんな！お前ら聞く耳持ったことなんかねえだろ。
Alright, let's dance. This isn't even fair. Remember, Kiryu-chan doesn't kill people. Well, again, I said he doesn't kill people. He does put them in the hospital.
Yakuza の地上げから俺たちを守ってくれている。あの人たちのおかげで今日のチャンピオン街がある。なんだと？そうでしょう、小田さん。
The timer is 1 moment. Yes, it's literally out now. It just ran out. Why? Ah. All right. So that's what we're doing. Okay. Well then. Game's gonna pause for a minute so I can fix this. Give me a second. And someone's at the door. All right. I'll be right back, everyone. Man, everything's happening. Hold on one sec. Okay, I'm back. Let's get this set up, shall we? You fools broke the seal, and now you will pay the price. You will see. Let me see here. Yep. All right, hold on. Unfortunately, Fugi is not advanced enough to have multiple PNGs at the ready, so I have to go in and swap this. So give me 1 moment. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? over Pete's sake. Apologies, hold on. No, that's not it. I get why they do this, but I hate it. Is this it? Nope. Screw it. Okay, got it. Okay, that should do it. Let me get this thing working. Yeah, something broke, but I got it fixed. We're good now. Let me get this set up. Let's see. Make sure I get the right one. Where is it? Again, I apologize. Got to go through all this stuff. Yeah, something did break. I'm fixing it right now. And this should be it. Everything goes according to plan. So when do I stop having scuff streams? That's the neat part. You don't. All right. So that should have done it. Let me just turn this back on. There you go. Y'all broke the seal. Now deal with the consequences. Back to the game. Look at those blocky ass cell phones.
あいつらだってよそから流れてきた時、元いた住人を追い出してんだから。因果応報ってやつだよ。
And the rabbit hole just gets deeper and deeper.
ま、俺は社長のポリシーに従ってるだけでね。偉そうに言うつもりはないけど。それでもあんたらには、あんたらなりのルールがあるってわけだ。俺は織田ってもんだ。立花社長とは古くてな。大抵の現場は俺が仕切ってる。で、あんた結局どうするんだ？うちの社長に会いに行くのか？ああ。会ってもう一度話を聞かせてもらう。どうやら立花不動産ってのは、思っていた以上に腹の底が見えねえ会社なんでな。
Okay, now we saved the game because it's time for Mechwarrior. And this loud ass title screen. Why does it have to be so loud? Yes, it is time for Super Fighting Robots. Let me transfer over to that real quick. Let's see. And I know Nile and the others will join in a moment, so... Well, I know Nile's here. I'm wondering if Lavender remembered. Oh, you did? You know you could have jumped into the chat at any time, right? Oh, you woke... Oh, God. I'm sorry. Hate your new PNG. I don't know about that. All right. Whoa, 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 game. Whoa, whoa, easy. Okay. Get this set up. There we go. So, for those who are new here, welcome to MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, to the world, and this is the world of BattleTech, one of the longest-running mech franchises from the West, anyway, in my mind. I'm the commander of a group of mercenaries called the Bloody Magpies. We kill you and steal your shit, just like actual magpies. Let me see. I need to make sure that everyone's things are turned on, so let's see. There's Lavender's, there's Ferrus's, and... Oh, Nile, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I don't know what to say, but... I like what Lich King said. Oh, what the fuck?
So, to give some context for this is a picture, this is fan art that I found on the internet years ago and I've had saved for good reason. And I was like, can I pull this off? I uploaded to remove background and it fucking worked perfectly. So I said, great, I'll add my horns to it and it's a new PNG.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Look, man, Heisei Goji got them titties, what can I say? Yo, his cleavage be thick. Y'all got deep cleavage.
Did you see the, sorry, I got pizza in my mouth. Did you see that thing I sent you of, like, I don't know which versions of Godzilla it was, but it has two two of the bigger ones like crushing the third one between their pecs. Did you see that?
No, I haven't seen this. What?
I sent it to you on Discord. It was like it was meant to be a joke to poke fun at how small the smallest Goji is and how big the biggest ones are.
I think I must have missed this. Oh, there it is. Okay, no, yeah, there it is. I see it now.
I know one of those is Godzilla. What is it? After Earth or whatever it is.
Goji to Earth. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what the other two are.
I can tell that one of them is MonsterVerse Goji, but yeah, what is, because like they both have similar aesthetics. Hang on.
Yeah, Clara's right.
I think I want to assume that's probably Heisei Goji. Maybe, I don't know.
Clara's right. This is wonderfully blurshed.
Hey, look. Big old meaty hands, big titty dino tits Zara over there.
Yeah.
I had to do something. I had to try and match that, you know.
Well, maybe there wouldn't be so much destruction if someone didn't try to fight with big meaty claws. What did you say, punk?
Big meaty claws.
I love that joke so much.
Also, wait, hang on. I have the wait, look. There are two kaiju on the screen, so you know I have to do this. I apologize if this is loud.
That's fine. So, you didn't know about Kaiju Zara, did you?
No, I didn't.
Okay. So, let me explain why Kaiju Zara exists. So back during it was back during, I think it was in June, back for Kaijun. Yeah, a lot of VTubers got Kaiju forms, and I was like, I want in on this. So
have you seen mine?
This is basically, as I've told people, this is what happens when, like, here's the thing. One of the things about the fountain, about the Forest of Memories you're never supposed to do is because it is a primordial force. It has been around since before time began. You are not supposed to try to invoke its full power. If you do, well, just go watch any movie or any kind of series or something where someone basically tries to process something they're not meant to process. And that's, like, Zaruk doesn't do it because, duh, bad idea. When Zara does it, you get this. Basically, you break, it's why it's called break the seal. Where Zara just, basically gets all the power she can take.
Fuck reality, who needs it? Reality is fake and lame.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, I'm with Clara, with Lavender, there are times where I believe we are living in the worst timeline, so. Anyway, the timer's off, so, unless someone else does it, say goodbye to the kaiju and hello to the imp. So, let's turn this off. Let's see. Hello, I'm back now. And this time people can, like, I don't know if you know about this. People were freaking out when I did Titanfall 2, and I'm like, I need to adjust my model so people can see me. And now everyone's like, oh, you actually have feet. We thought you just had stubs.
Those are Zaruk's hooves, you bitch.
Those are my hooves, asshole. But no, I have them. So
that imp do be clopping though, clopping and clapping.
Have you Speaking of bat,
Where's the grow redeem?
It's in there. It's
I only see shrink.
No, there's it's grow or yeah.
Okay, enlarge. I found it.
Yeah.
It has a different naming convention. Yeah. I see it now.
Yep.
I'm like 100 points short. Shit.
Yeah. Also, and you saw the sequence I sent you today, which is being currently worked on. Which
that's fucking rad.
I know, it's awesome. People have been saying it looks badass.
If you have hooves and elf ears, you're a Wyverian. I know all about that.
Yeah. Also,
I have Wyverian feet.
Yeah. Also, someone just redeemed to make you smaller. So.
No, make me bigger, damn it! How could you?
Ask Lich King. He's the one who did it. Hello, Lavender.
Fucking evil.
Still not quite wide awake.
I mean, if you want to take a bit to recoup and then come play with us, you can.
I've been getting ready this whole time.
Okay.
Basically, since I woke up.
Okay, if you're sure. Yeah, why he says, Nile, why Skelly Man thrive on chaos is what he said.
Fool. Wait a minute, hang on. I gotta. How do I do that again with this? I don't know if I can do that with my actual the app itself. I think I have
we
to
need
turn
to
it
kill
on myself.
chaos.
Hang on.
Yep.
Bigger.
Yep, there's Mel. Yeah. Mel
Wars have begun.
Mel says, Nile needs to be bigger. I defy the Lich King. All right, hold on.
Hang on. I gotta.
You fool! I thrive on chaos! I am chaos!
You fool! I have 70 alternative accounts!
Yeah. I love that. Yeah. Wait, no. You have to do the laugh. You fool! I have 70 alternative accounts! You have to do the laugh.
I have 70 alternative accounts!
I miss my wife, Tails.
I can't believe this!
Yeah, I miss my wife. Have y'all seen them do the lot? Have y'all seen them? They just did it recently. Have y'all seen them dub Shadow the Hedgehog?
Oh, I have yet to watch that. I got
the monologue.
Shit to do.
No. But there's a thing where like Shadow's like, with all this power at my fingertips, who knows what I can do? And Black Doom's like, hey, guess who's back? And he just comes up out of the ground. Look, props to all of them for being able to like not only play the game without cracking, but also able to like give a really good again, it's all impromptu, which I love. But
improv is top
it's all
tier.
great. I'm here to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker.
You pissed on my fucking wife.
I swear. And it's what's really funny to me is that they've gone on record saying, "Can y'all not make some of these memes?" And the internet's like, "You fool! It's too late. It's too late."
The internet says, "Well, now we have to make
Okay,
more."
wait. Who asked that?
It was the guy I'm trying to remember it was Eggman's voice actor who said that there was he didn't want just one joke to be what he was remembered for. Yeah, like there were other jokes. I'm trying to remember which one it was. But he said that there was more than just one joke.
Usual, probably.
No, not that.
I think Alfred did Eggman's voice.
Yeah.
Well, okay. The one Alfred did the parody
I heard
voice.
about that.
Are we talking about Snap Cubes?
I don't know the one where we have I miss my wife Tails, that one.
Yeah, that's Alfred.
Yeah, Alfred said he just didn't want to be remembered for one line, and I don't remember which one it was.
It was either I miss my wife Tails or I'm pissing on the fucking.
I think it's that one.
But yeah, Aloran's right, and I'm just like, yeah, people are going to actually, because they did that, people are going to go out of their way to break that encryption.
Oh yeah, they absolutely will.
Like, oh, you made it harder for them. That just invites them in.
To try. It's literally just saying, they're literally being like, is that a challenge? We'll do it.
Exactly. It's like, and I took that personally.
Yeah, and if you don't know what we're talking about, Nile, they basically, Blizzard has said
encrypted the files.
They've encrypted the files for Overwatch 2 so people won't make porn.
Yeah, I saw that. That's not going to help.
Yeah.
That's not going to fix.
No.
If there's
it's not going to fix a damn thing.
Modders, hackers,
don't care.
Cheaters will go out of their way to break the shit out of your content, especially if you're known for being whiny bitch babies about, no, don't hack and cheat and play your game your way. It's our game. Play it the way we want you to play it. Fuck you. I'm playing it the way I want to play it. It's funnier this way.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is they do that, but their game's not good to
Yeah.
begin with.
Yeah.
The game's not that good to begin with.
No, it's not.
And then of course there's Nintendo, who are just like basically anything that they claim is basically canon. So, okay, I'm sure.
Rick, I'm chanting your Discord. I can't put my fucking ref sheet in there because it says it's too explicit. I'm like, no, it's not.
No, it's what? Where?
Brave.
Where at?
In both your DMs and in your server.
It makes no sense. I have the NSFW meme, like NSFW and fan art thing set up. It shouldn't be doing that. Hold on.
Apparently the coding for your server are the same mindless idiot drones who fucking work at Twitch headquarters saying under boob is a sin.
But yeah, while I look into fixing that. So are you okay, Nile, I'm sure Lavender, you've heard this story, but Nile, have you heard the story about Nintendo copywriting somebody's porn of Bowser?
I think I did hear that, yes.
Oh, you haven't heard you haven't heard this story? Okay.
But I have heard a similar story. Yeah. Hanna-Barbera, you know Zone, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hanna-Barbera copyright claimed their My Life as a Teenage Robot animation.
Oh.
So
first of all,
like, okay, so
Hanna-Barbera doesn't own that.
Yeah, they don't.
I don't remember if it was Hanna-Barbera or... The point is, the people who owned the copyright decided to copy claim Zone. So it's like, on the one hand, yeah, we're not making any money off of this, but they're only making like $10. On the other hand,
yeah,
this is now canon.
Yep. Also, Nile, send a message to Jaeger. Jaeger has admin privileges, so Jaeger should be able to fix that problem. Just tell him what's up. He's not online now, but just send him the message.
Yeah, that's fine.
Lich King, what?
It's on my Twitter.
Okay.
They got bopped, but in doing so, they won.
Yeah, but so here's the thing about what I was talking about. So basically the story goes that if Nintendo claims it, it's canon. Okay, because that's how they've always been. If they claim fan art, it's because it's canon and they think it's theirs. This proved to be a very bad idea.
Oh no.
Because it turns out that somebody, because it's the internet, why you should not be surprised about what I'm about to mention.
No, it's just
I guarantee you I've seen
someone went out of their way. Niall, I'm just going to post all the stuff you sent me into the section. I'll look into why it's not working later. But here's the funny part. So Nintendo tried to keep this very hush-hush, but naturally the internet found out and made fun of them for it. Nintendo went out of their way to send a cease and desist to someone doing Bowser porn because, and literally took all of the fan art, all of it.
Oh, no.
To put it away in their vault, basically. So,
oh, no.
Yeah, you yes.
fools!
Yes.
Okay, so my question, though, is what was the art of? I need to know the detail here.
The king's royal sword.
That's it? It's just Bowser's dick?
That and some other things.
It's not even like him fucking someone or getting fucked by someone. It's just his dick.
Yeah. Yep. And they claimed it. Which basically people were like, well, I guess that means it's canon. Which, I mean,
Nintendo is like, wait.
Okay, now I need to see the art itself, if that's even still possible.
I'll have to ask. I'll have to ask some friends who are more in touch with the dark part of the internet if they can get it for me.
That's so baffling because I have Bowser content saved. God damn it! I've seen things that even Nintendo don't touch, apparently.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put something in non-speakers.
I just
because
don't
it's
understand.
true.
I also find it funny that you put my kaiju form pics in your fucking NSFW.
I'm just slapping them all in there. It popped. Your reference popped up for me just fine, huh?
Oh no, yeah. Honestly, Lavender, that shit is 100% 100% accurate.
Oh, true.
What did you just send? Oh, what's up? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, basically.
What I was just screeching.
Mm-hmm. All right, before we get started, because Niall asked, I'm literally gonna have to look. I'm literally gonna go onto the internet and type in the Bowser porn that Nintendo copyrighted. See, hold on.
Oh, this should be. Oh no.
Bigger.
All right. I will. Let's see. Hold on one second, Mel.
Oh, I need to know.
Yeah, here it is. Patreon pulls NSFW Bowser art following reported Nintendo copyright claim. Says they, as reported by Daily Dot, 3D adult modeler Acco Arcade said that the props that they did of Bowser's schlong intended for use in source filmmaker videos had been removed from Patreon due to a copyright claim. It says this PP got claimed by Nintendo, they tweeted. Which basically...
Okay, I looked it up myself as well and got a different page, but talking about the same thing. The model was specifically only his junk.
Yep.
So I'm like,
yeah.
Yo,
yeah.
We have official canon Bowser Wiener, huh?
Yeah, because if Nintendo claims it, it's real. So.
Holy shit!
I can't help but wonder if at some point when they came up with that, a member of the legal team was like, "Do you know what you're doing?"
Maybe this is like.
So
do you realize what
I
this
now?
would do?
Oh my god! Apparently, Akko Arcade's Twitter is suspended.
Yeah, it was.
Oh wow, they went so hard on this, and here I'm just sitting like, so okay, either one of two things happened.
The internet
one,
will
this
not
is
ever
100%
forget this.
legit, and they went out of their way to copyright claim this because they did in fact say, hey, that's actually what we're going for here, but no, we can't show that. But like,
yeah.
Or someone at Nintendo got really horny and said, no, that's mine, and claimed Daddy Bowser's wiener.
Oh god. But
so I'm sitting here like, you have
Where's
good
that
taste
picture?
if that's the
Hang
case,
on.
but stop. It's for
Where's that
everybody.
picture?
Damn it.
It was of Miyamoto just with
Yeah.
absolute.
Nemo screaming. Yeah.
Also, Aloran, it was just the junk. That was the whole model.
Bigger.
All right. Mel did it, and I'll do it for you. Mel did it for you, now I'll do it again.
No, that was Nile redeeming it.
No, I know, but earlier Mel did it too.
Oh, yeah.
It's supposed to be my stream, damn it! Now I'm getting it taken over by a rampaging kaiju in a boob window shirt.
Well, it could be worse.
As a MILF IRL, the sad part is I don't own one of those because anyone that I find don't fucking fit.
Hey, Lavender, you may want to look at the screen right now. You too, Nile.
I already.
No. I mean this mech I found. This is a hero. This is the Queen the Queen of Spades, the First Lady of Death, and the Black Widow are only some of the names applied to Natasha Kerensky, a living legend. Her exploits with the Wolf's Dragoons are known in every corner of the Inner Sphere, and many have declared her the deadliest mech warrior alive. The tale of her losing her marauder to the bounty hunter is well known, and every bar on every world has its own version. The one about the Black Widow Company's blackened mechs charging through the burning forests of New Delos are so widely known that many opponents have fled the battlefield simply at the sight of her jet black warhammer. Armed with 2 extended range PPCs, 2 medium pulse
This
lasers,
looks like a Clan Tech package.
4 machine guns, and 2 SRMs, 2 short 6, and 1 short 6.
Mm-hmm. One
Sexy.
SRM6.
Where's my fucking kaiju?
That's what I've been looking for. Like, the thing is, I was told that the best way to trigger the hero mech you want is to just buy the hero mechs.
Well, yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah,
in my own
because it
file.
narrows
I
down the
have a
pool.
fucking plethora of those at this point.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, we're in House Merrick doing some work. I figured we'd grind up some cash.
So, yeah.
Yep.
Wait.
Grinding,
what's
you
that,
say?
Lauren?
あらあらまあまあ
I want
But
you now
yeah,
to imagine that coming
Black
out of my
Widow.
PNG.
Goodbye. Sounds like a goodbye. I might drive that. Though I'd probably strip out some of the components.
So I gotta ask you,
Mostly because-
are we using the Zeus for anything at this point?
I think we mostly had that for the sake of like extra tonnage.
Yeah.
But we have a king crab.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna sell it then, so we can have some cash.
Goodbye, Magus.
I'm kind of wait, did oh, that's right, you weren't here last week. Nile, check the first slot in the hangar. It's currently under repair, but you might want to take a look.
The first slot, I mean the rifleman?
Yeah, the hero rifleman.
Yeah, no, I think I think I was here when you bought that.
Legend killer.
What the fuck is, what, wait a minute.
Pretty sure she was there for when you buy it.
Anyway.
Oh, that's why. Its LBX 10s are both destroyed.
Yeah, I had to yeah, it's okay. We've got more. The main thing is that I'm putting on
we got more of this lost tech.
Yeah, I'm putting on AC5 burst fires because I find those more effective. And I mean, the other problem is that the rifleman's a medium weight mech, and we've been taking on stuff that's way out of its league. So
that's true.
Anyway, see what kind of jobs we got here.
Damn, I just saw that. That's literally the only components that were destroyed, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, or were the guns? Yeah.
Yeah, where the LBX is. Damn.
Oh yeah, so since I dropped my frame rate to the game to only 30 FPS, like it definitely runs better on my computer. Like it's not capping it out anymore, but like it does shift between like 40 CPU use to like fucking 80.
Yeah.
Give or take, but like it's still not as much as it was. So I'm good with this. I may be able to stream it one of these days, hopefully. She says, naively.
Crossing her fingers.
Well, if you ever need to get a lance together, we're here. So
fingers, toes, put my fucking. I mean, I probably.
And if you're a man short, I know a guy.
Yeah, cross your eyes, cross your fingers, cross your toes.
Putting my tail in a literal knot.
Cross
oh, no, why is it like that? It's too thick for this. Please send help. I can't get it undone.
Cross the streams and hope we don't die.
Oh no.
Like I don't know. There's a.
I never asked for this.
I never asked for this. Nobody did. Nobody did.
I never asked for this, Pritchard.
Have you heard some of the lines from the original Deus Ex?
Not the original. I've only ever the only exposure to Deus Ex I have is
Human Revolution. Human Revolution.
Is that the one that was before? No, okay, Mankind Divided was the most recent one. So yeah, the one that Best Friends played was Human Revolution, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, that's the only one I've completed. Yeah.
Why are you locked in the bathroom?
Why are you locked in the bathroom?
Or let's see another one. He was a good man. He was a good man. What a shame. What a rotten way to die. Got to get the lip smack in there. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die. Trying to think of some of the other good ones that JC's got a lot of good lines that are really good. Oh my God, JC, a bomb, a bomb, a bomb.
And then they just take care of it in the cutscene.
Yeah, a dud. I know it. Yeah, a dud.
It's such a good line.
Yeah. All right, let's go raid some pirates. Have you have either one of y'all seen the Hi, I'm Daisy comic dubs where they dub like the Metal Gear stuff?
Hi, I'm Daisy.
Well, no. Yeah,
that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah. He goes like, terrorists have kidnapped some Russian scientists. They're gonna blow everyone up. Snake, get in there. Okay. It's
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Also, I'm trying to remember. He goes, just kidding. First, I'm gonna ramble about the Cold War for a bit. Russians. Can I start the mission now?
Yo, look at that chunky motherfucker.
Yep.
That Atlas be thick though.
Yeah.
Atlas has always have been.
Atlas.
I know, but it's like I think it's the color scheme that like really makes it fucking. Like really puts it out there, you know.
Oh, the fact
that
it's
hang on, this is low tonnage. Okay, you know what? If this is low tonnage, I'll bring the rifleman.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty low tonnage for what it is. Night Star.
Yeah, only 52 difficulty. It should be fine. So who's our AI pilot gonna be?
We don't have the space. That's the thing.
I'm actually gonna step up.
Oh no, that's right. We don't have a fourth pilot, do we? Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Ferrus isn't here right now.
I don't know. Should I step up? Well, I could call a guy.
I mean, I invited someone if they wanted in, but I haven't heard back from them. So yeah, if your buddy's available, you can go ahead and invite them in. I will have to clear them for entry into the room. I can do that right now. Hold on, who is it on Discord?
Freelancer Josiah.
Okay, yeah, Josiah, you still here? He was in the chat. He was in the chat earlier.
I don't.
Where's my? Yeah, Lauren said, "Where's
right ultralight mechs? I forget those exist. So
not in this game. They don't."
No, it's like everyone forgets about them because they're just so puny.
Yeah, by the way.
Fine.
Yeah, fun fact, by the way, Nile, I don't know if someone told you, you know how much BT from Titanfall 2 weighs?
40
What,
tons.
60 tons, right?
Yeah, he's 40. He's 40 tons. He's 40. Which literally
means...
Yeah.
And believe it or not, he's actually not... He's about the size of some light mechs, maybe ultralights.
Also, I'm going to, because I'm probably going to make this a clip at some point, Nile, tell everyone the thing you recognized upon seeing the Night Star for the first time. You remember?
Master Chief, what are you doing in that mech warrior? Sir, magpies.
Yeah, or you know, do.
Yeah. It's Master Chief, the fucking Take on Me video.
Yeah, Take on Me video. I know, right?
Oh, right, that's what it was.
When you and the boys gather up. Also, Zaruk, I have a question for you.
Yes.
You don't happen to own what the hell?
Me and the boys
Master
headed
Chief
to
Collection
raid the Inner
Reach?
Sphere.
I do not own the Master Chief Collection or Reach. I'm gonna get them at some point, but I don't have them now.
Because one of my best friends gifted me Master Chief Collection Reach, and I played a little bit of it by myself to make sure that it runs well on my computer. It does, mostly, and I have intention on streaming it at some point with them.
I'm in.
But if you do obtain it, I'd be down with that with you.
I'm in.
Because I have zero exposure to Halo as a game beyond some memes and fan art.
Zaruk,
and yeah,
I'm undecided. I'm a little undecided here.
Well, I'm Russian Badger.
Should I step up the arm medium lasers or step down the torso medium lasers?
Just keep it the way it is. We can change stuff after the mission.
A game so old it was just...
Yeah.
What was it called?
Halo Reach, a game so old it was designed to be fun.
Yeah, they're... Exactly.
We need a good game. Okay, let's
also,
just...
that's ridiculous.
Let's just take Arson's Extraction
and do none of that.
Halo Reach!
Yeah.
I watched
Lauren,
that video
that
again recently.
Insane. Hello.
I fucking love Badger.
Hey, Ferrus.
Ferrus.
Hello.
Oh shit.
Oh y'all.
Good.
What up, bitch?
Anyway, ready up. We have to do this. Well, actually, no. We can. Well, actually, we have the mission. So we either all have to drop tonnage and get Ferrus in here, or we can do the mission real quick.
I say we go in as a light lance.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and launch them.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'll just join in the next mission.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let's say Also, I have what was I thinking? I have an insult I'd like to use for you guys. If that's okay, I want to run it past you. I can tell by the way that you type that you're fat. What do you think? I love that joke. I love that joke.
That's one of my fucking favorites.
I don't get it.
It's over tonnage. God damn it.
Oh, don't worry. I'll step down. I'll step down the tonnage. You can use the crap.
What he means by...
Are you sure?
Yeah. What that joke means, Lavender, is that if you're fat, your fingers are probably puffy, so you're fat fingering all your keys. So you type like a 5-year-old. That's why I said I can tell by the way you type that you're fat.
Thanks, Jello. I think that was Jello that made that joke. I can tell by the way that you type you're fat. What do you think? And everyone just fucking loses their shit.
Also, I'm just looking at the room stream. That's an interesting PNG you chose, Nile.
Yeah. Yeah, I should probably add the sauce to that image, huh? Hang on, let me see if I can find it again.
Wait, is this like Heisei? Are you like Heisei Godzilla?
Yes, that is a. Okay, so the actual art is fan art that an artist did like a long ass time ago by this point. And the actual image is Heisei Goji in the boob window sweater And in the background, Space Godzilla has heart eyes going so kawaii. So I decided to make it transparent, and it worked out.
Oh my God. No, it's even funnier because it's got like the King Ghidorah horns.
Those are horns.
No, yeah, those are Fatalis horns. Those are my horns.
Okay.
I was able to rip the horns from one of my other PNGs. What was the button that I had for fucking... What was the drone camera button? No, it's V. Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot my fucking AC-10 BFs have like a fuckload of kickback.
Yeah. Also, I just noticed. We need to put the. Oh. Hold on. To save our Mother Earth from any alien attack, from vicious giant insects who have once again come back. We'll unleash all our forces, we won't cut them any slack. The EDF deploys. You're welcome, Lich King.
Maybe for this game we could change the lyrics, since it's the same tune.
Also, Born Dwarf says, the most niche insult I've ever heard on the internet was when I heard someone say, I bet your mom bought you Mega Blocks instead of Legos.
Oh! Hey man, don't go dissing Mega Blocks. It's Duplo bricks you gotta make fun of.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Duplo bricks.
No, actually, I think that's from that joke's from a Vine. He goes, "You'll never defeat me. Shut up. Your mother buys you Mega Blocks instead of Legos. You fucking take that back. You fucking take that back."
I think that's a Pro ZD Vine or something.
I think it is.
That's what you would say.
Oh, actually,
Believe it or not, I can actually
yes,
see the terrain
yesterday
better with night vision on.
I made a comment about Macross, and then I realized I just remembered about the unseen.
Yes, the unseens.
Yeah. So, Zaruk, did you know?
He knows about the unseens.
Okay, you know about the unseen? Okay.
Yeah, I know.
No, but I'm like, I decided to look at the Macross version, and like, yeah,
oh,
no,
did you know about land air mechs?
Yes.
Well, I was talking to
Phoenix Hawk is based on one.
Yeah, and then they decided to consolidate with land air mechs.
Oh yeah.
It was a horrible idea.
It was a horrible idea, and nobody ever tried it again.
What's that quote?
Well, at least not until Blake.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember that. Trying to remember that movie quote, or that. I don't know if it's a movie or if it's from a series, but it goes. This is generally. Everyone generally disliked this, and it has been regarded as a bad move.
Oh, that's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Thank you.
In the beginning, the universe was created. This is generally considered a bad. This is generally considered a bad decision.
Yeah, and has made a lot of people very angry. Yeah,
I only know that because I was watching a video where that was like constantly brought up, and that made me laugh. I've never seen that movie or read the books.
Yeah, because in the beginning, the universe is created.
Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster.
Yeah, the quote is I remember the full quote is because this has made a lot of people very angry and has generally been regarded as a bad move.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, hello, SRM-10
Wait,
tank.
how did I take more damage to my leg?
Okay, I have to ask everyone this, because this is like, I've asked a bunch of people this, and people either look at me like I'm crazy or wonder what the hell I've been smoking. Does anyone remember Lego Rock Raiders at all?
Holy shit, I have not heard that those words together in years.
Yeah.
I had a set of those.
Because here's the thing.
Mars mission, anyone?
Yeah, this way. We're going this way, Nile.
They literally had an RTS game on their website.
Well, not only that, but like Lego Rock Raiders was an actual base building game. Like it had an actual. Yeah. Like here's the thing, before Lego got really IP heavy, a lot of their original ideas were really creative and had a lot of crazy stuff to them.
There were two exactly that I can remember because I had them. I had the Dino Attack helicopter that came with the black and red T-Rex and the black and green pterosaur.
Mm-hmm.
I got that for Christmas one year. Me and the man that will call himself my stepfather.
I remember
sat down at the dining room table and put that bitch together, and it took us like 4 hours to do. But god damn it, it was beautiful. And I want that kit again. But it's like $500 now. That's
here's another thing that I realized. So Does anyone remember? Okay, hear me out on this because this is actually kind of interesting. Does anyone remember the Legends of Chima, that really short-run Lego series? Like, it was a really short toy run. It even had a show. Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the funny thing. So,
Got a fire starter.
does anyone... okay, keep that in the back of your mind. Does anyone remember the revamped and, like, reimagined version of Thundercats that Cartoon Network tried to launch?
Tried and failed, yes.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
And I don't mean like Thundercats Roar. I mean like the anime, like the
Okay.
3D animated version that looked really good. Okay.
I might have accidentally gotten myself in a bit of a situation.
Wait,
Okay.
I have an idea of where this is going, but please
Well,
continue.
okay. Here's the,
Exo Force. That's the other one that I
yeah.
had.
So here's the deal about why I mentioned both of those things. So here's what ended up happening.
Exoforce?
Exo Force. Lego.
Yeah. So.
Oh shit! I remember
Yeah.
Exoforce now.
Yeah. Anyway.
Fuck, I had the Golden Guardian kit.
Here's where things get interesting about those two shows. And well, one's a toy line, the other's a show. So, at this point, Lego had basically entered into a business deal with Cartoon Network and wanted to make the Legends of Chima show because Ninjago had been so popular, and to some extent it still is popular, that they wanted another series like it. So they made Legends of Chima. Here's the kicker. The problem was that Cartoon Network has this, now anyway, has this really picky thing where they only divert a certain amount of resources to stuff that's out of house, basically. And in this case, there were two things that were taking up a lot of that attention: Legends of Chima and the Thundercat reboot. So the question was, what did Cartoon Network ask? Okay, what are we going to spend our money on? Well, thing is, the Thundercats reboot, like the pilot episode and everything, didn't do as well as they hoped, and that's mainly because it had like no advertisement and most.
Well, as soon as you said "as they hoped," I'm like,
yeah, but
that same problem, that same stupid thing that they always do.
But so basically, after the Thundercats, the Thundercats reboot was good. It just wasn't as successful as they wanted. So they're like, okay, well, what's going to end up making us more money in the long run? Probably the Lego thing. So they basically canned the Thundercats reboot and shifted all focus onto Legends of Chima. You want to know what the irony is, though?
Didn't work.
The Legends of Chima sets did not sell, and nobody liked the show. So in the end, Lego was just like, fuck it, we're pulling it. And Cartoon Network was basically left there with their thumb up their ass, like, wait, did we just lose?
They were left there holding an empty bag.
Yeah, they were like, did we just lose both of our programs? Yeah, they did, both of them.
Yeah, you did.
All right, see you, Rajo. Have a good night.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah, you played yourself.
Thank you. Congratulations, played yourself.
And it's funny because I always laugh because Cartoon Network has the gall to constantly complain and whine, saying, why does no one watch our network anymore? Why doesn't anyone like any of the stuff we put
on? Maybe if you didn't have Teen Titans Go on for literally 90% of the daily runtime.
Yeah, and actually made other stuff. Yeah, people would like it. But the thing is, Cartoon Network
actually made something good.
Oh, another fun fact. I don't know if anyone besides me and my girlfriend have seen it, but if anyone here is familiar with Lego Monkey Kid. Yeah, with Monkey Kid. So, fun fact, Monkey Kid was
a GIF of that, and I'm like,
oh, it's good.
You know what?
It's good.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what? I'm down to try.
I want you to imagine this. I want you to imagine a Lego series animated very similar to like a lot of anime and to Enter the Spider-Verse with how its animation moves and everything. So here's the interesting part. It was pitched to Cartoon Network. Like, they pitched it to Cartoon Network saying, do you guys want this? Because, we made it for the East Asia market, and they love it. He goes like, do you guys want this? And Cartoon Network told them, piss off. We don't want your weird anime Lego thing. Nobody's going to like that. So then they took it to Netflix.
You fool!
And it's literally become one of the most successful things, like, on Netflix. Like, it's that good. People love it. And again,
also,
Bionicle.
Who doesn't remember Bionicle?
Oh, who doesn't remember Bionicle?
Bionicle isn't dead
Have you heard
either.
about the
What are you talking about? Everybody, like a lot of people remember Bionicle. I also remember the time they tried to reboot it.
Okay,
Oh,
but
boy.
remember Mask of Light?
we don't talk about
Oh
the
my
Mask
gosh,
of
I
Light
watched
movie.
that movie.
Why did we not talk about it? It was pretty cool.
I mean, it was. There's 3 Bionicle movies.
Yeah.
I thought there was like
Yeah, there's Bionicle Mask of Light, Legends of Metro Nui, and then Web of Shadow.
I thought there was one after that.
I only remember the 3.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh, back.
They
We
did
gotta
make
turn
a movie
around.
after that. They made another one.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. The Glatorian
Okay.
movie.
Cartoon Network is still under the impression that that cartoon is meant for kids shows.
Yeah. I was gonna say
the
that
thing
exact
is, they don't
thing.
make kid shows. They make shows for brain dead infants.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Like
Like,
they have this old.
Oi! Who the
old
fuck just
mentality.
shot me?
Yeah, Ferrus is right, and
Where
so
are
is
you?
Nile.
A bit.
It's this old mentality of that animation's only for kids, which is dumb.
Well,
which is like not.
and then
which
they
is showed.
don't even
I'm
market
like,
it to
hey,
kids.
Cartoon Network. Does anyone at your office like Castlevania? Do they own
Yeah.
Netflix?
No, probably not.
Go watch that.
Like,
Archer
go
on the
wa-
Ridge.
Go watch Arcade. Go watch Edge Runners. Holy shit.
Yeah,
that
it's
was
like, go
great.
watch Edge Runners. Holy shit. Studio Trigger just knocked it out of the
Runners
park.
is one of those things that like I keep hearing like people either love it or hate it for a valid reason, and that is because it's not cyberpunk as it should be. Not the game. I mean the genre itself, because it inverses back to what cyberpunk is rebelling on, which is really funny in hindsight from what I've heard. But I don't really care. I don't like cyberpunk aesthetic in general. I don't understand the appeal.
I like it.
I honestly think it's incredibly overrated.
Also, another thing.
I've always been pink mohawk.
Oh, wait a minute.
I
Also,
guess that depends on whether you're talking about pink mohawk or black trench coat.
let's also not forget.
Okay.
Let's also not forget the fact that Cartoon Network did something else that's really fucking stupid. So, I don't even have to. I only have.
Invite me.
Okay, I only have to mention the name of this show, and most people will either freak out because they know it's their childhood, or it's a show that they loved. Let's see. How about I just say this? Kids Next Door Battle Stations.
Whoa, you just okay. I just had flashbacks. Thanks.
Yeah. So,
I had good memories of that.
so here's the thing. Mr. Warburton, the creator of Kids Next Door, wanted I think it was like a few years ago at this, or actually no, maybe almost a decade ago at this point, had not only made an animatic and gotten all of the original voice actors from the show on board. He pitched an animatic to Cartoon Network about a sequel series called Galactic Kids Next Door, which was supposed to put the original.
I remember watching the movie.
The Galactic Kids Next Door was supposed to be about our main characters fighting against because at the end of the series, number 1 goes off to join the Galactic Kids Next Door. This new series would literally be about.
I know about that.
Yeah, this new series would be about Sector V and any remnants of the Earth K&D fighting the Galactic Kids Next Door. Because guess what? Turns out they're all totalitarian fascists who literally go around planets wiping out adult populations.
Oh, that's a problem.
Jesus Christ.
That's a problem.
And in the animatic they showed, it has not number 1 looking at Earth, and he goes out of the 7 billion people living on the planet, over 70% of them are adults. And when he's about to do something, anyone remember number 274, the guy who was actually a double agent the whole time? Yeah,
Oh god.
he's
274. I don't even know whose side he was on. He was fucking awesome.
He's on his own.
I was gonna say he's Ocelot.
He's
he's an Ocelot.
he's a Galactic Kids Next Door member. He was a GKND member.
Okay, that checks out.
But-
you know what? That makes sense.
But the thing is, we then cut to a scene. He's literally handcuffed to the floor of this ship, and he goes like, "My family's on the planet. Your family." And Nigel tells you, he goes like, "It's infested. Too far gone." Well, what about Sector V? Kooky. He goes like, Kooky, Wally, Hoagie, and Abigail. Abby would never let you do this. And if you don't remember, Abigail's number 5, who was basically second in
Abby
command.
was,
And
number 5.
it literally we find out that Lizzie, Nigel's girlfriend, is also a GKND member. And in the end, like, this voice basically tells him the decision rests with Nigel Uno, and Chad tells him, don't do it, Nigel. This is not what the kids next door are about. And the animatic literally ends with number 1 shedding a tear and literally pledging support to the GKND, and number 5 saying, Nigel Uno, what have you done? And then a message flashes across the screen that, if translated, literally translates to, with a creepingly space version of the, the do, like the kids next door thing. But then translated, it says, stop the GKND. Because they're, he pitched it. He got a petition thing of over 100,000 people to sign it. He brought it to Cartoon Network. They looked at it and told him to get the fuck out of their office. That they were not interested. And I'm like,
time to go to Netflix.
No, that's the thing. He didn't do that at all. Like, he technically, like, they've said, why don't you just take it to Netflix? And he said he would consider it. But he really, like, and here's the thing, he had the ideas all lined up. He's done promotional art for the thing. He's done what the characters would look like. He's done all of it. And they still told him no. And I do not, like, at that point, when I read that, I'm like, why? And, like, Cartoon Network's explanation was, they said, well, we don't feel like enough people would be interested in it. I'm like, 100,000 people. Yeah, 100,000 people signed your thing.
Here's the thing. We now cycle back to what was just said. They only make cartoons for actual fucking infants and tiny children because that's who they think watches their stuff. Thus, when companies say for a general broad audience, what that is corporate speak for safe for investors.
Mm-hmm.
They cannot and will not take a risk what their out-of-touch 80-year-old crusty old white men sitting in a comfy office chair brains consider to be a liability.
Yeah.
Which, unfortunately, is like 98% of content that exists these days.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Unfortunately. Like,
so it's the biggest issue then lies in the fact that whoever runs most of these networks, again, it's like Blockbuster. Blockbuster's was the same exact way. They were king of the goddamn universe at one point, primarily because it was a household name.
Yep.
Everyone knew the name. Everyone knew the store. Everyone knew the content, the features, all of it.
Yep.
And Netflix got to where it was and was still like the mom and pop of the idea at the time, and they never once considered the idea of buying them up because they saw streaming as a fad and a gimmick that would not catch on.
Yep.
And I'm sitting over here like
before they were streaming, Netflix was
they were Redbox. They were essentially, they were essentially Redbox.
And
again, Blockbuster saw that and didn't think that was viable to just buy up. Instead,
they didn't think it was viable. They thought it would die.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look at the fact fiend video because it's honestly like
I think that goes to credit like Netflix still is churning out a lot of stuff that's either a hit or a miss because they were kind of built on that kind of premise.
Yeah,
like why not try something new?
Yeah,
let's experiment.
It also doesn't help though that Netflix really needs something to stick because a lot of people are canceling their subscriptions to Netflix because
there's a whole host of reasons for that.
Oh, and of course, this was brought up yesterday.
Wait, that
Lavender.
Lavender.
Yeah, Lavender. Let me finish first.
Oh, hey, I just saw the date.
Yeah,
we missed the clan invasion.
Yeah, mm-hmm. But
anyway,
hey, clanners.
Yeah, but
I was too kid.
Anyway. Here's the funny thing. Consider the following. This was actually brought up either yesterday or the day before in my stream. So, for those who don't know, fun fact, David Productions, the people behind JoJo, had made a deal with Netflix that the JoJo series were going to be on Netflix. They pulled that a few days ago.
Kidding.
No, literally, David Productions told Netflix they said we are disappointed with the outcome y'all got. Y'all have given it we're disappointed with how you handled it. We're going to take it to people who actually do something with it. So they're going to Disney Plus. And I'm like,
Yeah.
as soon as I heard that, I'm like, well then, have at it.
That's honestly at this point, there's no alternative. Is the sad part? Is it's like Disney Plus is a dysfunctional website. First of all, it has less features than Netflix Player has because of course it does.
Yeah.
And half
What,
the
you think
shit
they're
on
gonna
there is
spend money on
interesting anyway.
features?
Well, when for the actual video player, it has less features than Netflix's. I would
That's
know.
kind of my point.
I have both.
It's basically
And then
the point
I
I'm
only
making.
recently decided to use Hulu because I mooch off my uncle's account. And I watched that new Predator movie the other night. First of all, fucking awesome movie. Please go watch Prey.
It is good.
great.
It's good.
My only gripe is the gun. We already have a story for that, and it's much cooler. But I'll let that slide because the movie was good.
Yeah.
But like, Netflix, unfortunately, like I said, it's Netflix has become the thing that it killed. It's become Blockbuster.
Yeah. You've allowed this.
It's going to die.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to live through that one too.
Yeah, you can say you've allowed this rise to power to corrupt your very mind until now you have become the very thing you swore to destroy.
It's all fucking. You either
Yeah,
you either
Dwarf
die a
hits the
hero
nail
or
on
live
the
something
head,
long to see.
summarizes it
Live long
nicely.
to see yourself become the villain. It's
Easy.
like,
That's a take.
oh, this is big boy content.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
big boy. This is the big boy hour.
And thickening.
Yeah.
Petition to swap out my King Crowd's equipment first if we can.
Go ahead. Yeah, go for it.
Go ahead.
We got the time.
I gotta finagle the armor, but I wanna swap.
Are you sure you want to stay in the Marauder?
Huh? Oh.
Like you can get in the Atlas now.
If I use AC-20s, should I stick to the
Don't
tier
mind
2,
if I
tier
do.
3, or
Bigger.
the tier 4?
I was about to say if you didn't, then I would have.
Okay.
I would have.
The reason for those who don't know,
Getting bigger.
I basically painted my Atlas tartan because of a particular tradition of whiskey, bagpipes, and murder.
Mierda.
Murder.
Okay, if Nile gets like 1 or 2 sizes bigger, I'm gonna have to gift a sub because her head's already brushing the top of the stream. So
Jesus Christ.
Looks at my pile of 30.
have you seen? Oh, Nile, do you know about the Godzilla Gigabash collab that's coming, right?
Not offhand, no. I
Yeah,
don't think
Gigabash is doing a crossover with Godzilla, so
so. I don't know what Gigabash is.
it's that
It's a kaiju beat 'em up.
yeah, Kaiju beat him up.
Looks at my 33,000 points.
Yep. All right, we're ready. And and so like a lot of people are saying like we don't know which version of Goji we're getting. Like a lot of people are saying it's probably going to be the classic. What is it? Heisei? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, it at this point, like between somehow I don't know how, between its roar, his tits, and the general aesthetic, that is the Godzilla everyone's most familiar with, primarily because the '90s were a time that everyone remembers.
Hey,
and has
Lavender.
nostalgia for.
Lavender.
Yep.
2 things. One, I don't think your eyes work properly, because I want you to read what you clicked, what you used your points on, and get back with me.
Okay, to be perfectly fair, Zaruk, the reason why I had the same issue was
I know.
because one is titled with sound alert, the other
Yeah,
is
I
not.
know. I have to fix that. But the problem is I can't fix it here. I actually have to fix it on sound alerts. I can't fix it here, which is dumb. But I'll
Did I click the wrong button?
Yeah, you click shrink. That's why it played the
Well,
poison
I have the
mushroom
screen
effect.
muted, so
Like also there are 2 types of Godzilla. There's the Showa Godzilla, which is like the buggy-eyed version, and then there's Heisei, which is like the more common one that everyone is used to.
That's incorrect.
Oh.
There are multiple versions. As a matter of fact,
yeah,
every
and
single
both.
generation of Goji has its own name. Showa takes place from 1954 to 1974. Well,
Yes,
75
it did take a
technically.
long
If
one.
we count Terror of Mechagodzilla, which we have to, it's 75.
There's also
Heisei, although technically the 84 movie is still Showa because again that refers to, I think, the current emperor of Japan, I believe.
Yeah, that's what it's based on.
That's still Showa, but it kicked off the Heisei series because every movie between 84 and 95 are on the same timeline. They're all direct sequels in chronological order of release.
That I didn't know.
That's true, by the way. And then you have Millennium, which takes place from 99 to 2004. And then you have Monsterverse or Legendary era, was from 2014 to current. But then you also have Goji, which was the 3 anime movies that Gen Urobuchi did. And then you have Singular Point, which I don't think is its own era yet. We'll see because I think season 2 has been talked about. I don't know if it's confirmed yet, but
I hope so.
I hope so too. It's fucking awesome. But yeah, like at this point, okay, there we go. All right.
Ready up.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you willing to spend $35K on this?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, there we go.
All right, we're gonna have to.
I have single fire AC-20s now.
72 days.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's a giant assault mech, so.
It was also like I had to strip the armor and then replace it.
Yep.
Yes, Shin is also standalone though, because I think if I recall correctly reading, Shin Hideaki Anno said that he would be willing to do another one, but I don't think there will be, because where that movie left off at the very end for those last few seconds, I don't think Toho wants to do that. Because let me tell you this, there's a lot of unseen content from that movie because it was too grotesque or weird.
But that's just part and parcel of Anno.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Hideaki Anno.
Like, there's a video on it that I watch whenever I do like a viewing for people who haven't seen Shin Gojira yet, because I love doing that. There's like a 12-minute video that I show afterward that's like most of the cut content and concepts, and one of them was Gojira would molt out of its own skin multiple times throughout the movie and resemble something less and less like Godzilla as it evolved.
And I think you sent me that same video. Didn't you say that one of the stages of its evolution is that it literally gets to the point where the protrusions become the dominant thing on the planet because they hunt humanity?
Yes, they essentially become the God Warriors from Nausicaa. Yes.
Christ.
Yeah, one of the design aspects of them was like almost 1-to-1 the God Warriors. So I mean, which makes sense when you think about it, because Anno also did the I think it was like a 10-minute live action.
Behind us.
It was a 10-minute live action video of like a prequel in Nausicaa, where I think it's just called A God Warrior Appears in Tokyo, which is a really, really good video, by the way.
Nice
I highly
shot.
recommend it.
Thank you.
But when it comes to Godzilla, I am like incredible. It's literally my religion at this point. Like, that's not even a joke. To the point that I can literally give you full recountings of the plot to any movie that's out there, including the 3 I refuse to watch.
Well, here's what I want to know, though. With like the other thing about the other reason they can't do anything with Shin Godzilla is you either have a, you know, the bad ending where the entire planet is fucked, or you're gonna have to kill him, which I'm pretty sure that's impossible. If what you told me, Nile.
That version of Gojira was the strongest until Annie Goji.
Oh, Centurion, Blackjack.
And that's purely only because Annie Goji took it one step further and said, "No, I've become the Earth by this point."
Yeah.
This is what happens when you leave Godzilla alone on Earth for 20,000 years.
Ferrus, don't cross in front of me like that. You just took 2 Gauss rounds to the body for that.
Oh
yeah. This is why you don't cross in front.
Don't cross in front.
It is on fire again.
And yeah, for those who don't know, I'll have to. I don't know what it's called.
Like
I know I know you sent it to me now. There's a video Nile showed me about them basically of every defense mechanism and everything they have trying to fight Godzilla Earth, and they all get fucked up.
Yes, it's canon to the prequel novel that came out for the anime series, which I wish got its own series, because there's a lot in there that's like gives a lot of context that's lost. Which I guess is fine, because again, like, Gen Urobuchi is, like, known for... So apparently both Anno and Urobuchi are, like, people who have fully fleshed out ideas and don't do anything with half of it, because that wasn't the point of what they were making.
Okay, hey, y'all need...
They just want to have it so
real
that they
quick.
can tell you about it.
Real quick, stop y'all, we need to stop moving around. We've already done a quarter of this damage, quarter of damage to this place by ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, so stop moving around if we can help. And yes... I
Or,
remember,
better yet, move between the buildings.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that, Niall, how they have a ton of stuff they sit on and don't do anything with.
Mm-hmm. Which, again, is fine. Like, I'm one of the few people that's like, no, yeah, I like this absolutely bleak, bad-end concept that Annie Goji had, because it, like, even
Dragon,
Shinra
get it in the head.
had, like, some level of optimism and hope. This one had none of that. Those three movies were like absolutely, quite literally, it was like I said this before, but it's like the monsoon speech.
There it goes.
Free will is a myth.
Religion is a joke. Yeah.
And the
Free
whole
will
thing
is a
is true
meme.
because
Religion
those
is a meme.
movies had you had your hope is gone, and it has been for 20,000 years, because you left what you thought was 20 years, but on Earth 20,000 years had passed because physics is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
You abandoned Earth.
Yes.
It now belongs to the monster. You have no hope of getting it back. And then the second movie was the power of science will corrupt everything and everyone, because progression will eventually lead to just negative outcomes.
Yep.
Where it's like, oh yeah, the guys who made Mechagodzilla, yeah, no, their intentions were totally fucking not very nice. And then in the third movie, Void Ghidorah was essentially a creature that exists to kill and remove everything. Which, it was a commentary on religion. Mm-hmm. So it's like, yeah, no, yeah.
Didn't you, I think I asked you that, like, after you showed me the video of the what if where Mechagodzilla fights Earth Goji, or Annie Goji, I told you, and I was like, kind of scares you to think what would have happened if Godzilla wasn't a problem and they made this fucking thing.
Well, you know what the answer to that would be? Go watch the Mechagodzilla from 1974. So, fun fact for you, the Billusalado, the aliens that came down to try and quote-unquote help with Godzilla initially in the anime series, they are 100% based on the simians, or the black hole aliens from the 74 movie who created Mechagodzilla. Because remember, Mechagodzilla originally was an alien cyborg.
Yeah.
Or alien-made cyborg.
Look, here's the thing. At the end of the day, you can have a bleak outlook and still have let there be hope, and still have the movie be sad and depressing. Like, case in point, has anyone here watched or seen any of? Well, yeah, Thunderbolt's Thunderbolt's a very good example.
All right, West.
Yeah, Thunderbolt's a good example. I was going to ask if anyone had seen Space Battleship, if anyone had seen any of the Space Battleship Yamato movies.
Oh, I have.
No, because I don't have time to watch this. But like, yeah, I think it's because it's just that it's like, with like Gen Urobuchi, again, I want to point this out there. Just for those who don't know who that is, you ever watch Madoka Magica? He made that.
Oh God, yeah.
That explains.
The single most positive or like hopeful thing he's ever made is a movie called Expelled from Paradise, which is all about how humanity is far gone, has abandoned Earth, and gone to the digital VR plane.
I've seen Expelled from Paradise.
The people who run the system
out of LRM.
are absolutely fucking data mongers and will control your lives.
Didn't he
have enough data to pay?
They kick you out.
They kick you out and put you in like a
They
virtual
basically put you in
health
cold
prison.
storage.
Yes.
Didn't he also work on the? Wasn't he one of the big names brought onto the Animatrix too?
I don't know. I have to go look, but I wouldn't be surprised.
All right.
There we go.
Whoever just got yelled at, watch your fire.
Yeah.
You're pissing off the clients.
But
All right, this javelin's.
there we go.
Oh, never mind.
At the end of the day, like, here's the thing, like,
lining up the shot.
Yep. Here's the thing. Let me give a good example with Space Battleship Yamato. So technically, you can break Space Battleship Yamato up into 3.
I lost an arm.
Uh-oh.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. So in Space Battleship Yamato, you can basically break it up into 3 parts. There's part 1, which is the expedition to Iskandar to save planet Earth from, and what's left of the human civilization from being killed by radiation. There's there's the fight against the White Comet Empire, which is really kind of like dumb in a lot of retrospects. Then there's the Bowler Wars, which are against these people who, like, this alien race that can create black holes.
Bigger.
And then
I kind of feel bad.
The
AC-20 got destroyed.
That's fine.
I just saw what Lich King said, and I remember watching Gaim.
Yeah.
Gaim is actually good. Gaim is
really good.
Right, Uro Butcher. He has that nickname for a reason.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like
a lot of people died.
Just like Kill 'em all.
Tomino.
Kill 'em all Tomino.
That was exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was gonna bring up.
But like, here's the thing. In the end of Space Battleship Yamato, like the last, like,
oh sweet, I just got some skill level ups.
Yeah, the last, like the most recent movie is like, for the first time ever in like 5 years, Earth is finally at peace. No one wants us dead. We're not trying to defend the planet from everyone. We get peace. And then some people using the United Nations Space Command using the Hubble Space Telescope. The Hubble Space Telescope discovers, oh, that's a giant ass black hole heading for Earth.
I think I'm gonna need like half a ton of LRM ammo somehow.
Like, isn't this ship like Yamato like essentially just like a fucking myth?
No, Space Battle
is a gun with an engine.
Yeah, basically it's a gun with an engine. It's a bunch of guns. It is a bunch of it's a futuristic World War II battleship converted into a spaceship that has a gun on it capable of literally causing a star to go supernova.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember the Marines literally looking like they're in diver suits.
Yeah. They do. They also have exosuits. Yeah, they have that too.
Yeah, the exosuits are really cool. I like them.
Anyway,
can I ask a question?
Yeah.
What was the original release date of the original Battleship Yamato?
Long time ago. I'm gonna say, I think it was back around the time Star Trek was coming out. Like,
so this is like after the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Zaruk?
Yes.
I need you to buy some LRM half ammos.
Okay.
Because that would basically perfectly tune out my build.
Okay. But so yeah, they find that massive black hole's coming. They're like, oh shit, we actually need to evacuate the fucking planet because this black hole is literally going to consume the whole planet. So they basically they communicate with this other planet that's often near, like, a far off solar system, and they're like, yeah, send them over. We'll hold them until y'all leave. We'll hold them here until we can find another place for you. So Earth sends these massive convoys of, like, starship convoys full of people to evacuate, and the first one blinks off the radar, like, gone. They warp and then they're gone, and everyone's like, what happened?
That's not right.
Yeah. They're like, okay, well, send the next one. We got to get people out of here. So they send the next one. That one also blinks off the radar. And everyone's like, okay, first time it's an accident, second time it's a coincidence, third time.
Third time something's up.
So this time they're like, fuck it, send Blue Noah, which is the flagship of the United Nations Space Command. Basically, take two Space Battleship Yamatos, double their size, hook them together.
A catamaran?
No.
Nice.
No, like, hook them together, and it has, like it has 18 massive shock cannons on it. And
a catamaran is also known as a double hull.
Yeah, yes, basically yes. And they're like, they're like, this is the
cool.
They're like, take the flagship. Whatever happens, the flagship can handle it. Well, it turns out the reason those convoys have been blinking off the map, there's a massive coalition of like other alien races there who've been killing the convoys. So literally, they've been slaughtering all the people who are evacuating, and they do blow up Blue Noah. So then they're like, "Fuck it, we need like
send Yamato."
Yeah,
also,
they literally
can I upgrade to the tier 4 medium laser.
Yes, you may. They
Thank you.
Yeah. They're literally like, get Yamato out of storage. Like Yamato's on Pluto, having gone through a massive refit to like Yamato Mark II, and they're like, deploy it anyway. It doesn't matter that it's old or outdated. We need a ship. Send it.
We need Yamato.
Yeah, so they send Yamato, and it turns out while they're there, Kodai, who's the main character, who's like the main character for a lot of the series, is the captain of the Yamato now, and immediately hails this alien faction and literally says, "Why the fuck are you attacking us? We are literally trying to get our people away from this black hole." And the leader of this group is like, "We know this is an invasion force. Like, all of those are transports full of soldiers. You're going to invade our territory." And Kodai's like,
"Those are refugees."
Mm-hmm.
I do want to ask, like, have you found a battle master yet?
No, we've not.
Damn.
Well,
yeah. So yeah, Kodai, and like literally Kodai says they're refugee ships. Y'all have literally been killing refugees. And when they don't buy that, Kodai's like, "Okay, if we have to fight, then we'll fight." And
all right, if we're gonna fight, we're gonna fight.
Yeah, like, you asked for this. And they proceed to absolutely kick the dog shit out of this attacking fleet. And at one key moment, when one of the alien strike forces gets through and is about to target a refugee ship, the Yamato uses its shield barrier to like protect it. And the guy on board this strike craft is like, "Wait a minute. If these were transports, they wouldn't defend them like this. They are literally fighting like through hell and high water to stop us from touching any of these ships." He was like, "These are refugee ships. They wouldn't
wait a minute. These are refugee ships. We've been lied to."
Yeah, and it turns out the guys who did the lying, they're a bunch of they're literally, I kid you not, they're energy vampires. That is literally how they're described. They literally they're whatever you want, solar powered, nuclear. They drain energy. So after most of humanity gets to this backup planet, the energy vampires bomb the fucking planet. Because they're like, "Fuck it, we don't like working with these people."
Okay, we have to keep our secret.
Yeah, so, what does Yamato do?
I'll need to die.
No, do you know the movie I'm talking about, or are you just following on with what I'm saying?
I'm just following on.
Yeah, so, what does Yamato do?
Great, now that you know our secret, we have to kill you.
Well, no, they never find that out. They just don't like how powerful Earth is. So what does Yamato do?
Oh.
Yamato literally warps to their system, finds where the star in the middle of their solar system is, and blows it the fuck up. which literally causes
for this.
Yeah, and Yamato is severely
the only language y'all understand is violence.
Mm-hmm. And there's this really cool scene. There's this really cool scene in the show in the movie where Yamato is trying to get to the sun, so get close enough to the sun to fire the wave motion gun, and they can't get close enough because there's this massive capital ship in the way. And one of the pilots, or like one of the members of the team, is like, "I've got an idea." Literally gets on board one of their attack shuttles, which is loaded with 12 nuclear missiles, and literally sacrifices himself, Slugger Law style, flying the thing under the capital ship and firing every single one of the warheads off at once underneath it, just so Yamato can get close enough. Yamato then wave motion cannons the star.
And Merv. Yikes.
Yeah, they wave motion the star, doing two things. The star, it's weird, the star doesn't go nova, but it basically burns itself out. So no power comes from it. So these energy vampires literally die of starvation because there's no energy coming from their star anymore. Wow. And it's funny because, the thing is, they rationalize it as, "Oh, we've stopped the sun from producing energy." I'm like, are y'all not going to mention the fact that y'all have literally doomed an entire race to genocide through starvation? Or are we just going to glance over that?
Well, anyone of their species who isn't in their home system would be fine.
Oh, but then it gets even worse because it turns out, like, then you don't feel bad anymore because then they figure out, oh, wait, that black hole heading for Earth, that is an artificial black hole that these guys created and tossed toward Earth because they hate us. So what does Yamato do? Yamato finds out that there's a control device inside, like, the depths of this black hole. And it's like...
That's where Gurren Lagann got the idea.
Yeah, and literally they say, okay, we're literally going to fly the Yamato into the mouth of the black hole and we're going to overload the engine, fire the wave motion gun at max power, and blow that fucking thing up, or we're going to die trying. And when I say overload the engine, like, they say, we won't have time to fire a shot. He's like, we're firing all of the shots. Because the gun's supposed to...
firing everything.
Yeah, the gun's supposed to be able to fire 6 times. Remember, one wave motion cannon shot is enough to cause a star to go nova.
They're packing 6 into a single a single trigger.
And it works, but it also literally, like, blows apart part of the Yamato. Like, it literally, like,
it's not meant to handle that.
Yeah, the whole ship gets torn apart. But they do survive, and they limp their way back home. And I remember the funniest line I heard in the movie was one guy literally saying, we spent 2 years fixing this thing. You're gone for 2 weeks, and you bring it back like it just got out of a scrapyard.
Okay, but y'all are alive. Stop whining.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, you're alive. Stop whining.
It's like the fact that you're able to whine, you're welcome.
Mm-hmm. It's also funny because some of the characters, like, one of the dudes, like the doctor from the original series, when it's time to evacuate, he's like, nah, I'm going to stay on the planet. I don't give a shit if I die. This is where I was born. I'm going to stay here.
Right.
Like,
I was born here. I'll die here.
Yeah. And they just, like, there are literal people who are like, fuck it, we'll die on the planet. And I'm like, I remember thinking, I'm like, you guys do know how black holes work, right? You do know this is going to be a painful, long, excruciating death. I hope you are aware. Yeah, spaghettification. Spaghettification.
Term for those who don't know.
So it's really funny because apparently one of the more current theories out there for black holes is that you would never know that it's happening.
Yeah,
ever.
You wouldn't know.
Apparently the minute that you cross the event horizon, it happens instantly.
Yep.
But we see it as happening over a long period of time because it literally breaks our understanding of reality. That's why they have the event horizon. That line is reality broken.
Yep.
And it is the closest to a living eldritch abomination that we can get.
Yep. And that's also
at least that we're aware of.
Yeah, that we're aware of. Let's not tempt fate. There's also the fact, like,
There's also the fact that there's theories floating around that time isn't linear. We just can only perceive it as such.
Time is a bunch of it's like a rug, really, a bunch of wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff.
Yeah, it's literally the Doctor Who theory, except
I think the funniest thing to me is that I remember someone, like, asked me once when we were like, me and my college buddies were all talking about stuff like this, and just out of the blue, one of my buddies was like, okay, question. Let's say the Earth gets swallowed up by a black hole and you get to come face to face with God. What's the first thing you're going to say? Oh, let's skip it a beat. I said, what the fuck, bro? Like, that would literally be the first thing I'd say. I'm like, what the fuck? No warning, no heads up, just going to snap your fingers and make us go away?
Also, I forgot to change out the lasers somehow.
Okay, go ahead and do that then.
Yeah, that was another 36 days. Whoops.
There's also the, like, I'm trying to, and it's funny because we all laughed about that, and then I asked a buddy of mine what he would, that same guy, I'm like, well, what would you say? He goes, I don't fucking know. I think my first question would be if I'm actually dead or if I'm high.
Am I dead or just high?
Well, I mean...
Yes.
Yes. And it's funny because, that same guy, when I told him what I would say, he goes like, I imagine as soon as you say that, God looks at you like, you do realize you guys created artificial black holes all the time, right? What about this is weird? Like, he goes, and he's right. Like, literally, we literally, like, the Hadron Collider makes black holes. So
the difference is those holes are
tiny.
Those black holes are microscopic.
Doesn't matter, they're still black holes.
Also, in-game
Looking for a
the
job.
in-game date. I just saw the in-game date. That's 2 days before my birthday.
Nice. Happy
happy
1000th however long birthday.
That reminds me of the Grandpa text meme, which has been contributed as a mod.
Oh God.
He's literally the only battle mech pilot in the Inner Sphere older than his battle mech.
Oh God, how old is he?
Old enough that he remembers fighting at Verdun.
That would make him. Oh God, that would. Wow.
That would make him like what? Like what? Fucking at least 1100 years old.
More.
He was going to be selected as the Mackie pilot, but he was senile by that point.
So wait a minute.
He was going to be the Mackie test pilot, but by that point he was already senile.
Are you implying that in Mechwarrior universe lifespan goes beyond 100 years?
No, well, battle mech lifespans at least. These
at
battle
least,
mechs.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
The battle mechs have been around for what? 300, 400 years?
More than no.
I was gonna say.
No,
because you worded it in a way that implied the pilot himself is older than the mech by several hundred years.
Well, yeah, probably.
It's a joke. It's a joke because
he's basically so old he doesn't even fart dust anymore.
It's a joke pack from the text of the Black Pants Legion.
Yeah.
Who is a very avid BattleTech fan.
I mean, yeah, there's the Black Pants Legion. I've seen
created
some of their stuff. Yeah, it's good.
And he created Grandpa Tex.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I ran out of LRM. I ran out of missiles. Better start loading the bees.
A deadly bee weapon. Bees. My God.
There's bees in my cockpit.
No, what no, wait.
Gets to fight in Mechwarrior.
Lavender, tell Nile the quote about the auto shop that's selling urban mechs. What's the thing? You quoted it before. What is it? He goes, come on down. He goes, we got short urban mechs, tall urban mechs. He goes, urban mechs with thrusters, urban mech with no thrusters, urban mech with one thruster that spins a little bit.
Urban mech with bees.
Uncle Bucky's Urban Mech Emporium.
There it is. Thank you.
We got urban mechs for everything. Mowing your lawn? Urban mech. Cousin's wedding? Urban mech.
Oh yeah, fuck you!
You're big enough to come down to Big Bill Hell's?
Big Bill Hell's cars. Yeah. If you're a dumb enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's car, then you could kiss our ass.
You know
That's right.
There's something like
Shut
that.
up, your ugly ass. That's right. Shut up, your
ugly ass.
Oh wait, are you talking about Discount Dan?
Yes, I was about to bring up Discount Dan. I guarantee you, I will always take your money.
So I've told that before, right? Like the origin of that particular
Discount
meme.
Dan, yeah.
No, the Big Bill Hell's cars. Please explain.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
What?
What?
So the reason why that video looks so legit is because it was. It was a parody. Wow. Okay, so I live in Baltimore. I'm from Crabtown, USA.
Baltimore.
Yeah, fuck you, Baltimore.
So I know this because I also had to look this up to confirm this because I swear that I saw that years ago, and I did. So apparently, it was made at a film festival, I think, for an advertisement parody festival.
Oh.
And I think it may have
that
won.
Sounds awesome.
But the reason,
not gonna lie, Niall, that sounds awesome.
Ads like that actually existed because I would know because I saw them on TV back in the 90s all the time.
What?
So, but like they weren't vulgar, but the way that it was presented, like the pictures of the cars, like the spinning text, the loud
I've seen those.
Like yes, those existed. This was
they took the format.
It was made as like a contest, but apparently it was not meant to be seen publicly in fear of the people that they were parodying maybe getting a bit offended. But I don't think anyone cares by now because it was leaked. It was apparently leaked onto the internet by whoever had the actual copy of the tape. So now it's this whole meme. And it's like, one of the times I can have some level of pride being from fucking Crabtown, USA.
Also,
because that is the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Oh my god, it's so good.
And again, like I said, the reason why it looks so legit from the 90s is because it was.
Wait, have y'all seen the okay, so speaking of that, while y'all
Lavender.
Yeah, Lavender, ready up. So are you ready up?
Oh.
Are y'all familiar with Djibouti dubs on YouTube?
Yes.
Oh God.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So
Djibouti dubs.
Okay, so fun fact. Djibouti dubs videos actually got shown in front of like people like Johnny Starr or Kathy, like the people. They were yeah. And here, oh hey babe,
Show
hey found
love
stranger.
100 high Zaruk W.
But here's
smile.
the funniest part. Yeah, ready up Lavender. But here's the funniest part about that. Is that they were afraid, like Djibouti dubs, like the guys who were behind that channel went on before they went to that festival, openly said they're like, we're scared. We have a bad feeling that they're going to get very mad at us and they're probably never going to ask us to come back because of the stuff we do. But here's the thing. They showed bits and pieces of all of their parody stuff. And the first thing they noticed is that he goes, what's up, motherfucker? It's your girl, Kathy. Hey. The funny thing is, as soon as that came on there, they literally said, he goes, we were so scared. And then we look over, and Kathy is laughing her ass off. And it's funny, because they asked, like, later on, they're like they were asked, like, they all got a kick out of it, and the host of the thing said, he goes, so Kathy, she goes, so what everyone think about it? What was their favorite bit? He hands the mic to Kathy. She goes, hey, motherfucker, it's your girl, Kathy. And she's quoting the video. And they said, he goes, at that moment, this wave of calm came over us because we were like, oh God, they love us. Thank God they love us. Oh God.
They love us.
I mean, the best part about it is like, I'm pretty sure they're all aware of just how fucking campy that shit is because somehow JonTron got fucking Flex Tape Man.
Yeah.
Real Swift. No one else could get him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, no one else could ever get him for any of the... Jimmy Fallon, Conan, any of those guys could not get him to come in for an interview for their show.
Yeah,
JonTron got him.
Yeah, but Phil Swift has gone on record saying he loved JonTron's video, and that's why he wanted to be in it.
Yeah.
I
was like, I feel like you have to have some level of like self-awareness for this thing. Because like again, like, you think of like fucking
I kind of moved to the side, that's why.
The man, the myth, the legend, oh god, what's his fucking name?
Hi, Billy Mays here, Billy Mays.
No, ShamWow guy.
Oh, yeah, hi, it's Vince with ShamWow.
Vince Alpha. Vince, my boy Vince Alpha.
Yeah, hi, it's Vince with ShamWow. You're gonna be saying wow every time you use it.
Why can't I hold all these?
Why can't I hold all these ShamWows?
Why is the one where it's a scout and it's, why can't I hold all these dispensers?
Yeah.
Although my favorite one thus far is definitely fucking Ronnie Neville.
Yeah.
The ultimate Irish Brit boy.
Yeah, the ultimate Irish Brit boy. Yeah. Or there's I'm trying to think. What was it? Trying to think. He was like, hi, it's Vince with Slap Chop. You're gonna be slapping all your troubles away. You're gonna love my nuts. The fact that remember he's gone on record saying that he was allowed to ad-lib a lot of that.
Well,
so
I would hope so because
I would hope so.
That could not have been scripted.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's no
that
way
would
that
be too cool if it was scripted.
Nobody would think to script that.
Onions. Everyone hates cutting onions. He goes, you cut this, making you cry, it's making me cry. Watch this. One chop. He goes, two chops. One chop. Two chops. He goes, like that. The skin comes right off. Like, I mean, again, at the end of the day, the fact of the matter is that you need to, like, you got to sell the product. That's the thing. But the thing is, like, I know we've always been, you know, we know that most infomercials are scams, and yet some of them are legit. Like, like the
for people who, like, for example, can't. They may have like problems with their hands. That's what a lot of those infomercial.
Yes. So the reason why those infomercials are like, guy pours milk wrong and it goes all over the place. He's like, oh, like it's over the top. Is because it's actually like a lot of these things are convenience features for people who have arthritis, disabilities, etc. But they have to sell it to everybody, so they get some jank ass white dude or some dumbass white lady who can't do shit properly, so it looks stupid as hell. But they present it in a way that it can make a realistic mess. Because
have you seen, like, the funny thing is that it reminds me of, like, for example, I own 2 copper pans, red copper pan. They work. They do work.
Oh, okay.
If you take care of,
Yeah.
like, if you season them, which that's not, seasoning a pan is literally where you just coat it with oil and then put it in your oven.
Yes.
Yeah, if you
And
do
then just
that,
let it
yeah.
fry, basically.
No, it literally, it seals any cracks or anything, like any microscopic holes, it fills them. And you always want to season your
What the
pans.
hell's shooting Zaruk in the back?
Yeah, but here's the thing. They work. They're legit as good as they say. They work. So whenever Kathy's on there talking about it, he goes like, I cast my shape of my own ass in this copper pan. Is this the bad time to mention that someone actually, like, I remember Rainbow, he's in the chat. Rainbow's in the chat. Rainbow commissioned my girlfriend to draw a picture of Zaruk with the red copper pan saying, I casted the shape of bread in the shape of my own ass. Like from that Djibouti dub.
Show me this. I want to see it.
Hey, babe, if you got the picture, can you please put it in the, the Discord general so everyone can see it?
Oh, also, by the way, when y'all get a moment, you should probably
Urban Mac.
Irby! Oh.
Bye.
Irby!
Irby, no! I want to see, no, I want to see Irby the Love Mech. I want to see a movie.
And
I want.
That's been done. That's been done.
Yet.
It's been done, and it's one, and somebody needs to take it out. But it's like, oh my gosh,
They filled me.
the Uncle Bucky's gag.
They filled me with trash. I filled them with bullets.
I filled them with lead.
I filled them with lead.
But it's like,
does that Urban? Does that thing have an AC-20? No, you have an AC-20. Watches the shell punches right through it.
You have a problem.
Yeah. You see, when I fire this gun, the gun is no longer my problem. It becomes your problem.
Exactly.
So, like, how big are AC-20 shells again? Like the size of a Range Rover?
Usually it's like, well, no, not exactly.
Bigger.
It's like 185 millimeters and up.
They're huge. You're basically
they're-
kicking like a giant car.
Have you ever seen a Brum Bear?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that thing where basically the shell is part rocket?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an AC-20.
Also,
That's
Nile,
basically the concept of an AC-20.
At least we.
That is essentially a battleship round.
Yeah, basically.
Well, yeah, but it's such a
battleship.
stubby-ass gun.
Yeah.
It makes an excellent comparison for an AC-20.
Okay, my girl. Okay,
work.
Nile, my girlfriend posted the picture in the chat on the stream. If you want to look at it real quick.
Damn. Wait up.
Yeah, we're.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
up.
I want Nile to see the
No,
picture, so
literally-
I'm gonna slow down.
I'm literally in the back at all angles, basically. So all you guys, I can't even line up the shot in time.
Damn, Zaruk, why'd your mom let you get all that cake?
Well, you're also well, you can't blame it all on Zaruk because you're also doing it.
I mean, that's also true. I mean, do you see these fucking tits?
I mean, everyone does. Have you seen yourself on the stream? Someone just.
I know, I have
Everyone
it up.
sees
Yes, I
it.
see it. This fucking tank back here. Fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, what's this? What's this? Yeah. What's this tank back here? Sudden explosion. Fuck you.
Two Gauss around
Wow,
screaming.
sure is windy today. Fires AC-20.
Yeah. Damn, it's windy today.
Damn, it's windy today. Gauss rifle
Yeah.
sparks. The Gauss rifle hurls sparks out.
We're at a nice cruising speed of 48 kilometers per hour.
Mm-hmm.
Has it? Okay, I'm gonna ask you if you've seen this yet.
Oh right, the thing that I was mentioning. The Uncle Bucky's. It was located a mile. It was like a mile away from the spaceport, across the street from a Golden Corral.
Yeah, sounds about right. But I wanted to ask you.
Can we get like a version of like the Michael
And
Bay
it was
Transformers bit?
all you can drink water fountain.
Can we get like a fucking version of the fucking Michael Bay Transformers bit where fucking Sam goes to the car dealership? Come to see me. I had to. That probably make us family. Uncle Bobby B, baby. Uncle Bobby B. And it's like fucking it's like an urban mech next to a fucking, next to like a shadow cat or something something iconic and noticeable that everyone would know. It's like a timber wolf or a shadow cat. And it's like it like gently kicks the fucking urban mech over and then shatters the armor on everything else around it. He goes 4,000.
I've never seen. Oh gosh, I've seen an urban mech in a pimp hat and cane.
I want to ask you, have y'all seen, Lavender, you've probably seen this, but Nile, I don't know if you or Ferrus have. Have y'all seen the video of the guy in Ukraine hoisting up a heavy machine gun and going, Avada Kedavra! And then, like, spraying. I
think I have seen that.
That sounds wonderful.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, and like someone made a I saw it first on TikTok, and guy says, one of two things have happened here. Either this guy said abracadabra and decided to do a magic trick with a heavy machine gun, or he said Avada Kedavra, which is the killing curse from Harry Potter, and has basically killed everything downrange.
Hey, sweet. Hey, it's a battle master.
Pop the head so we can claim it. Also, another thing that I saw from Ukraine that was funny. Some literal Ukrainian soldiers listening to Fortunate Son and using rockets on Russian tanks while listening to Fortunate Son. Like, the whole thing, like, you hear the yeah, bow down, bow down, bow down. Behind us. Behind us.
Yeah, behind us.
Yep, here comes the lance.
Okay, here comes trouble.
Repositioning.
Sliding behind you, Zaruk.
And also, my favorite version of the abracadabra thing for BattleTech is Lavender seen.
Right.
Yeah, Lavender's seen this video because then there's AC-20s, which are the standard way of ballistic explosions. Alakablam! And then it shows him blowing up something with two AC-20s. Alakablam!
I think I don't know if I've seen that video that you're talking about.
It's Dr. White's video.
Oh, right.
Alakazam, Alakazane, I'm sending you off of this mortal plane.
Hey, so we found something that looks like a mad cat, but it's 90 tons.
But it's 90. It's 100. But it's 100 tons.
It was 90 tons.
Yeah, it's 90 tons. It's 90 tons. It's the Mad Cat Mark II.
Yeah, the Mad Cat Mark II is ridiculous.
Elaborate.
Also from that same video, we're also now routinely going up against assault mechs like this Atlas, which we managed to steal. Oh yeah, here comes Stompy. And it's funny. And it's funny because he. Don't mind if I do. And it's funny. He gives the Atlas face glowing red eyes, and it says, "This is not the face of mercy."
I should
oh gosh, I've seen a picture where it's an 8 where it shows an Atlas's face. It shows the skull head.
Yeah.
And it says, is that an AC-20 on your left hip, or are you happy to see me?
Mechwarriors great. I was like, why do you play Mechwarrior? Why do you like being in a giant robot?
Yeah.
Why don't you?
Yeah. He was like, why are you stepping on my face? Why are you letting your face get stepped on? That seems like a you problem. He goes, that seems like a very abusive thing to say, actually. Why are you letting your face get stepped on?
Shit.
Also, can I just mention how much it warmed my heart that Badger found out what Earth Defense Force is?
Oh, yeah.
Oh gosh. It's like the thing was like, I can't believe NATO would do that. It's like, no, you don't understand.
Yeah, Wait, NATO's yeah, NATO. Wait, yeah, that big because NATO are the guys that drone strike weddings, right? No, that's that's the U.S. But the U.S. is part of NATO. Yes, but because I can't believe NATO would just drone strike weddings.
And then there's people who honestly think that way, and it's just
yeah. And then of course the best joke. I'm not going to give nobody give Nile context because she said she hadn't seen it yet. The best joke in that video is the rule of God is incoming. What's the blast radius on this thing? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, it's Stompy. Here comes Stompy.
You need is Phobos.
Yeah, Phobos.
Phobos
Binted? The Phobos Binted? What? What?
Phobos Binted?
Fire me!
King Bob! I swear, like, got it, headshot!
Wow, nice!
Okay, I'm gonna be,
we have the salvage for it?
AC-20s and you get a headshot. Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm so scared about Illumination making the Mario movie. I'm so scared.
Oh no.
Hey, okay, the funny thing is it's like, we have not seen anything about that yet.
No.
And they had to delay it
Bullseye!
twice
nice.
now.
Yep.
So that is some cause for concern.
Yeah, but that might also be because they're trying. Like Nintendo has high standards for their stuff.
Well, that and Nintendo tends to basically have the best way.
As old school as they are still like.
Yeah.
And also their NDAs are basically a gun to your head.
Yeah.
And yet they still cast Chris Pratt.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
I just saw a blue fireball go up over there.
But on the other hand, they got Jack Black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh, yes, Jack Black as Bowser
will absolutely work. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah.
He's been in
weird. Will call it. There is no way he won't absolutely kill it.
Yeah. Also, there's stuff like Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. We're gonna hear like that concerns me. However. Have y'all seen, like, here's the thing. Seth Rogen might be bad, but I saw the Donkey Kong Country show growing up. So I know bad dubs.
No. I'm gonna say it right now. I bet you anything that's gonna be more enjoyable because at least it's got comedy and funny dumbness. As opposed to Seth Rogen, who just isn't funny. Because he has the nostalgia critic syndrome of his humor hasn't changed since he started.
Yeah.
He still makes weed jokes, and I'm like, that's not funny anymore because weed's legal now.
Yeah.
Mostly. Yeah. So like, that's not funny anymore, bro.
Also, fun fact. This is a fun little fact that I think is really cool. So I mentioned the Donkey Kong Country show that came out like way back when. Fun fact about that: the show had a lot of musical numbers in it, and the cool thing about it.
Musical.
Yeah, it was part musical. Here's the cool part. Donkey Kong's singing voice went on to be an actual Broadway performer.
Yeah!
He actually snagged the Atlas.
No, we didn't. Oh, and here's the best part.
Heartbreak.
Here's the best part. You're like when I tell people that, they're like, "Oh, cool, he was on Broadway. Who'd he do?" Simba. You know, because The Lion King is one of the biggest Broadway shows, and he went on to do that. That's pretty impressive. So
I also noticed that of every you took 78,000 in 78,000 in C-bills and damage. Ferrus took 53,000 in damage. Nile took 36,500 C-bills in damage. Me, 3,500.
Yeah. Also, Rainbow, fuck off. I see that in the chat. Fuck off. Ha ha ha, Banana Slammer, am I right, Mario? Shut up. You shut up. You shut up.
Okay, but you're the one who did the laugh to complete the bit.
I know. Because his laugh is just so, like, I don't know whether it's I don't know, like, every time I hear it, I either want to, like, just roll my eyes and smile or cringe. I don't know which one.
I would say cringe, personally.
I mean, I've heard weirder laughs. Like, so.
Oh, can I do one? Can I do one?
Sure, go ahead. That literally sounds like creepy animatronic villain who's actually gonna come and kill you in your sleep.
That's like 50% Scooby. That's like a 50% Scooby laugh.
It's Krusty the Krab.
Oh yeah, it is Krusty the Krab. You're right.
Krusty the Clown. Sorry.
Yeah, Krusty the Clown.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have King Crab on the mind.
Hey. Let's see. Hey kids! He goes, I've got a new drink product that is. What's that quote? I'm trying to remember that quote from. Trying to remember that quote he gives at Simpsons Hit and Run. He goes, hey kids! I'm here with a new product that isn't toxic to anybody that we know of. That we know of.
What's on sale in the mech market?
On the market right now is a rare Raven mech.
Oh, never mind.
A Raven?
Yeah, it's got.
My sister loves that mech.
The Raven?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's a really.
I have like 2 or 3 of those on my file.
It's a good mech.
I now want to see. Okay, you know what I want to see? Okay, y'all are gonna hate me for this, and if I knew anyone who could do this, they would. I'd force them to do this. I want to see a mech warrior, like futuristic clan, either a clan version or a futuristic mech warrior version of Itachi with a bunch of ravens all around him. Like the mechs.
Oh god!
This is going over my head.
It's an old Naruto joke. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Yeah.
The running joke is that Itachi always showed up in like a storm of birds, like ravens or crows. So like that's why I'm making the joke. I'm like, I want a bunch of ravens behind a mech or like a clan looking Itachi. Like he brought his whole flock with him.
like, okay, here's the thing.
You got the whole
Raven.
lands laughing.
Again, like the Raven. One of the good things that the Capellans made. We're
it's
going
one
to
of the
steal that idea, and we're going to use that idea
Yeah, it's like the
on the Capellans.
For those who don't know, the Capellan Confederation has a centrally planned economy. In addition to being a police state.
Oh
Yeah,
my
dude.
fuck! What is this?
What's what? What the fuck? Oh my god!
What is this?
It literally looks. It
that's
literally.
a Javelin E-Girl, duh.
It looks like a javelin that was either supposed to be on like Slime Time on Nickelodeon, or
Oh
is
my
like,
God, it does.
or is sponsored by GAC, one or the
Wait,
other.
What?
Sponsored
okay,
by what?
Let's
GAC.
learn more about
It's
this
like
thing.
it's a weird slime thing that people sold way back when. Anyway,
How
the
do you not know what GAC is?
yet the ever eccentric Bill Wilkes was a famed ambusher attached to the
Ever eccentric indeed. With
Yeah,
that
it was a
fucking
famed
paint
ambusher
job.
attached to the Federated Sons' 4th Deneb Light Cavalry. Insisting to go by the name of Wildman, Bill and his javelin, Hi There, led the Light Cavalry in hundreds of successful ambushes throughout his career. Much to the
pause.
Mm-hmm.
He named his battle mech, Hi There.
Yeah, Hi There. That's literally the name of the mech. Much to the chagrin of it. Yeah, much to the yeah. Oh, it's right there. Like it's right on the arm. It's like Hi There, right there.
Hi There.
Yeah. Much to the chagrin of his fellow servicemen who found his reckless wild man persona to be insufferable, despite the success it brought their unit. Well, let's see. Jump jets, 4 M lasers, and 2 short 6s.
Wait. That's a lot of power for
a javelin.
for a javelin.
It has 6 jump jets.
Holy shit, that would fly. That's
You know what? You know what that sounds like? You said 6 jump jets, and do you know what I heard?
What?
I must go.
My people
planet
need me. My clan
My
needs
planet
me.
needs me.
My planet needs me. Yeah, like to the moon.
Oh my god.
I have to buy it though, because we need to like clear up the pool. So I'll put it in my trophy room with the others.
Hi there.
I'll put it in my trophy room with the others. into the trophy room with you. There we go. Next.
My god.
Let's see. We need a let's see what jobs are available.
Zaruk buying up all the hero mechs, being like,
Yeah, because then
stock.
Yeah, basically. I have no shame. I'll admit it. Yeah.
Lich King says 6 jump jets. I immediately heard Bulldozer said fuck work.
Yeah, Bulldozer said fuck work. Yeah.
I watched that one.
Yeah, you're up against the wall, and I am the fucking wall. Literally jumps into wall and disappears.
Becomes the wall.
Becomes wall. Yeah.
Becomes the wall.
Okay. I want to actually ask all of y'all this because I think it's a really funny thing that a lot of people get a laugh out of. What is something from like any media or whatever that you can quote verbatim, even though it makes no damn sense that you even though it makes no damn sense or holds no value to anything. The case in point, I can quote I'm guessing no one here's ever played the original Fallout 2.
Oh no.
Okay, because I can quote all of Drill Sergeant Dornan's opening bit. He goes, "Welcome to Camp Navarro. So you're the new replacement. You out of uniform, soldier? Where is your power armor? Don't have any? You expect me to believe that, maggot? The truth is, you've lost an essential piece of equipment. That suit is going to come out of your pay, and you will remain in this man's army until you are 510 years old, which is the amount of time it will take for you to pay for a Mark II powered combat armor you have lost. Report to the armory and be issued a new suit immediately. Then report back to me, Private. Dismissed." And he's also known for saying, if you say sir, this is the meme that
you will get your
if you say
bit.
sir, because again, for those who don't know, if you know anyone in the military and they are a sergeant, do not call them sir, because he literally says, "I am not a sir. I work for a living, you moron." He goes, "You will call me Sergeant or Sergeant Dornan. Do you understand?" And if you're smart ass with him and says, "Sure, Sarge, got it. If I like you, you can call me Sarge. But guess what? I don't fucking like you." It's the whole thing. Like one of my friends even says, "How do you know that?" I'm like, because it's so quotable. That's the thing.
For me, I think I think for me, what's burned into my brain is actually the 2 Kid video.
Oh,
the 2 Kid special.
Lich King. That one, that quote. Fun facts.
Those of you who know are smiling.
Yeah. Also,
those of you who don't, well, buckle up. Here comes an education.
Yeah, Lich King's right. Fun facts about your death. Number 1, it happened. Number 2, it was hilarious. Number 3, there will be no one left alive to mourn you. I'm pretty sure that's Pathfinder from Apex.
Yeah.
I think that's Pathfinder.
I honestly think that at this point, I think the one that comes to mind immediately comes from Helsing Abridged.
That's the other thing.
Which
that I
one?
can remember.
Which one?
Helsing Abridged.
I just need to make sure that I need to run through it in my head for a second. So give me a second.
The return of the Y boner with a vengeance. With a vengeance. Now, before we start throwing around words like betrayal or cucked, let Walter explain himself. I'm betraying you. Oh, you cuck! Oh, you cuck!
So no, I think that was it.
Yeah, oh, you cuck!
Hello, my name is Walter Cedar Mays, ex-vampire hunter and butler to the Helsing organization. I answer the door, I clean up the estate, and I take out the trash. And I also kill self-entitled little twats like yourself.
Well, aren't you just the textbook
fucking definition of classy? Well, guess what, Jeeves?
Baccarat wire ain't gonna do shit but pick against the armor this thick. What's that
How
outfit?
thick is it?
How thick is it? Well, half as thick as my dick. So thick enough that you need a fucking anti-tank rifle to pierce it. And I don't even see a piece on your wrinkly old ass.
Police girl, if you may.
Bitches love cannons.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, fuck. That's an anti-tank rifle.
Oh, fuck! That's an anti-tank rifle!
No, my favorite bit is actually after that. That was a 70-inch plasma screen TV.
Yeah, I was about to go into that.
You have to.
Plasma screen TV.
You have to include the hiss like. So, how can I help you? Yeah. Yeah, how can I help you? Also,
so how can I help you?
Also, also another one.
Mm-hmm.
Also another one. He goes, I'm sure you're wondering why I'm doing this. Why I attacked you, why I went through all this, why I look like this. Oh, it's because you want to fuck me. It's because you want to fuck me. He goes, oh, shame. He goes, after all this time, you're ready to stick it in me, and you put it in the wrong hole. And he goes, and here it is, folks, the return of, bite your fucking tongue, Jolly Wally. Oh, how many years has it been?
I got another one.
Jolly Wally thing.
The Lockheed 77
SR-71 Blackbird.
It advanced the long-range reconnaissance
Oh,
aircraft
shit!
capable of Mach 3 at an altitude of 85,000 feet.
You sure know a lot about it. Do you even read my Christmas list?
Yeah. Hey,
do you even read my Christmas list?
Leo Force, thank you for gifting 5 subs, man. Thanks, bud.
Hey.
Yeah,
it's like the aggressive way he says that.
Yeah.
Do you even read my Christmas list?
Oh no, Leo says shrink Nile, she's too big.
Rude! There's no such thing as too big. The fuck are you talking about? Got him!
Please, because we all know the reason you sold your soul is because you never got to hear,
bigger.
Walter's son, what, Daisuke desu? I'm trying to think of the rest of it.
Gosh, I don't even. And then he comes in with that song.
Why can't you take this seriously? Because that's what you want, and I'm not going to give it to you. That on my pussy, but really, you're dodging a bullet on that one. Rows of teeth, like a shark, like a shark.
I actually haven't seen like the last couple of episodes of it because I remember that like those two never got dubbed in the original Ultimate.
Yeah,
I recall.
They did not. They did not.
Which sucks because that actually ended the story, so it ended on a cliffhanger.
Yep.
It never got resolved, which annoys the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, I hate that. Like, I hate it when that shit happens.
I leave for one day and the Catholics are crusading.
While the Nazis are invading. Yeah, well, the Nazis.
Honesty. It's only been a few days, but it feels like years.
Here's a what? I don't think we've ever had. Oh, Ederson, better watch out for. Oh, and the Major has some of the best lines. You
hear that?
Where did you find a Nazi werewolf?
what?
Yeah, where did you find a Nazi werewolf? Where did you find Dracula? In a basement. Oh, how poetic. We found a werewolf in an attic. We find lots of things in attics, actually. Holy shit, I meant antiques! The Juden with the Führer's obsession, not mine. And frankly, I'm offended by the association.
Okay, I just got the attic joke. That's pretty fucked.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh my gosh, there's so much.
Oh, come on, it's like, oh wait,
contact.
enemy lands.
Yeah, contacts north.
And we got airships incoming too.
That stupid hamster wheel of a brain of yours. His name is Hamburg. His name is Hamburg.
Where the hell is my?
Boop.
What the fuck? That's a Zeus.
Oh. All right, concentrate fire on the Zeus.
Why the hell is my
goes down
missiles
first.
aren't locking on? What happened here? Why are my missiles not locking on?
CT.
Force exposed.
That's
Got
what
it.
I said, CT.
Got it.
Center torso.
Incoming.
Legs. Legs on the Griffin. Shoot for the one that still has paint on it.
I mean, this is basically bullying at this point.
Break his
There we
legs.
go.
Break
And he
break his
topples over.
Yeah, break his kneecaps.
Yeah, my
Think about your
missiles aren't
kneecaps,
locking on.
Chucklehead.
What's up with this?
What type of missiles are they?
I mean, I never
Partisan.
changed them. They're LRMs.
Partisan, west or southwest. Also,
Yeah.
contacts behind us.
Yeah, it's just no. Let's worry about the Lance that's dropping in.
Yeah, the one that's literally dropping in right on top of us.
Why can't we use those big anti-orbital guns to shoot it?
Battlemaster.
There's your
That's a
Battlemaster.
Aim for the cockpit. Cockpit's open.
Dead. Got it. I am the Legend
Right.
Killer.
We got a Jenner way in the back. Who gives a crap?
I am Legend Killer. I am Legend Killer. Hear my ACs go thump 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 thump.
Actually, you want to know how Justin won
Vindicator northeast.
with the Legend Killer?
Yeah, he stole it.
Well, no. Like, okay, so during the match, his back was exposed, and so his opponent tried to go for the back, and this was in the corridor. He couldn't turn away. Now, here's the fun thing about the rifleman that few people find out.
Oh gosh, people. It's,
No, Lavender.
no,
Let Ferrus tell it.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying. Oh, tell them. I know the design feature.
Yeah. The best design feature about the rifleman, the guns swivel 180 degrees.
Yeah, the arms can flip.
What?
So, yeah, they can.
So it has a torso
so-
twist of like 45 degrees, but the arms can go past 90.
Yeah. So
CT?
what Justin did to secure the victory was literally expose his back and turn all his weapons around immediately and just let it rip.
Well, that's I'm
Right in front of
just
him.
imagining his opponent. Well, that's not fair at all. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. Just
I'm sorry, you're behind me. This is already unfair.
Yeah.
This is just evening it out.
well, that's not fair at all. I'm sorry. We
Yeah,
don't
why
get.
am I
Actually,
getting missile locks?
Like,
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
know.
Yes, it is.
Are you using like? Did you make sure to put the right ammo in?
I mean, I have ammo, yes.
Bullseye.
Stalkers, stalker. Careful.
Got it.
Okay.
Got rid of the air
I remember
support.
it.
Ah. Cyclops. Aim for the head. It's an easy target. It's a relatively easy target.
Wait, who said they got rid of the air support? Got
Me.
rid of the air support means you got rid of all of them. There were still 2 choppers left. I got them.
I took out an Igor.
Dead. Next.
Aim for the eye.
Yeah.
Aim for the big ol' eye on it.
He literally.
I got shut down. I'm hot.
Well, yeah, we know that, Nile. You don't have to brag about it. You don't have to brag about it.
Oh, huh.
Come on.
I think it's like, okay, hang on, wait.
I barely cleared it. Barely cleared that explosion.
Left arm's a little bruised.
Yeah, well, Lich King,
Right.
you
Oh,
can't
wow.
you can't take out the drop ships. I wish you could, but you can't. You can't destroy the drop ships.
Yeah, speaking of drop
Speaking
ships,
of, yeah,
Yeah.
Speaking of,
You have dropships immediately east. Line your shots, people.
White on rice, boys and girls.
Trebuchet and Shadowhawk.
Wow. Oh fuck. Ow.
Targeting Shadowhawk.
did you lose something?
No, but I'm about to.
Oh, run, run, run!
I am.
Disengage.
The trebuchet is now missing an arm.
what trebuchet?
Yeah, what trebuchet? It's dead now. See this T-67? Yeah, what about it? What T-67?
Yeah.
Bigger.
Max, yeah.
I have the Dickomox, yeah. We did it.
Hans actually means
Not
like
Hansa.
fat.
Yeah, we did it, Hans. We made it
It's
to the
correct.
we made it to the end of the factory floor.
Alright, so so my right arm is stripped of armor, and my front torso is as well, so I'm peacing out.
All right, so Leo just activated a redeem to make Nile even bigger. So
How big do you want Nile to be?
Yes.
Until it's just my boobs that are visible.
I mean,
God.
yeah, you know what? Fair. If that happens, I'll gift a sub. If that happens,
I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1.
I still can't believe
I have
that's
a
from
lot more
RoboCop of all
self-value than
films.
that, excuse
Yeah,
me.
It's yeah.
That is
I
at
know.
least worth a tier 2 sub.
I'm angry is there, but I can't grab it.
Yeah, sorry. We don't have the Fed. That's the thing. Fedcom, even though Davian loves us, Fedcom just says, "Fuck it. We don't owe you that much. Just assholes."
God damn.
Cheap bastards.
Yeah, basically. Got the most powerful gathering of land around, and they're like, "Yeah, we don't owe you shit."
Like the largest nation right now.
Yeah, the largest. Currently, they are the largest.
Power.
They're the largest territory
Power.
in the
Yeah,
entire
and
inner sphere. They're literally
Yeah.
half the inner
Yeah,
sphere.
one more redeem, and Nile will literally be nothing but Godzilla titties on the stream.
It's like, look, whenever I use this PNG, the only rule that I have for it is that the cleavage window needs to fucking be visible at
Yeah.
all times. Everything else is expendable.
Trying to think. Trying to think. What's that quote from? I'm trying to remember who says it. Oh yeah, it's Sergeant Johnson from Halo. I know what the ladies like.
I know what the ladies like.
Yeah.
He's on the back of a chain gun.
Yeah, I know what the
He
ladies
just,
like.
He just cocked one back. He just racked one back.
I just love cannons.
Yeah. And
Yep.
Sergeant Johnson.
Actually, wait,
Okay.
Can I make changes to the?
Yeah,
like,
go ahead.
I'm
Also,
gonna wait till
y'all
it's prepared.
Okay, fun fact for those who don't know. Y'all know Sergeant Johnson is a Spartan 1, right?
Yep.
Bigger.
Really?
One of the originals.
Okay.
My crab's a little crusty.
Okay, and that's it. Rainbow redeems it, so now we'll have nothing but Godzilla titties on the screen.
Hooray!
Excellent.
Nile for no
Anyway,
particular
I'm
reason.
gonna slap on an.
Okay, now it just looks like a pair of talking reptilian titties.
I mean, is there a problem with that?
No. Anyway,
Exactly.
I have to gift a sub for that, so give me a minute. This is a good way to end September.
I had the mental image of like of Zaruk gifting a sub to the channel, and it's just a picture of Obama putting a medal around Obama's neck.
I've seen a version of that for BattleTech.
That's all I can envision. That's pretty accurate, I think.
Nile, I've seen a version of that, but it was for BattleTech. I think it was
Rainbow, I will
it was
personally
that
punt
one-
you for saying that.
Ferrus, help me out here. Who's that Davion guy?
Which one? There's a lot of Davian guys.
I know. It was like one of the ones that is more well known.
There we go.
Like Hans Davion. I think?
Hans Davion, Mr. Like, what are you trying to pull?
Well, it was you know that meme of like somebody awarding a medal to themselves and it shows their face twice.
Oh yeah.
It was that, but it was Hans Tavion awarding a medal to Hans Tavion.
What's that? Hey, Karinsky, look at me, bitch.
Hey, Nicholas Kerensky, look at me,
bitch. Yeah, Alorn says, "Oh God, I walked away to finish making dinner and the kaiju's off the screen." Yes, and Alorn, how I do?
My tits are right there.
Yeah. Well, hey, but here's the rule: once someone goes out of the screen and I gift a sub, they get reset to normal. So.
That's fine though. We did it. We did it, folks.
Yeah.
Look, okay, the funny part about that, though, is that the PS3 and PS4 Godzilla game that came out a while ago, back in 2015, that was the point of the game's, like, plot single player. Destroy things, and you get physically larger.
Yeah,
and ironically, your model does get bigger as you go through the game.
And I think at the end of the campaign, you fight American Godzilla, who's like the final...
So it was a secret final boss that if you got, I think it was up to or above 100 meters in height, you just have to destroy everything in a proper fashion. There were multiple secrets.
Just basically be a kaiju.
Well, you're playing as Godzilla. That's the whole point.
I know, it's like just embrace the kaiju.
Yep.
Yes, it was because the point of the game is to destroy all the building or all the symbols in the map. Destroy all of it. And the secret final boss was G14.
Yep. Which is the one from which is not Zilla, not the shitty not Zilla.
Hey.
Yeah.
We
Sorry.
respect Zilla in this house.
Okay, well...
Are you kidding me? Toho bought Zilla so they could kill it.
No, they didn't. That's actually not true.
No, they didn't.
Yeah.
No.
So, the reason why they did that, I think, was, again, primarily for the sake of fan service fuckery, dumb monster fight bullshit funnies. But that was not the reason. Because there's a lot of talk about that, but, like, no one can confirm whether or not that's true. So chances are it's probably not true. Because Toho actually worked hand in hand to make that movie, but were left out of the loop of the design process.
Oh.
So like they sanctioned it, but they were left out of the loop because Emmerich's a piece of shit.
But yeah, at the end of the game, you can fight G14, which is like the most modern. The American Godzilla, who's been in like King of Monsters and Godzilla vs. Kong.
Again, this is also like a game from 2015, and they had that in there because of the 2014 movie.
Yeah.
So yeah,
and it's also funny.
He's a secret horde boss.
Yeah, it's also funny because the defense people are like, there can't be another Godzilla, and I'm like, oh, there can be. It's one of, and it's a good one.
It's funny because like that quote had me then like actually think about that idea where it's like, no, there probably are multiple, because if you recall correctly, the one that we know as Godzilla. Oh god, we start off with things directly behind us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Hang on a moment.
Okay, now I'm missing the luck.
Main
What
controls.
happened last game? That was supposed to be like a game glitch or something.
Kirby!
Bullseye!
But yeah, like I actually began thinking about that, where multiple Godzillas exist, and they totally can because they're a species.
Yep.
And I thought about that, where it's like I even gave a scientific, like an actual like Latin scientific nomenclature to Zilla, because of what it is. It's Godzillasaurus amblyrhynchus. Amblyrhynchus being the scientific nomenclature name for the marine iguana, because that's what Zilla was. It was a heavily mutated marine iguana.
Yeah. So here's
then you have
go ahead.
Godzillasaurus prodigious, which I guess would be original Godzilla, or the one that people know as Godzilla. And then you have Titanus gogeta, which is the one that we got from oh, this is my favorite theme. Nice. Which is the one that we got from the Monsterverse.
Here's what I want to know.
Like, and again, like the one in Monsterverse, like they each have their own lore.
Yeah.
So in Monsterverse,
so would it be a genus,
mutated, he
not
exists.
a species?
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It is a line. It is a line of different species.
Yeah. Now here's what I want to know: the fact that they said that. Now again, we know what Godzilla is supposed to represent, but the thing is that a creature like that, like, I wish you had been a fly in the room for this, Nile, because I'm pretty sure you would have jumped in, you would have been like, I have been summoned, if my friend said this. But he brought up a good question. He's like, okay, he was like, these creatures, he goes like, or at least the species, he goes like, after seeing, you know, like the newest Godzilla movie and everything. This
All
is
yours, Ferrus.
Yeah, this is before Godzilla vs. Kong, but he wondered, he goes like, is it possible that these things could learn to at least comprehend human speech? Like, maybe they can't talk, but can they understand us?
Yes.
And I told him, I was like, yeah, they can.
Because if you think about it, like, look at the shit they were doing to each other, and that one scene where G fucking zooms in his fucking eye contact with the one guy. Like, even if it's not, like, it's like Pokemon, in a way. They fully understand it, they just don't communicate the same way we do.
Yeah. And
I have absolutely no doubt in my mind that these kaiju can, at the very least, in some way, understand human communication.
Yeah. And it's like I told him, I'm like, now, if you're assuming that, you know, Godzilla's going to make an alliance with humanity, that's not how Godzilla does things.
Well,
how does that line from Avengers go again?
He's not allied. He's
Enforcer.
coexisting because like, at the moment, you aren't a threat.
Yeah.
He got pissed off when he nuked his home, though. I mean, reasonably speaking, everyone would be. That's a Centurion right
Need
behind
a little hand here.
I am far away from you guys. Where the hell did I go? There are 3 mechs on my ass right now.
I'm not that far off. It's the fact that an enforcer slipped around our left side.
No, like you're far off.
Yeah.
Yes, I know that.
Whoever's closest to the pickup point, just go for it. We can leave now.
Okay, I'm heading out.
Yeah, it was Nile.
Yeah, but
Nile's
here's
the one
That's fine though. I nuked the shit out of that fucking panther.
Yeah. Now here's what I want to know though. So basically, I guess by that logic, Godzilla is literally the embodiment of don't fuck with me and I don't wipe you off the face of the planet.
Well, that was the thing, is that those movies were actually more along the lines of, because like when you watch the G14 movie, it's not a monster movie. It is a how do humans handle natural disaster movie.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the trailer for that new Ultraman film.
Oh yeah, Shin Ultraman.
Yeah, Shin Ultraman. And then we see an accurate representation of how the Japanese government handles natural disasters.
Well, Shin Godzilla did that first.
Yeah.
Well, it's another example of the same.
I do think
Shin Gojira was okay. So I'm not. This is going to be a comparison, just for the sake of things.
Mm-hmm.
For example, Nier and Nier Automata.
Yeah.
Yoko Taro has gone on record, if I recall correctly, and said one of the major inspirations for that series was 9/11. And I believe if I recall the wording correctly, it's very easy to believe you are justified in doing something when what you believe what you're doing is right and the only way to do it.
Yeah.
That by itself sums up the entirety of what happened after 9/11.
Mm-hmm. Also,
there's
Shin
a lot.
Godzilla literally represents the Fukushima disaster of 2011.
Yeah.
There was like a lot of build up to it because there was apparently a lot of neglect in the physical structure of that power plant.
Yeah.
And multiple companies knew how bad they were, but they ignored it because they didn't think that would ever be a thing they have to worry about. And then the earthquake happened.
That's just professional
And then
negligence.
the tidal wave followed.
Yep.
They know the area they're in. They know how.
It's like you said, it's negligence.
It was negligence.
The big thing about
they're
it was
literally
that, like,
in the ring of fire.
The biggest issue about it was the disaster itself was bad. It was all the red tape and the bureaucracy that followed afterward that made it the problem that it was.
Yep.
Which is exactly what Shin Gojira was. Like, in that movie, it's like, yes, you can tell this creature has a bit more to it than what you see on the surface, but it was more or less there to represent nature just fucking you over out of nowhere, and you have no precedent for this.
Yep.
But that does not excuse the amount of delay, bureaucracy,
and
and all that shit that happens. because it doesn't matter if you had rules for this.
Yeah.
Because one of the big things in that movie was that there was like a lot of complaints about how there was always those like big text labels who were saying the person's name, their title, who they worked for, etc. That was a big jab at how Japan has the absolute need to fucking put a title to every minute role in every form of government that it has.
Yep.
Because if you notice, Yaguchi, one of the main characters, his role changes every time he's on screen.
Yeah.
Damn.
Also, this is cool. Check this out. Named after an African trickster god of ancient Terra by the various militias attempting to bring it down, the Anasi terrorized the outer systems of the Fed Suns and the Taurian Concordant for years in the name of Paula Trevelyan and the Tortuga Dominions. While eventually shot down and recovered by the AFFS, its pilot managed to avoid capture and is still suspected to be hiding among Lady Death Trevelyan's inner circle on Tortuga. Oh, you mean the pirate lady?
Yeah.
I'm actually. No, I mean no offense when I say this, but I'm actually a little surprised you're still here, Lauren. Like I would have expected you to have bailed by now.
No, look, well,
yeah.
Maybe a Lauren just likes how
well.
ridiculous everything is. Yeah, I'm Potato.
I literally have echoic memory of her voice at this point.
Yeah, Lauren, this is like we're on the hunt. It's ironic we've been talking about Godzilla. We're on the hunt for the kaiju mech. That's what we're looking for.
I just noticed that the Ansasi has 2 AMSs.
Anansi.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's African. Anansi. Yeah. Anansi's the one who brought stories to humanity in African mythology.
Yep.
The spider.
Yep. Also, it's funny, Nile, a friend of mine. Speaking of Shin Godzilla, one thing you mentioned, some of the stuff that was basically what it was representing the movie. One thing that my buddy picked up on, and then I picked up on too when I watched it, is you'll notice, how in the movie the Japanese government contacts the United States for support, and they send like a fleet of the B-2 Spirit bombers to come bomb.
They never contacted them.
Oh, they just show up. Oh yeah.
Yeah, America took it upon itself to
do
try
something.
And solve the problem, and they immediately made it worse.
Mm-hmm. And the funny thing about it is that the funny thing is it to me is that my buddy said he laughed. He goes like, so depending on who you ask, this could come off as America coming to the aid of their ally and taking the initiative, or fucking their ally over. He goes, because
both.
Yeah, or both. Because here's the funny thing. The ironic thing about it is like, I think they sent 3 or 5 of them to bomb Shingoji and everything. So I'm a nerd, know this. Do you know how much each one of those flying Doritos costs?
Probably roughly about $10 billion.
More. More.
They...
100 billion.
God, they're so fucking
close
expensive.
to that. Yeah, close to that. Each one, and
it's like it's like assault mech.
Yeah,
right?
They are stupid levels of expensive, which is why we don't use them very often, because they're expensive to arm and expensive to use. And the whole wing of them gets obliterated by Shingoji, which you notice immediately after that, the United States is like, fuck y'all are on your own. Because
apparently they are equivalent to approximately. Okay, so based only on a fleet cost of $15.48 billion.
Yep.
So like a fleet of them is worth $15 billion.
Yeah.
And he wiped them out the second they flew over his head.
Yep.
No.
Which basically.
You'd instantly call that mission off.
The mission they did. They called it and they're like, y'all are on your own. Fuck this.
That's the term that I was trying to think of. Sent back to the taxpayers.
Yeah.
That's a
sent back to the taxpayers. Yeah.
That's a euphemism in the service.
The sad part is the choice that was made immediately
means the plane got
all
completely
that happens.
fucked.
Yeah.
Beyond repair.
After Shingoji's fucking atomic rampage through the city, because that was the atomic breath scene.
Yeah.
Which was held very tightly close to the chest before that movie was released, because they didn't want to spoil that bit, because it was very different from what it tends to be.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It was purple. It was a build-up. It was insane.
Sorry,
I saw that movie in theaters, by the way. for the week that it got released in the West in theaters, I went to go see that. Holy fucking shit! That was like Godzilla's a different experience in the theaters. Let me tell you, because I saw G14, I saw Shin-Goji, and King of the Monsters all in theaters. That shit is a life-changing experience.
Yeah, it's a 4-mission operation.
Oh.
Yeah, we need the damage coverage.
At 400 tons.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But the reason I'm doing it is because one of the mechs we could come across is another king crab. So
okay, question.
By life-changing experience, Caleb, she means if you see it in the theaters, you'll also become part kaiju.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this.
Okay, all right. Time out. Slow down.
Everyone's been to a movie theater, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Correct.
Now, have you been to a movie theater where there's like loud, like really bombastic, sound quality?
Yeah.
I'm talking like Transformers, sound based, entertainment, I guess is the way to say it.
Maybe.
What is the one thing that you would like if you were to hear it? What is the one thing from a movie you'd always be able to recognize, sound effect wise?
Probably the sound of the Death Star firing.
Because there are two roars in the entirety of monster animal media that anyone will always be able to pick out.
Goji is
Godzilla and the Jurassic Park T-Rex. Now, I want everyone to go silent for a second here.
Okay.
They combined the sounds.
Now,
I instantly recognize that they combined the sounds.
Hearing that and that alone as a reveal sound effect in a theater.
Hell yeah.
So here's a fun fact for you. The Rolling Stones have been called one of the loudest bands on Earth.
Yep.
Yes.
Well,
Gareth Edwards, the director for G14, said that they worked tirelessly to get a roar for Godzilla. So apparently for the first time in like 60-something years, the original taped roar from 1954 was brought out of the vault they keep it in and listened, I think once or twice, to like get an understanding of like what you want to hear from this. I want to put this out there. Every time that roar is played on its physical storage medium, it degrades because it's from 1954 and it's on a very old storage medium and it has never been copied.
Yep.
So what they did when they believed they got the good roar, they asked the Rolling Stones to borrow this gigantic fuck-off speaker system, put it out in a lot, and played the roar. Apparently, for about 2.5 miles away from this in a radius, everyone heard this sound, enough so that it also caused minor tremors in the immediate area.
That's fucking amazing!
That's so cool!
So they went all out to get that fucking roar. And the reveal they have for it is beautiful. One of the big trends in the G14 movie that they have is every time Godzilla shows up or is about to, everything goes quiet. There's the scene in the airport where the Muto is fucking some shit up. A helicopter's flying by, shooting at it. Something nudges the helicopter and brings it down, crashes into a plane. Chain explosions happen. People the camera is now in a POV shot of like, say POV, you are in a crowded airport watching planes blow up because of a monster. Godzilla's foot comes down. Everything goes quiet. Muto is the only one to make sounds. It spreads its wings and roars. The camera pans up with some fucking 2001 Space Odyssey build-up music, and then it gets to his face. You see him take a breath and roar. And it is life-changing to experience that. I unironically cried when I heard that fucking sound in that quality, because it physically makes an impact on your body. You physically feel that shit go through you. I cannot nut hard enough for seeing that shit in a theater because holy fucking shit.
It reminds me
And
that.
again, King of the Monsters, same goddamn thing. That scene where Gitaro wakes everyone else up in that shot with the cross in front of it, standing on a volcano, wings outspread, all three heads to the sky, the echo, the reverb, the initial punch, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh.
But again, like, one of the big complaints for Shin Gojira was that they used a lot of, like, Showa-era sound effects, which was fine. But again, when the MLP ordnance bombs were dropped from those bombers onto Shin originally, when he roared, it may have been like a 90s sound effect, but you felt it.
Yeah.
You felt how mad he was.
It reminds me of that, have y'all seen that meme, you know, of like that giant speaker in the mountain that says, if you could play any song from this speaker, what would it be? Have y'all seen that before? Of like the giant subwoofer built into the hill?
Yeah. That would be a Godzilla roar.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I know what it would be. It would be the version of Godzilla's March theme that came from Singular Point, because they finally gave it lyrics.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Nice.
Zaruk, what kind of mission is this first round?
This is a first mission. You can see that. It's up top. Immediate A. It's a Warzone mission.
Oh, it's a Warzone mission.
Yeah. Yeah, play Freebird.
Play Never Gonna Give You Up. I mean, that's also a very valid
I was about to
option.
say, it's like, Lavender, if you weren't gonna take the Atlas, I was gonna take the Atlas.
Also, I have
It was just me not. It was me trying.
Use your words.
I was trying to, but
there's something I want to go ahead. There's something I want to see if I can I want to see if I can play this here. I hope I can. Because my girlfriend knows what I'm about to show. Because someone asked me that question. They're like, if you could play Zaruk, if you could play anything on that speaker, what would it be? Let me see if I can actually. Can I add it? Where would it be?
Also, Caleb, to answer your question, the reason why my PNG has horns is because those are my actual horns for my actual PNG.
She has Fatalis horns.
Yes, my design was inspired by Fatalis, Lagiacrus, and Kulftaroth.
And also,
yeah, she's our kaiju fangirl here.
Again, I'll say it again. I can and will recite the plot to any Godzilla movie that currently exists, including the 3 I refuse to watch.
This flashlight can burn through.
No.
This new military flashlight is
Shut
basically
up.
a
You
lightsaber
horrible thing. Shut up.
that fits in your pocket.
That was not
But
what I
be
wanted to
warned,
do. Shut up.
This $600 flashlight is not.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, yeah. So.
I wanted to show somebody wouldn't. You know what? Screw it. I've got something better I can show. Before I forget, I do want to show this. Nile knows what it is.
Oh, okay.
My girlfriend. No, it's nothing bad. Nile knows what it is. My girlfriend knows what it is. I actually showed it to Nile today, this morning, actually, and I want to show this. Again, this is a work in progress. It is not ready yet. It's still still being made. And I wish I could show this while also getting the music to play. Actually, I think I can. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm so excited about this. I just have to show it. Forgive me. I have to, because it's so cool. I'm so excited about this. Because even Nile has said that she thinks it's badass. So, all right.
All right, let's see this.
Hold on. Here we go.
Oh, it's that. Okay, I see now.
Oh! Wow!
If anyone, if you can't read the words, if y'all can read it, this isn't all of it. I'll show you the rest of it. It says, Zara has brought her demands. She claims the anger of a good man is nothing to fear. She says good men have too many rules. Good men don't need rules. Tell her now is not the day to learn why I have so many.
Someone play music. Nice.
Has anyone else read Powder Keg of Justice? Okay, it should be archived on 1D4chan.
Okay, and you've lost me. And you've lost me.
And you lost
Okay,
You've lost me.
It's a D&D story. Basically, it's paladins.
Oh right, I remember.
Powder
this.
Keg of Justice.
Oh, okay. And now, now it's also.
I'm just saying that's where it's archived.
Yeah. Also, now you would think this is funny. Someone actually told me. I asked a friend of mine this as a joke, because he plays in a D&D group where like all of the members are some kind of chaotic. Like there's chaotic neutral. There's like some guys who are like, most of them are either chaotic neutral or just downright bastards. And someone said, I said, what's the funniest thing that's ever happened to you? And he told me without skipping a beat, he's like, we had a new player joined who said they wanted to play as a lawful good paladin, and from left to right, from left to right with me at the start and 3 or 4 other guys, all of us went, shit, 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 shit. All of them were just like, shit. And I'm like, was it that bad? He goes like, yeah, because the moment he showed up, we all had to be on our best behavior. Like he goes like, because it was a kid. Like my buddy was like, my buddy Mitch, he goes like, we were like 23, 22, and this kid was like 13. And we were all like, oh shit, we got to be on our best behavior, don't we?
Adopt a child.
Yeah, a bunch of bastards adopt a child.
You do not want to ruin that child's home.
You want
That's
to?
just monster
I mean,
quest.
Yeah.
the thing is, well, yeah, lawful good. But yeah,
However, however, I'm sorry to say that story does not have a good ending. Because, I was like, wait, what's the problem with it? He goes, well, essentially what happened was as the campaign went on, all of the characters, like all of these lawful evil or chaotic neutral guys, basically, like you said, like you said,
they were mostly chaotic.
But there was my buddy played lawful evil. But like they all mentioned, like Nile said, a bunch of bastards adopting a child, basically. And for the longest time, they did whatever they could, like little things here and there, helping this young paladin out, like planning to helping him do all the things he wanted to do. And then they mentioned, like the paladin's ultimate goal was to go and resurrect resurrect a loved one. And he can only do that by getting his paladin powers. So they're like, if it benefits us, we can do that. So they all end up doing it, and then they're all looking forward to resurrecting this character. And then right when all the paladin has to do is just pour this like liquid from this this chalice they found onto his girlfriend or loved one and bring her back. And while they're doing it, like every member of the party carried some part of it that they could make this happen. Last guy in the group who's got the chalice, without hesitation, dumps it onto the ground.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh no!
And again, if that wasn't bad enough, his next reaction was to then, while the paladin was surprised, literally kill him. Was to literally kill this.
Wow.
Yeah. Was to literally kill. And here's the thing: I told him, I was like, "Oh God, that's awful."
Ferrus, don't walk in front of your lance mates.
I meant
asking for friendly fire.
I told my buddy, I'm like, that's awful. And he goes like, it was. And that was the first moment that all of our characters, no matter what our alignment, were fucking furious. Because we cared. We did all of that. And literally, my God, the lawful
evil threw all that effort out the
but he said the best
minimum.
Oh,
nice.
The ragdoll.
Yep, but the coolest part about that story, though, and I love it to this day, is one of their chaotic neutral players. And again, chaotic neutral are literally like, we can do whatever we want, no right, no wrong. The chaotic neutral. I just
heard my dad shouting. Hang on.
Huh? Oh, the chaotic neutral character, or one of them, tells this asshole. It says to his face, like in character, "You had no right." Which hearing a chaotic neutral character say "you have no right" is,
you fucked up.
But here's the best. Okay. So I said there wasn't a happy ending. Well, it turns out there's a bittersweet ending. Turns out the paladin player had been conspiring with this asshole for months to do this. because the paladin player had to leave. He couldn't keep playing. So he's like, what if we made your guy into the big bad of the campaign and had him ruin our chances and kill my character? That would give the rest of the guys something.
Genius.
Yeah. And he said,
That's brilliant.
And my buddy said that this.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Having a little bit of a trouble here.
My buddy said that upon hearing that, this evil asshole's response, player was to look at him and goes like, "You're a mad genius. I love it." He goes, "I love it," and yeah, it was a bitter.
I am pinned here.
Yeah, are you guys stuck on each other?
No, I'm stuck. Oh, wait, nope, I'm free. Never mind. I was basically stuck in a hole.
What was going on?
Yeah, Lich King's right.
Basically stuck in a hole.
Yeah, Lich King's right. If the chaotic neutral character turns to someone and says, "What the fuck did you do that for?" You know someone's fucked up.
Yeah, because people think chaotic neutrals, they'll mistake them for evil all the time. Because
No, chaotic neutral's the Joker. I do what I do because I can.
Mistake.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
I did say mistake.
East side.
Yeah, Lance coming in.
Yeah.
Also, it's like, you have to realize the Fae are chaotic.
Clear my line of fire,
Yeah.
please. Thank you.
That tells you anything.
Centurion and a Black Knight.
Oh, that's.
Black Knight?
Nah, that's not so bad.
Pop the arm off
shall
Centurion
pass.
first.
What? None shall pass. I have no quarrel with you,
None
good.
shall pass.
I have no quarrel with you, good Sir Knight, but I must cross this bridge. Then you will die. I command you, as King of the Britons, to let me pass. I move.
For
no man. So
You
be
make
it.
me sad.
You make me sad. I love it. You make me sad. Come, Patsy.
You make me sad.
Yeah, Camelot.
So, fun fact about that movie, by the way, they were gonna have horses. They didn't have enough money for horses.
So they just used the coconuts.
Use the coconuts.
Yeah. Camelot. It's just a model. Shh. Okay. Y'all know the story behind that, right? About how they that castle. They joke that it's a model. They wanted to use an actual medieval castle.
They wanted to use that castle, but then they found out about what they did.
Yeah, and how expensive it was, and how much they'd have to pay to use it, even for shooting. So they're like, "Fuck it, let's just."
That movie was plagued with unfortunate circumstances,
and it's still good.
I can tell about that.
The ending of the movie
I think is very interesting, but kind of sad to know. The guy that played King Arthur, I forget his name, Graham Chapman.
Graham Chapman.
So the one that unfortunately died.
Behind us.
Yep, behind. He was a almost crippling alcoholic at the time, and they told him, if you don't get your shit together, we're kicking you off the troop, mid-shooting for this movie.
Oh God.
Open fire.
2 Warhammers.
But he did, didn't he?
No, Warhammer and Orion, sorry.
But he did get his shit together, didn't he?
Warhammer down.
Well, yeah, he didn't get kicked off.
Yeah.
Orion.
Goodbye, Orion.
Also,
Also,
they make the joke, but they do it in it's sad, but they also make a joke about it. Because it seemed that the heroes were cornered when suddenly the animator suffered a fatal heart attack. that guy actually died.
Oh!
That was actually a member who animated for their show who died.
Oh, no.
They had footage of him basically doing fake funny things for Monty Python's Flying Circus. Then he actually died, and they were like, "Well, we better immortalize him." So they immortalized him having a heart attack during the movie.
Do you know why they ended the movie? Why they did?
Didn't they run out? Wait, didn't they run out of money, or did they all get arrested?
Yes.
Oh, they ran. Yeah, they
Okay,
ended.
so,
no.
ran out of budget, so the ending scene is
is yes. I can actually give a full thing. So again,
Okay, stop. Okay, hold on. Both of y'all
ran out of.
All right, yes, they ran out of budget. Now, Lavender, Nile. What's the whole story?
So it's really not that long of a story. The entire thing was that they were going to have an entire battle scene between King Arthur's men and the French soldiers. The only reason that they didn't was because they ran out of budget. They simply, there's no battle master, by the way.
Yep.
They simply couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, in Monty Python meme ending fashion, they had a cop out.
Oh shit! That's what it was. Because the cops show up and arrest everybody.
Apparently, so like Monty Python may or may not have actually been the origin for two different memes. Thanks for shooting me.
Spam. The term spam.
The term spam for spam email comes from Monty Python.
Zaruk.
Sorry.
Spam.
Yeah.
You're stuck in front of me.
My core's exposed.
Be glad I noticed.
Yeah, back off.
Instead of gouging you in the back.
Yeah.
So, and again, like the whole story was that the whole build-up for like Arthur's men getting arrested.
That was expensive, you son of a bitch.
Then pay with your blood.
then pay with your blood.
We just broke a bunch of rock tech on that rifle, on that Giga mech. It had pulse lasers and ultra auto cannons.
Good thing we killed it then.
Yeah, true.
Got him.
Shoot.
And
also,
of course,
you were already...
and of course, there's also some other good jokes, like even Monty Python's Flying Circus, like the show had some good ones. In this picture, there are 37 people. None of them can be seen. In this picture,
That's one of my favorites.
yeah, we hope to show you how not to be seen. This,
Zaruk?
yeah,
The extraction literally spawned under your
I know,
feet.
I know.
How'd that happen?
My core's exposed. It probably would have been a good idea to keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lich King's right. That was Ferrus, look at the chat though. That was expensive, you son of a bitch. Then pay with your blood.
Okay, Caleb, the answer to that is yes.
Tier 4 PPC.
Also,
And
hey,
can I have that AC? Can I also have that AC5 burst fire?
yes, and here you go, Ferrus. Here's your Battle Master.
Yes.
Another medium pulse laser tier 4 is out there.
Where?
If you want to grab that.
You completed 1 out of 4 missions.
Captain Knudsen has injuries.
Boy.
Yeah, that happens.
I got hit in the head. If you can tell, I got hit in the core.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, you're basically we could see if we can rest, but more than likely they're not gonna let us.
They don't allow that during multi-stage operations. They don't allow that. You have to have
You
spare mech
say
and
that.
pilots.
Yeah, we can't. So, yeah. So it looks like Ferrus is...
Okay, where is this? Okay, Blizzard? Alright, I'm taking the Warhammer.
Yeah, Ferrus is, I mean, I wish you could deploy injured pilots, but you can't. So...
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what kind of mission is this? Like, what's the
Slash and
objective?
burn. It's a destruction mission. It's a shame we can't pull out now because we got the Battle Master, so...
Yeah.
Go on, take the money and run. I mean, that's technically
okay.
a mercenary's life in a nutshell. Take the money and run.
You're severely under tonnage for this.
Yeah, I know.
I think an awesome... Yeah, it was either that or the Mauler. I couldn't decide.
I may have to reload a save because, yeah, we can't go into this with just 3 mechs. Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
3 mech for 3 more operations?
Yeah, hold on. There we go.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna fly.
I'm really sad because I just got the Battle Master.
Yeah, don't worry. It doesn't matter. And here's the thing. It's actually a good thing, like, we're here because my time's up. I've been going. That was my 3-hour limit. So it's actually okay that we stop here because we can just pick this up next time. And that also means that our hunt for the ever-elusive kaiju continues, despite our efforts.
Oh, did you, do you still need to
we'll find
fly
it
up
soon.
the other hero mechs, remember?
Yeah, I know. Also, now, when we find the kaiju king crab, are you... No. Nice try, game. Not doing that shit.
This is not the load we wanted.
Yeah. Nile, does that mean when we find the king crab kaiju that you're going to paint it Gojira colors?
I mean, it already kind of comes into that.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Except,
The thing is that it's like, Godzilla's not green. He is charcoal black.
Yee.
In fact, the greenest version of Godzilla we've ever gotten, not including Hanna-Barbera's weird version, was Millennium, was Miregoji from 1999.
Yeah.
He was actually like a greenish color with purple spines. I don't know why they went with that color scheme. I still don't understand that, but whatever.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that cutscene, Lauren.
Oh, well, we're leaving anyway, so it's like,
My only problem with the Kaiju King Crab is that it has no ballistics. Like it's all energy.
I mean,
and I don't like mechs that are all
Wait,
energy.
I thought the arms were ballistic.
No.
No, the Kaiju King Crab is all PPC.
Yeah, it's
right. It was quad PPC.
Yeah.
Oops, all PPC.
I wonder if we can mod the game to have it make Godzilla's atomic breath sounds whenever you fire the PPCs.
Well, I mean, it doesn't. There really isn't much of a sound to have. Like,
Calm guard.
There's like 3 options.
Also,
pay your bills.
You have consistent swoosh. You have high pitched screech, and then insanely loud bass boost, and then a slight screech for half a second.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Anyway,
And then you got the laser noises then.
Yeah. Anyway, I've got to log off and say bye to everyone. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. It's always good to have the group together.
Blast.
All right, I will talk to y'all later.
As usual, especially in the ammunition storage.
Well, that's going to do it. Since Aloran has literally just outed themselves as a Comstar follower, we have our eyes on you, Comstar. Pay your bills. Also, don't go yet. We're going to raid. Don't go yet. I always raid on Fridays. Let's see who's... does anyone have anyone they could suggest to raid? Because I am open to suggestions. You know what? I take that back. Chibata just went live. Wait, why did he just go live? What? Hold on. Why would he just go live? Hold on now. That makes no sense. Let's see. Yeah, I know Pork Buns is doing that, but she's got a lot of people in there. Let's see. Yeah, I just got a thing saying Chibata was live. I got an email about... I got a Twitch alert. Oh, yeah, he's there. Let's go say hi to Chibata. He's playing In Silence. I'm waiting for him to start the stream. I don't want to just drop in there while he's getting set up. Again, I want to thank all of y'all for showing up. As always, it means a lot that y'all are here. It was good to end September on a bang. Tomorrow, tomorrow is as always 2 imps in a vault suit. We'll be continuing Fallout New Vegas, which is fun. And Lauren, since it's your first. So, Lauren, since it's probably your first time here in my streams, tomorrow is 2 imps in a vault suit, where myself and Jaeger Shield, one of my best friends, we basically do an in-character playthrough. We both played New Vegas so many times that this time we wanted to portray it as we had no idea what was going on. So it's literally Zaruk and Jaeger trapped in the Fallout universe trying to find their way back home. So, yeah. So that'll be tomorrow. And then as for next week, well, I've got some ideas. First of all, yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, as for my idea, I'm glad you like the idea. Yeah, 2 imps in a vault suit is great. But here's the thing. We've been doing it for a while, but here's my request to everyone. Here's the deal. I want to do something special on Thursday, this coming Thursday, with Lady Glacia. Lady Glacia is another VTuber who's been doing some stuff on the side where she's been looking at, giving critiques of ball gowns and dresses and everything. And I want to do a little thing with her where we look at gowns and dresses and outfits in anime. So I've got a few, thanks to my girlfriend. So if you have anything of people wearing, anything of characters wearing gowns, dresses, anything like that, uniforms, whatever, send them to me either put them in the Discord somewhere or send them directly to me so I can make a Dropbox of them. Oh, and the person in question, and just in case I'm saying her name wrong, give me a second. I might be. Let me pull up her thing here. Oop, what was that? Thank you for the follow, Lauren. I appreciate it, as always. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. Elves are always welcome. Make yourself at home. Okay, her name is, just so I was pronouncing it right, Lady Glacier. Yeah, Lady Glacier. She's a live 2D VTuber, and she was down for the idea. We're probably going to try it Thursday, but I'm going to need some more stuff. So if you have, don't worry about it. We all space out from time to time. You did it, and that's what matters. But yes, I will say that again. If you have any gowns or dresses, ball gowns, wedding gowns, whatever, anything dress related or cool looking from an anime or something anime-esque, send it to me or post it in the Discord. I will then make a Dropbox that I will give to Lady Glacier so we can review them on Thursday, because I love her looking. Like, I told her, hey, you've been doing normal ball gowns. Have you thought about looking at the crazy shit from anime? And she's like, that sounds like a good idea. So, yeah. But we'll see how that goes. I'm going to need a lot of stuff, though. So this is where you all come in. My visitors, my guardians, everyone. Just flood me with stuff that I can put together for her. Anyway, I think that's going to do it. Let's go say hi to Ciabatta. Again, I hope you all had a great time. It's always good to have the magpies together, and also getting to play some more Yakuza, which we will be doing more of. Yakuza will be on Tuesdays from now on. Monday is Mechanicus, as always. Tuesday is Yakuza, and then we'll see how the rest of the week goes. But yeah, I'll post a schedule about that. Another reason to be in the Discord. You'll get to see the schedule before everyone else. Kiryu-chan! Nanadeo, Kiryu-chan! Yo. Kiryu-chan! Alright. So, as always, I hope you all have a great weekend. I love all of you. Wish me luck. I've got an exam on Monday in my job training stuff, so wish me luck for that. Gotcha, girl. Kiryu-chan. Alright, so, I'll see you all on tomorrow for 2 imps in a vault suit. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember, the memories you make in life, good and bad, make you who you are. Don't change them for anything. And as the good Joshua Graham said, the light of the mind of the alone does not drive away the darkness. When your walls come tumbling down, you have friends and you have family. All right, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great night. Bye-bye.